welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are live on the D&D Sports Network. My name is JJ Pruitt. I've got Blaine Keatley in the building with me, and we have a special treat for you all today. We will be broadcasting the Whitney Creech Invitational. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And we have 10 games for you guys, so you are going to be you're going to have basketball all day. This is my first game of the season, and it's only fitting that it's a tournament, so we're going to have some fun. And I just learned a little bit about this Whitney individual. I heard that she averaged 50 points a game her senior year.
Yeah, Whitney Creech, the all-time leading scorer for girls basketball in the state of Kentucky. Yeah, she legit averaged 50 points when she was here.
Do they have footage? Like, you know how they always say Wilt Chamberlain had a 100-point game, but there's no footage? Like, is there?
Oh, yeah, there's some footage.
That is incredible.
Then she had an amazing college career there at Western Kentucky University. Went on to there, and I believe that she's helping coach there now.
That is awesome. Yeah, I looked at her statistics, and one year it was like 34, 42, and then 50, and I was like, did she really do that? Because that's incredible. That's an incredible feat.
Yeah, and I believe that she was competing in varsity basketball from the time she was in the 6th or 7th grade.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome, and it's well-deserved that they would name a tournament after her. So, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, the first game, who do we have?
We have the Mullins Tigers and the Dorton Wildcats.
And this is middle school basketball, is that correct?
Yes, it's middle school basketball. Two Pike County rival teams here coming over from Pike County. These teams will see each other maybe in the county tournament. Two more historically good middle school teams in Pike County. Both have won county tournaments year in and year out. They're always there competing.
So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a huge fan of like middle school basketball or just middle school sports in general because it gives you an opportunity to watch the future develop in real time versus seeing, well-oiled machines that are already fully polished.
Yeah, and then, you get to see the future of what our high school ball. Mullins being right there beside Pike Central, this is going to be your Pike Central kids. Dorton is one of Shelby Valley feeder schools that goes into that program. So these kids are going to see each other for the next 6 years. They could see each other in a region tournament game when they're in high school. They get familiar with each other.
So they're already going to be prepared. So are there any notable players, or are you familiar with any of the players on the rosters?
So I'm not so familiar with some of these players coming in today. Coach Dorton, he was a former Shelby Valley standout, played there back when I played high school ball. Graduated, I believe, in 2019. So he's a young coach trying to get his foot in the door there at that program.
Okay, so here we go. So we're going to have 6-minute quarters. I couldn't remember if it was 6 minutes or if it was 8 minutes. And we've got 10 ball games, so I'm really excited to see who's going to get the W's for today. So here we go with the opening tip. It looks like for Mullins we have number 5. And that's going to be, let's see, number 5 is going to be Billy Akers. And for Dorton, it looks like we're going to have number 32, Bobby Tucker.
And look for both of these teams to come out with intensity, trying to bounce back. Last game, Mullins took a hard loss against Carr Creek, 57-32, while Dorton lost to Cowan, 5-45. So both of these teams wanting to get in the win column to start this morning out.
Oh wow, 45-5. That's tough. But you know what? Losses keep you humble, and it gives you an opportunity to see what you can improve on. So I'm sure these kids are going to come back stronger than ever today.
Yeah, and absolutely, that's what I love about basketball is you have so many games within the week. You're looking at 2 to 3 games. As in football, if you take a loss, you got to wait a whole other week to get that back.
Absolutely.
In basketball, you just got to turn the page and have a short memory because it's a long season. You're playing every couple days, and you can bounce right back.
And I know they like to use that expression, on to the next one in football, but, I mean, by on to the next one, it's like on to the next one 7 days from now versus on to the next one, I got a game tomorrow night.
Yeah, and with football, you're preparing for the same team the entire week.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you come out and you don't execute, you got to sit on that and dwell on that all the way until the next week. Basketball, there's scouting that goes into it. And believe me, you would not believe this, but even in middle school, I know Orby, and these coaches, they scout in middle school just like they would in high school.
And absolutely. I mean, that's what you should do. I mean, teaching these kids at a young age, like, look, you got to watch the game film. You got to try to, watch your opponents, see if there's any weaknesses that you can exploit. And, it's good to instill those habits at a very young age.
Yeah, and that's what's good here about D&D. Years ago, middle school basketball, you couldn't watch film. There was nobody filming,
Absolutely.
and if you couldn't make it to the games, family that was living out of town, you wasn't able to see your loved ones play basketball at this level because nobody was broadcasting these games. And now it's accessible to everybody within the mountains and without.
100%. See, I graduated in 2007, so the year I graduated was the year that the iPhone was invented. So we had VHS tapes back then.
Okay, don't want to make you feel old. I was 6 years old in 2007.
Lord
So.
have mercy. Well, here we go with the opening tip. Let's see who's going to get it. This is going to be exciting. First game of the day, ladies and gentlemen, and it's already a really good crowd, too.
Mullins is going to win the tip. So we see Dorton coming out here in a 2-3 zone.
I feel like the 2-3 zone, a lot of times when you start out with that, it's kind of like a fill out.
Yeah, to see, if a team can shoot or what they're going to do. You see Dorton being aggressive there, getting a steal, though, in the zone. You can be aggressive playing the zone. It looks like Mullins is coming out in a 3-2, 1-2-2 kind of look. See, I would check to see. We might see some trapping in this and getting aggressive.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, a nice pass. First shot is going to be rejected.
That's what you got to do to beat a 3-2 or a 1-2-2 zone, even with the 2-3. If you get the ball in the middle, that's how you can look to score.
You
so both teams are
and
doing
then you
that.
dish it off to the shooters. And then number 25, he looks like a pretty good-sized kid.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say. That's Zayden Ward.
Yeah, he looks like he might be about your size already.
Yeah, so looks like he's already got some height for him. I'm sure Coach Holland at Pike Central is excited to get him up into the high school level.
Oh, 100%. A nice ball movement. Ooh, nice bounce pass, but it's going to be stolen away. And they're going to have an open break. The shot is up, and it is good, and that's going to be the first basket for Mullins. That's going to be
Billy
number 5.
Akers.
Mr. Akers with the basket. Once again, maybe like a one. It looks kind of like a 1-2-2 now that Mullins is coming out in. And now it looks, it's like they keep
starting out 1-2-2 when they're bringing it up, sinking it into a 3-2.
Yeah. It's going to be the first foul of the game for Mullins.
Interested to see what Coach McPeak's going to do here with trying to attack the glass and make sure you're not getting beat there, because Mullins definitely has more size on this Dorton team. But you can use that to your advantage when you have a bunch of guards, is to get out and run.
Oh, yeah, try to run them out the building. Yeah. There's going to be another rebound by Mullins. 4:10 remaining in this opening quarter.
Billy Akers bringing it up, setting the offense. For the 3.
That shot is up, and it is no good. And that layup is no good. Another miss. And that
another bucket.
Said number 5, Mullins with the basket. So it's going to be a 4-0 lead in favor of Mullins.
Dorton with their first basket.
Still running that 2-3 zone for Dorton. Swinging it around. Good ball move by Mullins as well. Wide open three-pointer is up, and it is no good. It's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Dorton. Looks like we're going to have our first substitution of the game. That's going to be number 1 for Mullins. And it looks like that's going to be Jonah Moon. Yeah, Jonah Moon. Ooh, nice in and out. Terrific defense by Mullins. He thought about it. 3-point shot is up, and it is no good. Nice offensive rebound. And there's going to be a steal. And that shot is up, and it is good. It's going to make it 6-2 in favor of Mullins. That basket was by number 4, Logan Adams. Ooh, nice screen. steal by Mullins. He lost his footing, avoided the travel.
Yep. Number 3, Maddox Morgan with the ball here. Akers looking to set the offense.
Swinging it around.
Had the cutter there.
Three-point shot is up, and it is, off the back iron. That was close. And Dorton couldn't hold on to it. Looks like we're going to have another substitution. That's going to be number 43.
It's another big body there.
Yeah, that's going to be Landon King.
Mullins definitely has some size.
Yeah, these kids are a lot bigger than they was when I was growing.
Yeah, for sure. Coach Holland has to be excited about that.
Oh, 100%.
He loves playing basketball through his big guys.
Oh, yeah.
Playing inside-out basketball.
Ooh, another nice floater, and that was, once again, Billy Akers.
Has the first 6 of their 8.
Yeah, he's on fire right now. So Akers has 6 so far. We will try to keep some unofficial stats.
It's going to be a foul on Mullins, reach-in foul there. Mullins going to switch to a 2-3 here on this baseline out of bounds. Oh, great slip.
That shot is up, and it is good.
That's going to be Bobby Tucker with the basket there. That was a great cut.
Going back to the middle. Swinging it around. Gets it to the big man. Shot is up, and it is good. Easy bucket by number 25. And that's going to be Ward. Ooh, wide open 3. Slightly off the rim. Ooh, and he's going to have an open man. Shot is up, and it is in and out. So far, Akers has 6. And it looks like Ward has 2. With 25 seconds remaining in this opening quarter. That's going to be a backcourt violation.
We can tell early on Mullins is looking to get some pressure out in the front court.
Oh, yeah.
Make this Dorton team turn it over. They want to make their offense turn into their defense turn into offense.
It's going to be interesting to see because I'm looking at Mullins' bench, and it looks like they have about 8 kids on the bench on top of the 5 that they already have on the court versus Dorton only having 2 on the bench. So, how much will fatigue play a factor?
Oh, yeah. I mean, and depth's important. And, I think that's why Mullins is trying to get out and run a gun is because they have the guys. They can get guys in to sub when they get tired so they can play wide open. We're playing basketball all day today.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Depth is definitely going to matter moving forward.
And that's going to wrap up this first quarter, ladies and gentlemen, with the score of 10-4. Mullins is currently leading Dorton. We will be right back with more action up next on the D&D Sports Network. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for second quarter action of our first game of 10 at the Whitney Creech Invitational. Blaine, what is your biggest takeaway from the first quarter?
I thought the biggest takeaway is Dorton's got to take care of the ball. Mullins is coming out aggressive, trapping up top, and they're able to get easy buckets off of their turnovers. So you got to just be patient, make the right passes, don't let them speed you up, and I think that's what Dorton's got to do moving forward.
100%.
And for Mullins, definitely with your size advantage, they're going to stay in that zone, put both of your bigs, put one at top, put one on the block, run a high-low, keep your shooters outside. They're going to have a hard time in that zone if you do that.
Well, that's going to be another turnover for Dorton.
Have some more substitutions in the games here. Now we see Jonah Moon in the game.
Nice job swinging the ball around. He's how to shot that.
Nice move.
Ooh, smooth with the left hand, just slightly off the mark. And there's going to be
calling it on the ground here.
Foul on the ground. So is that going to be first team foul for Dorton as well?
I believe so. That's a good rebound by Landon King.
Oh, yeah.
Another rebound.
That shot is up, and it is no good. Another offensive rebound. Ooh, a nice shot by number 25.
It's going to be Zayden Ward.
And that's going to be 4 points for Ward.
I would definitely look to see if he gets called up to high school this year to at least dress.
Oh, yeah. I wonder what grade he's in. That shot is up, and that is good. That's by number 22 for Dorton. And that's going to be Lewis with the basket. I think that's what they said.
Yep, Lewis. So I believe that he's in number 22 today, but in the past he's wore number 20.
Oh, okay.
That's going to be Ward with another bucket. That's 6 for him.
So unofficially, Ward has 6, and Akers has 6 as well. So they've got 12 of the 14 points between them.
Steal by Ward.
Open break.
That's what I'm talking about, easy buckets. When you can turn people over and not have to score in your half-court set, and you can get out in fast break, that's winning basketball.
Oh, 100%. And that's going to be 8 points for Akers. So we got a 16-7 lead, 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in this opening half. Ooh, nice crossover. Good job forcing the double team. And it's going to be another rebound by Ward.
I believe he's probably up there 6 points, but also probably is getting close to having about 6 rebounds. That might be a double-double watch for us today.
Oh, yeah. And if you look at him, like, he looks like he's much more developed than most kids.
Yeah,
like
there's another point for him. And, you see a lot of times in middle school, kids that are bigger than everybody, they're still growing into their bodies.
Yeah, and they're usually tall and kind of linky, and they're still, like, working on their coordination and stuff. But he looks very
moving good, seems comfortable, has some muscle to him.
Yeah. Just wait till he develops a handle.
Oh, yeah.
Because right now all we've seen is, like, rebounds and buckets down low, but he might already have a handle.
There's another rebound.
That's going to be a kick ball. It's going to.
We have 2 more substitutions into the game. We have Edmund Dameron coming into the game, and also we have number 13 coming into the game, Kent Thacker.
Let's see. Ooh, nice shot with the left hand is up, and it is no good. Offensive rebound. Nice job swinging the ball around. I like this Dorton team. They got a lot of heart.
Yeah, short and scrappy. And one thing that I see Coach McPeak doing, what he's doing, is you can still set screens in a zone. I mean, it's still possible.
Ooh, and there's going to be another rebound by Mullins. Looks like he might have traveled a little bit.
Steps called there on Kent Thacker.
Number 11 for Mullins is going to be checking into the game.
That's Cooper Brown.
So it's almost like they're running a little platoon system, 5 in, 5 out almost. Let's see what kind of out of bounds play they're going to run. Nice job swinging it around.
Good job there stopping the baseline drive.
Ooh, shot is up and it is no good. Rebound number 13. It's going to be Thacker with the rebound. Ooh, three-point shot is up and it is, I thought it was good. Another rebound. Running and gunning for both teams. Ooh, nice move. Slightly off the mark.
It's going to be a rebound by Levi Scott there.
Ooh.
Look at the big guy with the handle.
Sky hook, no good.
And we have number 10 for Mullins checking into the game. That's going to be Jackson Fields. We're going to see a lot today. In middle school basketball, you see a lot of zones.
100%. Slightly off the mark. I think that's going to stay with Dorton. I see number 1 for Dorton rocking the patella straps. I got them on my legs too now.
I believe you just came into the game. That's Colton Taylor.
Yeah.
Nice cross-court pass there.
I know we're going to be giving the player of the game, but we might have to do the sneaker of the game too. I mean, everybody's pretty dripped out today.
Oh yeah, when I was that age, we didn't have that luxury.
No,
you know,
everybody had the same shoes.
We were still in the team shoe age at that time. We were in some Hyper Dunks.
Yeah, kids don't realize that. Like, everybody had to wear the. I don't know if that was because like you never knew which ones could and couldn't afford it, but now everybody's dripped out. Shot is up and it is slightly off the mark. Another rebound by Dorton.
Have Lewis bringing it up.
Still only 11-point game, so it's still anybody's ball game. Main thing for Dorton is just try not to, tire out, I guess you can say. It's going to be out of bounds, going to go back to Mullins, and it looks like we're going to have another substitution, possibly 2, number 35 and number 2 for Mullins.
Yeah, number 2, Hudson Morgan, and number 35, Carson Huffman checking into the game.
Did I just see a number 10 as well? Or was he already in the game?
He just checked in a second ago.
Okay. Ooh, we got a steal. Finish with the left hand. Shot is up and no good. A nice rebound.
It's going to be put back in by number 2, Ethan McClanahan.
So that's going to make it an 18-9 ball game. Got to shoot it.
He got it
that's
off.
Money. Oh.
Almost.
And that's going to wrap up this first half, ladies and gentlemen, with a score of 18-9. Mullins is leading Dorton. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we will have second half action up next on the D&D Sports Network. welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, live on the D&D Sports Network at Jenkins Middle School / High School. I think that's what it said.
Yeah, they got them both here.
Yeah, that's what it said on the
other.
GPS.
Yeah.
But yes, we are at the Whitney Creek Invitational, and this is game 1 of 10 today. So Mullins versus Dorton is going to be your first game, and this is going to start the second half. So biggest takeaways?
Yeah, biggest takeaways, I think Dorton's size, or Mullins' size really showed in the first half. Second chance points, he had Akers coming out. He's close to a double-double already.
Yeah, so unofficially, Akers looks
Ward coming out almost close to a double-double. Akers also racking up the points.
So we got 2 individuals. Akers, it looks like unofficially he has 8, and Ward has 8 as well. But if we're given a player of the game, which we will, I would say that, Ward's a strong candidate just for the simple reason on the verge of having the double-double.
Yeah, for sure. I want to take a second and, Ethan Cummins and Winston Lee putting on this tournament. It's really awesome that all these teams can be here and get some early season games in.
Oh, 100%. Ooh. Starting off with Mo. Ooh, nice pass. Shot is up, and it is
It's going to be good by number 3, Maddox Morgan for Mullins.
That's going to be Morgan's first bucket of the game.
It's our first three-pointer of the game as well, I believe.
Looks like we have a new substitution, number 22. We haven't seen him play just yet, have we? Or did he just put a headband on?
I think he just put a headband on. I think that's still Lewis.
It threw me off a minute. So Mullins with another rebound, and that's going to make it 21-9. We're going to continue to swing it around.
That's what you got to do in that 2-3 zone. Continue to keep the ball moving.
100%.
Akers'
shot is up, and he pulled that from the parking lot, slightly off the mark.
Another rebound by Ward. He's fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot, too.
Looks like he's got some Kobe's on.
And that foul is going to be on number 32, Bobby Tucker.
Smooth shooting for him. Shot is up and off the mark. Get the second shot. Second shot is up, and it is good.
It's going to put Ward at 9 points on the night.
And Dorton is still hanging in there. I mean, if you can keep it to maybe an 8-point game going into the fourth quarter, this will be anybody's ball game.
Hit a few threes, get a few stops. Never know what can happen.
Oh, yeah. The one thing that I'm the most impressed with Dorton right now is they haven't got tired.
Yeah.
They've done a really good job. So their head coach has done a tremendous job of keeping these kids in shape. Ooh, that shot is up and no good. Got his own rebound. Very nice shot, and that's going to be number 32 with the basket.
Edmund Dameron on the basket there.
I believe that's going to be his first bucket. So 4:17 remaining. He's trapped. Let's see if he can. Oh.
I believe it hit back off of him as it was going out of bounds.
Oh, man. I was going to say it was a very high IQ basketball play, but just a little bit of bad luck.
Referee Garrett Smith over there to make that call.
Hey, shout out to the officials. They see stuff that we can't see from this distance. Oh, he had an open shot. Didn't take it. He wanted that one.
Slightly off the mark. Comes Dorton picking up the pace a little bit.
Ooh, nice in and out.
Got him on the reaching call. One of my favorite things, JJ, when I was a coach is baseline out of bounds against a zone.
Very effective. Yeah. Ooh, shot is up, and it is. Hey, he's pulling it, though, you know.
Oh, yeah, he shot it. I mean, you got to shoot with confidence.
Best way to get out of a shooting slump is to keep shooting.
Nice move.
That was smooth. Ooh, another nice rebound. He's been very active on both sides.
Oh, yeah.
The shots aren't falling just yet, but they will.
Another rebound by Ward.
Oh, pushing it.
Nice pass.
Ooh, smooth shot.
It's going to be a nice layup there by number 4, Logan Adams. Have some more substitutions coming in the game for Mullins.
Looks like we got number 1.
And we have number 1, Jonah Moon, and number 43, Landon King.
So we got a 26-9 ball game. Swinging it around. Hey, you said Dorton was going to be the kids for Shelby Valley. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's one of Shelby Valley's feeder schools there.
So how many feeder schools do these schools have? Like,
So Pike Central, they have Johns Creek and Mullins. And then Shelby Valley has Dorton and then Valley Elementary, Valley Middle School.
that's interesting. I always thought Johns Creek, whenever I was in school, was like for Belfry. Or is that one of them schools that's like borderline Pike Central, borderline Belfry?
Some of them might go to Belfry. Some of them go to Phelps.
I got you.
Some of them go to Pike Central. But I would say mainly it's Pike Central.
Pike Central.
Feeder school, yeah.
And that's going to be a foul on Ward.
I believe that's his first.
You know, to be playing that position down low, he's done a really good job of avoiding foul trouble.
Yeah, yeah.
You know. So
that sends number 32 to the line. That's going to be Bobby Tucker.
Smooth shot. Slightly off the back rim. Second shot is up.
Another rebound by Ward. Has to be getting close to that double-double if he hasn't got it already.
I mean, I've counted like 4 rebounds since the third quarter began, so I think that has to be double-double for sure. Oh, we got an open break. It's going to be pinned to get. Oh,
good.
Nice. Shot is up, and it is. Oh man, they've had so many shots just in and out.
Another rebound by Ward there. Number 1 with the shot. They're out and running.
Went off of somebody's foot. Couldn't see who.
I believe it went off of Mullins' feet there. So Dorton will take it out underneath the basket.
I thought Ward was
checking into the game. Number 31, Levi Scott for Mullins.
That might be the first time he's checked into the game.
I believe that he came in a little bit in the first half. He's taking Akers out there. Nice. Big steal there by Landon King.
Shot is up, and it is no good. It looks like he's going to head to the free throw line.
Logan Adams going to the free throw line there after the foul.
And the first free throw is up, and it is no good.
One thing about these middle school teams is in the summer, you know, where we're in this area and most teams are, all the teams here today are from Eastern Kentucky. A lot of these kids know each other because they play summer ball together. They play AAU together. So, you know, there's relationships that they build this early on in their playing careers that'll last all the way until they get in high school.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, and then I saw a lot of guys in college that I'd known since that age.
So I got a quick question for you. I've heard this, but I don't know how true it is. Do kids still go to the park and hoop?
Not as much. So if you go, it seems like the younger kids still do. So if you were to go to Bob Amos on not so much now where it's cold, but in the summer you see a lot of kids playing there next to the Y at Bob Amos Park. But mainly now the gym access is a lot different than it was when I was in school or when you were in school. So I know a lot of them meet up at the Y in the gym and they play a little bit. But
that's interesting because I always felt like when you play at the park, it's just there's something that you can learn from there that you can't necessarily learn.
And for me, when I was this age, the biggest thing for me on getting better was playing against older people.
Yeah, 100%. If I wasn't playing against people 3, 4, 5 years older than me, I wasn't getting any better.
Oh yeah. Caught him for steps there. Just took off a little bit before that step through. Still had the right idea to make a good move to step through there.
Oh, 100%. So let's see what kind of defense that Mullins is going to run.
Looks like still in the 3-2, 1-2-2 kind of mix. Leaving that backside completely open there.
We got a wide open body right there. Nice defensive recovery. 3-point shot is up, and it is slightly off the mark.
Nice rebound there by King. Good pump fake. Nice move there by number 11, Cooper Brown. Caught it, made him think he was shooting, pump fake, got right to the rim to shoot a little floater.
So we got a 29-9 ball game.
Just to talk about how much the game's evolved, I don't think we've seen one mid-range jump shot
No,
the whole game. And the guy in the computers on the pro level, the analytics guys, they say, the mid-range jump shot's kind of going away from the game now. They're saying you have a better chance analytically of just shooting threes and layups.
Yeah, but still, like when you need a bucket, I mean, like you look at throwback players like a Kawhi Leonard. I mean, that's all his game is, pretty much the mid range. I mean, he can shoot the three ball too, but like when he needs a bucket, like he's just gonna hit you with the mid range shot.
Yeah, and that's a big part of my game. I love the mid range shot, and then.
He pulled that from the parking lot.
Thought it looked good there for a minute.
It looked good from this angle. And that's going to wrap up this third quarter, ladies and gentlemen, with the score of 29-9. Mullins is still leading Dorton. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we'll have more action up next on the D&D Sports Network. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for this fourth quarter action. We definitely want to give a shout out to a couple of our sponsors. We want to give a shout out to Holland Jones Funeral Home, Pine Mountain Pharmacy, Street Side Grill and Bar, and Pit Stop Express. So 29-9 ball game. Mullins is leading Dorton.
Soon here we're going to have to pick our double quick player of the game.
Oh, yeah. I already got mine in mind. I don't know about you, but we might debate on it. But, yeah.
I think we're both in like mind there.
Oh, 100%. And that's if, Mullins can close this thing out because we still have 5 minutes left to go. A lot of basketball left to be played. So let's see. Do we have any notable substitutions? Let's look real quick.
Let's see here. We have number 2, Hudson Morgan for Mullins. Number 10, we have Jackson Fields.
Yeah.
And I believe, let's see here.
The only other one was 31, but he came in towards the end of the third quarter, so. Just trying to make sure we
nice
shot
pump fake. There's a mid-range.
Ooh.
That was our first one we've seen.
It was a one-handed mid-range, but we'll take it.
We'll count it.
Yeah, we'll take it. Three-point shot is up, and it is no good.
Way to stay with it. Well, Mullins there. That rebound's got to be number 2, Hudson Morgan.
Oh, yeah. Three-point shot is up again.
Good rebound by Dorton. They're not quit. They're
going down swinging.
They've stayed at it. And that's the thing, to keep these kids at this age not to get disinterested or, give up on the game. They're still got a fight in them. They're still going 100%.
What I love the most is, there's no fatigue. We were projecting, they've done it. Oh.
That's a nice shot there by Lewis.
That's going to make it a 12-point, or not a 12-point game, but it's going to give them 12, I believe. So we got 29-11. It's going to be out of bounds, but it's going to stay with Mullins.
Got number 10, Jackson Fields, throwing it in. It's going to be a steal there by number 2, Ethan McClanahan.
He's going to go coast to coast. Oh, man, I thought he was going to take it. into this season of basketball, who do you think is the strong candidate for 15th Regional Player of the Year?
15th Region Player of the Year. So, I'm a little biased. Everybody think that Braxton's, he's worked really hard in the offseason, and I think Braxton's the front runner.
Well,
But
didn't they say like you have to be a senior to get it?
yeah, so I know some regions. Now, the 14th a couple years ago, they picked Austin Sperry as a junior at Breathitt County. But if we're going seniors, that's going to be by Lewis there at 3. If we're going seniors, I think Brady Johnson at Shelby Valley. I think that he's a really big candidate. I believe Brady's one of the most underrated players in the region.
Yeah.
You also have Caden Lewis there at Lawrence County. If not the best point guard in the region, one of the best.
Yeah.
You have some guys there at Floyd Central, Spriggs, Boyd. It's just there's so much talent spread out around the region. Going over to Pikeville, you have Jackson Keene. I think that he could have a breakout year. Peyton Owens at Belfry.
Man, there's a lot of there's a lot of candidates. Ooh, very nice shot by Mullins, and that was number 13 with the bucket. That looks like that's going to be Kent Thacker with a very nice shot.
Chandler Parsons, also a senior at Pikeville.
Jesus, how many? That's like 12
A lot of
players
guys.
you've named.
Yeah, a lot of guys.
This might be one of the deepest years that we've had in a while.
The 2026 class is deep, but I will say the 2027 class, the ones that are juniors now, I don't think that we've ever seen a more talented just overall group within the region. I mean, just from top to bottom.
So besides Braxton, who are some of the other notable players that's a part of the 2027 class for the audience that may not be familiar?
So you have Austin Sloan at Johnson Central.
Okay.
Braden Shepard at at Johnson Central. Then I believe that Ethan Cole and Brock Woods at Paintsville are also juniors. I might be wrong on that. They might be seniors. Brody Little at Belfry. I think he's going to be the breakout player of the year, in my opinion. I think that Brody's probably improved the most in the offseason out of everyone. I think he's going to shock a lot of people. In that class, I believe you also have Caden Johnson at Shelby Valley. Peyton Coleman at Eastridge. He's another one there. Gosh, it's a deep class. It is. Braden Wilson at Eastridge. He's going to be another one. And then the class below that, you have, Grant Hall's also in that class at Pikeville.
So you mentioned like in the off season. So you've had a chance to see a lot of these kids in the off season, or?
Yeah, I still try to stay in shape and play pickup ball every now and then. So a lot of times I'll go and play against these kids in pickup. And then I coached a little bit on AAU circuit this summer, so I got to see a lot of them.
So are they catching up to you a little bit, or?
Yeah, last night I went and scrimmaged a little bit against Johnson Central. They brought some old guys in to play against them, and I told my dad after, I was like, the speed that they play at, I'm just not.
Can't do it no more?
Yeah, I can't do it no more.
Isn't it unfortunate when you wake up one day, it's like, man, I really can't run like I used to or jump like I used to.
Yeah, and like they're talking smack, and, that competitive edge of me,
You want to play bully ball, It's like, look, I'm a grown man,
Yeah.
But then they're like, well, I'm faster than you, though, so you're going to get tired eventually. Ooh, very
Lewis
nice.
with the layup.
Finally got his bucket in. I'll tell you what, if we had another player of the game, he'd be one of my picks.
Oh,
too.
yeah, for sure.
He's been very aggressive on both sides, like playing defense. He probably could have about 15 points by now. He's just had a lot of shots that were in and out.
Yeah. Now in the 14th region, we're at Jenkins, so 14th region.
Yes.
Player of the year, you got Seth Caudill. He's at Hazard. Been one of the best players in the region for the last few years.
Okay.
Dalton Combs at Perry Central. He's another one. And then you have Terry Delaney at Letcher Central. And then a guy that was at Jenkins last year, now at Letcher, Cameron Hayes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, and then big transfer in the 14th region, Connor Morgeson was at GRC in Winchester and just transferred back home to Powell County.
Oh, wow. So this is going to be a really exciting season of basketball. So I've asked you about your favorites as far as players of the year, possibly. What about teams?
Teams.
Yeah,
okay.
Who should we look out for?
So I believe that the 57th district overall in the 15th probably top to bottom has the most talent.
It's like Murderer's Row almost.
Yeah, the most physical district in the region. Every night's a dogfight. You have Paintsville, Johnson Central, and Martin County.
Jesus.
But at any given night, McGoffin's going to come in. They're not going to quit.
That's what I was about to ask you. Like, didn't McGoffin win a couple years ago? 15th
Yeah,
region?
when Aiden was there, Aiden Barnett. I mean, and Coach Castle there, with his guys, they're never going to quit. And you have to go in and you have to be ready to play against McGoffin, especially when you go there. For some reason, as a coach, I don't know what it is. It's really hard to play there.
Yeah.
Then you go over to the 60th. Belfry, in my opinion, probably the most improved team in the region. With the transfers that they had come in, 5 new guys.
Yeah.
And then you have leadership with Carter Jude, Bryce Hagee, and Brody Little that has came back. They're a team that I'm looking at. And then just down the road here, Shelby Valley. I think last year people saw spurts of what they were going to do. Coach Taylor's first year there. That district right there between them and Pikeville, it's a toss-up for who's going to win that district.
Yeah. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with the final score of 33-20, Mullins takes down Dorton. And I'll tell you what, like, it wasn't as, much of a landslide as we thought it was going to be. I mean, very impressive performance by Dorton, especially being shorthanded like they were. They put on a great performance. And, by our player of the game, I think you and I both agree, I'm going to go with Mr. Ward.
Yeah, definitely over a double-double. From the beginning of the game, you just looked at him and you could tell this guy's going to make a difference in this game.
Oh, yeah,
Looks like he's a sophomore, junior in high school already. Yeah. Has that type of body.
Yeah, not only does he have the height, but he also has, like you said, the fit. Like, it looks like he's been in the weight room already. So I'm going to hand one of them the headset. If you would like to hit him with the interview. Okay. Let's see, they're on their way.
How's it going, man? All right, we're here with Mr. Akers here. We are here with Billy Akers after the game. I feel like early in the morning, first game of the day, to start off with a W.
I mean, it's very tiring, but it feels good. I don't really like waking up in the morning, but if we win, we win.
Yeah, for sure. Saw you guys were in that aggressive 1-2-2 trap there, dropping back into a 3-2. What is Coach? Just tell me how Coach emphasized how pressuring people on defense makes for easy offense. I saw you had a lot of run-out layups there, and it's easy when you're turning people over and you can get out and run.
Yeah, he tells us that defense turns into offense. Like when we play way better on defense, we move better in transition and get better offensive plays.
Gotcha. So I know being there at Mullins, you guys are right beside Pike Central. I'm sure you're excited to one day be up there on a high school level with Coach Holland and represent your part of the county there.
Yeah. We might go. Me and Zayden might go up and play high school, but we don't know yet.
Yeah, me and JJ was wondering there if any of you guys were going to go up and dress at all, and that's always a big thing when you're in middle school. You can go and be on the big lights there.
Yeah, they asked us to. If we have time or anything, like if it's not in our schedule, we can go up there and play with them.
Yeah. So anybody at home you want to say hello to?
I mean, my parents are here, so not really.
Okay, gotcha.
Whoever's watching.
Yeah. So I like to ask our players of the game. You got to plan on what you want to do for a living one day. Go to college, man.
Well, yeah, I want to go to college, and I mean, of course, become an NBA player, but that's rare. So if I had like a second opportunity, like what would be my plan B? I don't know. I'd like to work in like the law enforcement.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Awesome. Well, alrighty, man. Thank you very much for the game. Your double quick player of the game, Billy Akers from Mullins. All right, I'm here with Zayden with Dorton here after the game. Zayden, just tell me how season moving forward. You all played so far.
I think we played 8 or 9 games.
8 or 9 games.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So moving forward, what's Coach McPeak saying to you all moving forward? Is how to stay focused, how to keep on getting better as the season's going on. Like, what's he emphasizing in practice?
Just a lot, just practicing a lot, man. We try not to get tired. That's what I was telling him. We got to make sure that we don't get tired on the floor because we lost a lot of our players, or we lost a couple of our players. One moved and then one hurt his back. But we just Coach McPeak, I love him a lot, man. He's a really good coach. Um, we just got to put in a lot of work. I think by the end of this season, I think we'll be a really good team.
Yeah, I gotcha. So, I was talking to our guy there. You being at Dorton, it's a feeder school, Shelby Valley.
Yeah.
How excited are you to one day be up there being a Wildcat?
I'm really excited, man. I've always loved Shelby Valley. I went there. I went to Valley, but I ended up switching. Uh, but I'm excited to get back to Shelby Valley. I love Mr. Napier. He's a really good guy.
Yeah, and I see you guys running, playing fast pace. Looks like y'all ain't getting tired. You're already in shape.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, for Coach Matt Taylor at Shelby Valley, you're going to get up there, buddy.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about him, and from what I've heard, he's a really good guy.
Yeah, and really doing a lot for that program.
Yeah.
Anybody you want to say hello to at home?
I just want to shout out my mom and dad and my girlfriend. They always help me, giving me the effort to get out and do this.
Yeah, sure. So I like to ask our when we interview them after the game, what's your plans after school? Like, what you want to do career-wise? You want to go to college? You want to go to work? What you want to do?
If I can take my basketball career farther, I think I might try that. And then if I don't, I'm going to try to be something in a tradesman, or you know what I mean?
Tradesman, okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Well, there you have it, guys. We will be back with a game after this. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
And we are back, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a really good interview, man. Like, these kids, I know that has to make them feel pretty good to, have an opportunity to, be interviewed and stuff. But it's well-deserved by both of them for sure.
Yeah, and, they did a great job, man. That's not easy to get in front of the camera and talk without any, these guys that make millions of dollars a year, they go to media training and have guys. They just came up here, and they were real and authentic and talked, and I love hearing from the young people in the mountains.
Oh, I do too. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to briefly take a break as we're going to update the scoreboard and everything, but we're going to come back in 10 minutes, and we're going to have more basketball action up next on the D&D Sports Network. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are back live on the D&D Sports Network. My name is JJ Pruitt. I've got Blaine Keatley in the building with me, and our second game is going to be Emmalina, as they will be taking on Whitesburg. And here we go with the opening tip. It's going to go to Whitesburg. See what kind of defense that Emmalina is going to come out in. Looks like that 2-3 that we always that seem to see with a lot of middle school teams.
You see number 11, Jamar Higgins. That's the brother, I believe, of Avante Higgins that played at Letcher Central a few years ago.
Oh, okay. He looks like a pretty good-sized kid, too.
Yeah, that's how very similar builds. That's why I would probably assume that they're brothers.
Yeah, it looks like he's already got the high school body and ready to play. So that's going to be the first foul of the game. And as usual, ladies and gentlemen, we want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors: Hall & Jones Funeral Home, Pine Mountain Pharmacy, Streetside Grill and Bar, Pit Stop Express, Dr. Jerome Hatton, and Everridge Funeral, as the first basket is good.
It's going to be by Mangus Morrell.
Mangus Morrell with the basket. Magnus Morrell, okay. Going to give it to the post. Very nice defense by Whitesburg.
Look at the size that Emmalina has here with the big boy down low.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be number 00, Bryson Noble.
Man,
Look
speaking
at him
of Noble, oh, man, up and no good.
So think about these two teams. Emmalina, where it's at, right there pretty much right outside of Hyman, Knott County guys, versus Whitesburg, who are going to be Letcher. Going to be huge district rivals their entire career.
Oh, yes.
So
100%.
they play each other now. When they get into high school, they're going to play each other.
So that seems to be the pattern.
Yeah.
Every team that's playing each other, they're going to see each other for years to come.
Oh, yeah.
So Molina's going to retain possession. Three-point shot is up, and it is good.
It's going to be good by number 2. That is going to be Cameron Gibson.
And Gibson with his first 3 of the game.
2-3 by Emmalina here. These teams are very similar in build, size. Seems like the pace of the game. I believe this is going to be a good one.
Oh, 100%. This team seems evenly matched as well. Shot by the lefty. No good. That's going to be out of bounds.
Old school box out there by number 2, Gibson there. He cleared him out.
Oh, yeah.
Old school ball.
That's a throwback play.
Yeah. Them boys in Knott County, they still believe in rebounding.
Oh, 100%. Picking them up at half court. Ooh, nice bounce pass. Was able to keep it. I thought for sure that was going to be a turnover.
We have our first tie-up of the game, and that possession is going to go to to Whitesburg.
And for the first 3 of the game for Whitesburg, do you remember the
That was
number?
Cameron, for Whitesburg?
Yes.
That was Magnus Morrell.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what his number was again.
Number 0.
Number 0, so we're going to try to keep the unofficial stats. As we have 4 minutes remaining in this opening quarter. Ooh, nice job penetrating, splitting the defense, but I think he might have took 1 extra step. So that's going to be a turnover for Whitesburg.
We have the same officiating crew as we did last game. I wonder if they're going to stick it out all day with us.
Yeah, I'm wondering how much fatigue is going to be a factor for these officials, you know. That was a nice pass. I thought that might have been a turnover. Uh-oh, big man with the spin move.
Higgins with the steal. He's out and running.
And he's going to take it.
Look at the pace of this game. We're in a track race here.
Yeah, these kids are both teams are really getting after it, very, very fast pace already. You know, I'm tired just watching.
I know Coach Boggs here for Whitesburg. He helps a lot with Letcher Central High School as well. He's a former player at Letcher Central. He's around my age.
I was about to say, he looks somewhat relatively young. I got to shoot the midi.
That short corner mini in a 2-3. When you got your 4-man that can hit that short corner mid range,
100%.
he can run that baseline. You can really do a lot to a zone if you got a guy that can hit that short.
I mean,
corner.
even if you're not going to use the mid range as much, because with the way that the game is played today, just having it in your bag with a minute left on the clock in the fourth quarter, nobody's going to be like, oh, he's not going to shoot the mid-range. And then he shoots it like, well, you need a bucket, get you a mid-range shot. And that's going to be another foul. How many fouls is that so far?
I believe that's 3 foul calls already.
Oh, wow. I don't even think we saw maybe 6, 7 fouls in the previous game, like between both teams total.
Well, these teams are both evenly matched in size and speed. The faster you play, the more aggressive you play, you're going to have more foul calls.
That is true.
Higgins for the 3.
Shot is up, and it is no good. It's going to be out of bounds on – ooh.
Going to Emelina.
Yeah, it's going to go to Emelina.
I'm wondering later on today if we're going to see some inter-county matchups. Like if, let's say, Emelina won this game and they played Car Creek.
Ooh.
Or if Whitesburg won, they play Fleming Neon later on. These are kids that are going to be teammates in high school.
Oh, 100%. So based on the schedule that you've seen so far, maybe we can go over like if there's a dream matchup, like who would it be that you would like to, see before the night's over?
I would really like to see.
Ooh, that was disgusting. Nasty move.
I think Emelina and Car Creek would be a really good matchup, and I also believe Mullins and Car Creek or Whitesburg could be a really good matchup. And then Fleming Neon also has a really good team.
Oh.
And
that's a grown man.
Yeah, he's
right
flexing.
There.
He's letting them know about it.
He said,
we have our first substitution of the game. That's going to be number 23, Isaiah Kaiser, coming into the game.
He said, you got to get big down low. I don't think I was ever that strong.
No, maybe later on when I got into college, I had some strength to me. When I was in high school now.
And we've got a 5-5 ball game. It's going to be over the back call.
Here you see Higgins. He's picking up early. He's picking up on the other side of the court here, trying to get some pressure when they're bringing the ball up.
This is called setting the tone.
Yeah, I believe we're seeing can't tell, it looks like a 1-2-2.
He pulled that from the parking lot. Shot us up and no
Big
good.
rebound by the man that just came into the game. That's going to be Kaiser with the rebound. Here comes Higgins pushing the pace. There's a jump ball, so this one's going to go to Emelina. That's 2 jump balls that we've had so far. Top and possessions can be big, especially when you get into the 3rd and 4th quarter.
Oh, yes.
And 2 teams like this, every possession matters, especially when you got a middle school game where there's not a lot of time on the clock.
Oh, 100%. So 1:50 remaining in this opening quarter. I think he's going to make a move. Shot is
Look
up
at
and it
Gibson.
is. Woo, that was nice.
He's got all 7 of theirs right now.
I was over here like getting ready to write down another number. No, he's 7. He's got all of them. $1:15 remaining. He's got to shoot that. Make it or miss it. I mean, you're too wide. Oh, nice job avoiding the over the back call.
Yeah, that's going to be a rebound by number 20, Baylor Barker.
Yeah. Swinging it around.
There's going to be the steal by number 5, Dakota Prater.
Oh, they called
we have a double dribble going back to Whitesburg.
46 seconds remaining. Looks like we have a couple of cheerleaders finally pulling in.
I'm excited to see Jenkins play because,
yeah.
This is their home gym. Even though we have a tournament here, seeing how they represent. And I'll tell you one thing I saw about this community in the district tournament last year. They show out for the community of Jenkins shows out for this school.
And they showed out for this tournament, too. I mean, literally, they printed us out stats. I was like, where did you guys find a printer?
Yeah, listen, Winston Lee and Ethan Cummins being the middle school job, they're doing a great job at this program.
Oh, 100%.
I was talking to Coach Cummins a little bit before our first game, and I was just telling him about the pride that they've brought into this program. People proud to represent the city of Jenkins.
100%. And every time that I've ever came here, like they have, made me feel like I've been here all my life.
Yeah, definitely. So that's Parker Caudle on the foul. He with the foul call. And I don't believe they're going to give it to him on the shot. It was on the ground.
So kind of inbounds play to run.
You see, they're testing him. They're stepping out on Gibson out there because he's in range as soon as he crosses half court.
Well, and you can tell he's got that look like he's, like I can literally see it from here. He's going to make a move and he's going to go for it. I don't know if they can see it, but we can anticipate that. So we got 13 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what kind of play that they're going to run to wrap up this first quarter.
See an extended 2-3 here.
Oh,
so if I would guess, like I told you, there's scouting.
That's
there's
a beautiful
number 2 on the
play.
shot.
Oh, man, that was such a good look, too.
With the scouting.
It's a Hail Mary.
He had the distance.
He did have the distance, and that's going to wrap up this first quarter, ladies and gentlemen, with a 7-5 score. Emelina is leading Whitesburg. We're going to take a quick break, but we will be right back with more action up next on the D&D Sports Network. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we get prepared for second quarter action. Blaine, what is your biggest takeaway from this opening quarter?
Yeah, I think the energy that Emelina came out with, Cameron Gibson coming out with all 7 of their points. He's got energy, he's clapping. But also for Whitesburg, I mean, they're right there. You know, one score here, it's a tie game. And like we said, teams that are evenly matched, it's possession by possession. Every possession matters.
Oh, yeah, 100%. So here we go. And that's going to be out of bounds.
Now we see a little bit of full court press here. Nice kick out.
Open look. Got to take it. Shot is up. And, oh, man, they've had so many good looks so far.
It's number 2, Connor Smith with the rebound.
Well, he pulled that one.
It.
It felt good. You know, sometimes you just got to, you know.
No, this early on in the game, you got to see, hey, is it going to be that type of day for me?
What do they call that, a heat check?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A pre-heat check,
Yeah, a pre-check. Yeah, we'll call it a pre-check. Ooh, nice offensive rebound. Shot is up and
nice
it is
by
good.
Higgins. You know, people could call there, but he actually jumped and reached without any contact and got that ball.
Yeah, that's one thing I was going to mention. Like, you know, as long as you're not making physical contact and you just go straight up, it's almost like if you were getting a rebound over top of me. Like, if you're not touching me, you know, it's, yeah. So we have a 7-7 ball game.
If you're in the area today and you're looking to see some good basketball, tonight you got games all day, preseason scrimmages with high school teams in the 15th region and also outside of the 15th region. If you're looking for some college basketball, some local college basketball, Alice Lloyd's taking on Grace Christian over there in Pippa Passes.
Oh, wow. So there's just hoops going on everywhere.
Yeah.
Football season is almost officially over, and it's that time again.
Gibson with a rebound.
Ooh,
Higgins with the steal.
Got to finish. Shot is up, and it is good. So that's going to give him, I believe, 6.
Nice move by Gibson there. Higgins with the rebound. He plays at 1 speed, JJ.
100 miles an hour. Ooh. Oh, man, if he'd have got that with the left hand.
Gave him the late foul call there.
Oh, so as soon as he starts utilizing that left hand, he's going to be even more dangerous than he already is.
Yeah, and the reason he got that foul call, he didn't shy away from contact. He spun right into it and went straight up. Anytime, for kids watching, anybody, there's a little tip from me. If you don't shy away from contact and you go right in trying to make a basketball play, they're going to give you that foul call.
So it looks like it says that we're not live, so we're going to check our stream. And yes, we are. One of our tournament directors was having difficulties finding our broadcast. We're going to fix that right now. That way he knows exactly where to go to. Oh, yes. We're going to fix it right now.
Higgins with the floater. Gibson with the rebound. Got a 2-on-1 or 3-on-1 here. Not, and that's going to be a bucket by number 5, Dakota Prater. Made the pass early. That way the defense couldn't guard multiple people. Really good decision there on a 3-on-1 fast break.
And he's got 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Now that we have everything up and running. So as I was fixing the internet issues, who got the last bucket, just to make sure?
That would have been Prater
That would
for
have been
Emilina.
Prater. Okay. And what number was Prater?
Prater is number 5.
Okay.
Gibson from way downtown. That's it.
So he's got 10 points unofficially. He is putting in some work.
Nice pass there. And that goes to number 1 for Whitesburg. That's going to be Drake Wright.
And he pulls that one. Shot is up, and it is no good.
Good. Higgins with another rebound. Like we talked about last game, he's on probably a double-double.
Oh, yes. And that shot is up, and that is good. And that's going to be number 2.
It's going to be number 2, and that's going to be Connor Smith. Emilina calling a timeout. Just want to get things, probably giving their guys a break.
Oh, yeah.
The fast pace this game's going, these guys probably need to take a second and get a break.
Yeah, and I was going to say we're going to go to a commercial break, but as fast as they've been playing, I would imagine that the timeouts are going to be even faster. So, we have a 14-12 ball game. So, biggest takeaway so far?
Yeah, I mean,
of this quarter at least.
Yeah, it's the fast pace that they're playing, running. Playing fast pace, getting shots up. This one's really, look, right now it's whoever gets the ball last is what I'm seeing. Look at the last 2 minutes of this second quarter. If somebody can go on a run and have a big momentum shift going into halftime, that's going to be a major part of this game moving forward into the second half.
I'm just curious to see, are any of these teams going to tire out? It seems like every single team that we've watched so far has been in tremendous shape. 14-12, 2:23 is both teams got a 15-second timeout. We're being a little sarcastic. They got about a minute timeout in. So
looks like we don't have any substitutions. Still the same guys in here.
So let's see what kind of defense that Whitesburg is running. As they have the possession.
Higgins for 3.
Slightly off the mark. Nice offensive
Big rebound. He goes. For all the kids at home, getting trash points is how you make your living. If you can get that take a chance point,
absolutely,
you can change your team.
Because there's always like some of them opponents that you're going to play against that are like, I'm not going for that rebound. And that's always the rebound that, leads to a bucket.
Yeah, I know for me in my playing career, when I got into college, I didn't have the skill that a lot of guys had. That's how I made my living, was the dirty work. I would crash the glass and get trash points.
And that's exactly why you was one of the more valued players on the team, because you weren't afraid to do that kind of work.
Big rebound there. Morrell with the steal. Nice.
A left-handed runner? Very nice. We have an 18-12 ball game.
Nice step through there. Just off the mark. Whitesburg with the rebound. Number 2, Connor Smith leading the break. He's going to go in among the trees. Just off the mark. Gibson with the rebound. Right now, I'd say Higgins and Gibson are battling to say who's going to win this game, who's going to be the double quick player of the game.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Oh, he doesn't see him. Morrell's wide open.
Lefty. Shot is up, and it is no good. Another offensive rebound, or almost offensive rebound.
Thought we might have had our first bank shot of the game.
Yeah.
From downtown, you don't see a lot of bank shots from three-point line.
You really don't.
He's looking to pull. Nice kick out.
Shot is up, and it is no good.
It's going to stay with Molina. Look here to see what kind of baseline out of bounds they run. You see a lot of creativity coaches are doing now with those.
Looks like
You got to hope for one here. If I'm
that's what I was about
yeah.
to say. Play for a final shot.
This extended 2-3 and Molina's in. They're just leaving Morrell there wide open at the wing. So if I'm Hill, I'm itching to get that shot.
Oh, absolutely. Shot is up, and it is no good. Ooh, nice save. You got one chance. Shot is up, and it is so close. And that's going to wrap up this first half, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, we will have second half action up next on the D&D Sports Network.
D&D Sports Network. Plus, we have middle school basketball action, second half here, Whitesburg and Emelina, Blaine Keithley and JJ on the call here. And we are excited to get basketball back rolling in this second half.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We had to fix the scoreboard real quick. Shout out to Daryl McCoy for calling us and letting us know. So this second half, I mean, this is going to be exciting. This game has been competitive from start to finish, like highly fast paced. I mean, unbelievable the stamina that these kids have. That shot is up, and it is no good.
I believe that was number 21. We do not have a 21 on the roster. We have a 22. That's Jackson Domby.
And the free throw is up, and it is good. It's going to make it 18-13. And it's going to be 18-14. So both
That's
of
going to be 21 Austin Shepard, actually. That's my bad.
Back in that 2-3 defense. Ooh, nice pump fake.
Nice back tip there by Gibson.
Nice defensive recovery, yes. So when do you think we'll see some man-to-man defense?
I would say you might see some this game, but definitely I think Carker, big and one there.
Hey, it caught us off guard. That was a very nice bucket.
Yeah, that's going to be number 20, Baylor Barker on that and one. Checking into the game, we have a substitution for Emelina. That's going to be number 20. Let's see, that's going to be number 22 for Emelina. And that's going to be Bryson Mosley.
First, and that free throw is up, and it is good.
It's Baylor Barker there to convert the old-fashioned three-point play. Gibson on the floater. Nice rebound there. Nice Euro step. Through the lane, skip to my.
You know about Skip to My Lou. The and one mixtape days, you remember those? Oh, man. 23-14, that was an incredible move. Swinging it around. 23-14. He pulls that right in his face. Shot is up, and it is no
Morrell
good.
with the rebound. Both racking up the rebounds here.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen more shots this game early in the third quarter than we did all together in the last game.
Oh, yeah. These kids are really being very aggressive.
So if you're Emelina here, how do this lead and be ready for the fourth quarter?
I would say maybe try to slow the game down a little bit.
Yeah, I would agree. Maybe try to isolate Gibson on one part of the zone, maybe put him in the middle there, let him work that high-low action. You got shooters around you, but, I mean, even with him, he's hit some deep threes today. Make him step up and respect it. If you're coming up and you get past that volleyball line and you're initiating the offense in that 2-3, just make them trust it. Pull one, see what happens.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And if you see that, like, you already know that you're able to play at a very fast pace, but if you see that this team is matching your energy, maybe slow it down a little bit and be like, okay, do they play better at a fast pace?
Yeah.
Or do, you know?
Higgins with another rebound. Definitely has to be a double-double by now.
Shot is up. No good.
Big rebound there by Whitesburg. There's a mid-range. Still lays it up.
Very nice bucket.
Stepped on the line. Big call there by Garrett Smith.
That was a good call.
You know, Garrett is one of our high school referees here in the region.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
I've heard nothing but good things. I've heard he's very well respected.
Oh yeah, and he in the summer he'll go down to run for the and also ref on the AAU circuit.
Oh, really?
And if you haven't been around the AAU circuit, reffing in an AAU game is completely different.
I've seen some
than
videos.
school ball.
I've seen some videos on TikTok. Like there's this one referee,
Ref Rob,
bald-headed guy.
Yeah. So one of our coaches here in the region, Cameron Warks, who's an assistant at Belfry, one of Ref Rob's videos on TikTok, he's actually sitting there talking to Cam.
Yeah.
So it was cool from here.
That is pretty cool. So yeah, while we're having this timeout, ladies and gentlemen, we definitely want to give a shout out to our sponsors once again. Everett's Funeral, Dr. Jerome Hatton, Pit Stop Express, Street Side Grill and Bar, Pine Mountain Pharmacy, and Hall & Jones Funeral Home. At the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, there's no way we could do this without the help of each and every one of our sponsors. It's a team effort.
Yeah, for sure. Street side sounds pretty good. I'm getting a little hungry, JJ.
Man, I'm telling you.
Right downtown. Me and my wife stayed there when we were dating.
Really?
So yeah, this is really important to me.
Very sentimental.
Yeah.
Wonder if they do DoorDash.
We might have to find
Yeah,
that
we
out.
might have to figure that out for sure. See what kind of inbounds play they're going to run. Ooh. Shot us up in it.
Got the foul call there.
Yeah, got the call. Maybe get them in foul trouble.
Yeah, that's.
Because right now they're, 3 fouls? So that's going to be the 4th foul. Is that the 3rd or the 4th? I'm trying to see if they updated the scoreboard or if team third is what they called. And that free throw is up, and it is good.
Yeah, that's going to be by number 5, Dakota Prater.
Oh, 100. Let's see. And that's no good.
Vontae Higgins with another rebound. Steal.
Got to finish. Initiating contact.
Yeah. In contact. Look at him helping him up. The energy by both of these teams. I've seen clapping, benchman involved. Anytime a guy's on the floor, everybody's going to help him up. You can tell both of these coaches are teaching these boys winning basketball.
100%. And with the penalties, is it 6 fouls, 5? What is it for middle school
I'm
basketball?
not sure for middle school. I would say 6.
Yeah. Because I couldn't remember, because I had always heard that it was different in middle school now compared to high school. Knocking down the free throws.
No. Now instead of the 1-on-ones, it's just automatic 2.
I don't like that. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, you got to earn.
That's exactly right. You don't get participation points just for knocking down. You don't get double the points for knocking one shot down,
Well, I'm saying they're shooting 2 free throws off if they miss the first or not.
Right.
And you foul somebody, you want to put the pressure on them.
Yeah.
You got to make this first.
1-on-1, you got to make it,
Higgins for 3.
That's money. Oh, look good from here.
Big rebound by Morrell there.
I think.
What a grab. I wonder if he plays football,
Yeah.
JJ.
It looks like he could be a running back, too. Just an all-around athlete.
D&D, we were at Letcher Central Belfry at Letcher Central for football action a few weeks ago.
Oh, you cover football, too?
Yeah, me and Daryl was on the call there. Also, Michael Shawn was there with us.
Oh, Michael Shawn, my boy. Ooh, nice spin move. Shot us up and in.
Gibson with the
Gibson ain't messing around. So they cut it to 6.
Yeah.
So the strategy seems to be working, just slowing things down and, trying to get the other team in foul trouble.
I would say that you're going to see Letcher Central and Knott County in the district championship this year in the 14th.
Yeah.
Drew the charge.
Yep.
You don't see that a lot with youngins.
I saw it coming. Yeah, a lot of these kids, they don't want to, take the charge.
Yeah. Crash the boards, get rebounds, draw charges. That's things that you can do to set yourself above. So maybe if you're having a bad night and you're not making shots, you're still impacting the game.
That's exactly right. I can't tell you how many. I remember when Kobe won his 5th championship, it was Game 7. He couldn't knock down a shot.
But he played defense.
He played defense and got all the rebounds.
Yeah.
So he ended up like 20, but he had like 15 rebounds that game.
Watching the amount of talent coming up, Coach Honeycutt there at Knott County and Coach Noble at Letcher Central have to be excited for these guys to get up
100%.
there.
And if I'm Whitesburg, it's like, look, just slow down a little bit. You have a lead.
Yeah. Big steal there.
I'd have been him, I would have tried that overhead D-Wade Donovan Mitchell
Yeah.
move. So 2 minutes on the clock.
So that fails on Morrell. So we'll try to keep a watch on maybe who gets in foul trouble here. Timeout by White.
Timeout. I'll tell you what, like it's only a 6-point game. I mean, it was almost double figures.
Yeah, and we have a whole other quarter to play.
Yeah, and if you look closely to your right, I mean, I'm seeing 6 fouls.
Yeah.
So with 2 minutes left to go in this third quarter, so you've got plenty of time to slowly chip away of this lead with just free throws.
And you see here at Jenkins, just they got these LED lights going around, like, you know. And when I show them the venues that we have in Kentucky high school basketball, they're like, I can't believe it.
Yeah, it's free. It's awesome. You know, I mean, it truly is like the spectacle that you get up here. I mean, they put on a great show, and it's well deserved.
Yeah, and then you have your historic venues like Memorial Gym or the Field House in Prestonsburg. You have these places that are like so much history there, like Cameron Indoor Stadium or Rep Arena that you have in college, but then you also have these new gyms that are just beautiful. I yesterday, and they, you know, the LED presentation they do on the court at Kentucky. So Johnson Central just purchased one of them, and I got to see it for the first time yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they can put visuals of like the starting lineups, and it's all like LED production. They turn the lights off.
I can only imagine what something like that would cost.
Yeah, it has to be nuts.
Yeah,
but
what kind of sponsors do
yeah,
you guys have?
it has to, like, at a high school program, you have stuff like that. Like, I went to an NAI school, and we didn't have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that just goes to show. I mean, people love their high school sports.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And there's another shot that's free. Oh, see, I'm old school. You got to at least make one.
Yeah, they're free for a reason.
That's exactly
Called
right.
the walk there.
Yeah. So they got a little bit of a break. But yeah, even if you can't knock down both of them, you got to at least shoot 50%.
Yeah.
You know. That's what Shaq always said. Make one, miss one. Oh,
nice, bud. For Emelina. Look at the full court press here. They're trying to dig back into this thing.
So what do we have?
2-2-1 full court press. Now look, they down here. You can't let nobody that back line. You're the safety of the press. They still get the steal.
And
it's going to be Dakota Prater on the steal.
See, they've done a terrific job of drawing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! I had to stop for a second because I knew it was good. So
Austin Shepard, the last 2 buckets.
This is insane. So 25-24, a minute and 20 seconds remaining in this third quarter. We might have our first overtime game of the day.
Nice move.
Nice move with the left hand.
Oh, foul on the rebound. You know, if you're in Molina there, you're probably happy, though, because that was going to be a bucket if they don't call that foul call there.
It's like they threw their opponent off. Like they slowed the game down for a little bit.
And then they just, they scored twice. Momentum shifted. Morrell.
And then they got them in foul trouble. They started drawing fouls, and, you know, it's like they've taken Whitesburg out of the game. Like they've thrown, like whatever strategy that they had coming into there, now they got to make some adjustments.
And you got coaches. I say all the time that coaching kids that are younger that are still learning the game more coaching skill than coaching high school kids that are already developed.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And I really wish that coaches would get more credit. Like sometimes they'd be like, oh, you know, it's all about the talent that you have. If you have the talent, you can do anything, but you still have to know how to utilize that talent.
Yeah, and then if you have talent, you have to, and you got a bunch of guys that want to be the guy. You got to get them to gel and know their roles and be able to play together.
That's exactly right. Ooh, there's a foul. 25-24, 46. So this was almost double figures, if not double figures, just a few minutes ago, and now we just got a 1-point game.
So now we got bonus here, I believe. Yeah, so we're going to have Higgins on the line, so we're in the penalty now.
Saying this is what we were preaching. This is pivotal. You got to make your free throws, or at least make 1 out of 2.
These are huge here because you turn it from they can come down and tie if you make 1, or they can come down and take the lead if you leave empty.
Yeah.
But if you make both of these, so he makes the first, then you got a 3-point lead. They got to come down and hit a big 3-point bucket to go up. And then they come down, then you're getting the ball last, and you can hold in this corner. So that's big possession basketball here going into the fourth quarter.
You're in coach mode right now.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, if I was the coach.
I'm thinking about.
So those 2 free throws are good, so that works out perfectly for Whitesburg as they have a 3-point lead. So you got to,
Look at the big boy.
if I would have been him, I would have done
Look
that.
at him
I
flexing.
would have did that.
Yeah. Bryson,
Smooth.
you're not last possession.
I was going to say, like, he was at the free throw line, so he did have a mid-range open shot if he wanted to take it, But he did what the old school big men do. He went straight to his bread and butter.
Yeah. I'd be patient if I'm Wattsburg here. I want to shoot the last shot of this corner.
Ooh, nice
With a
move.
step through.
That was smooth. I was about to say, was he going to get lucky and dodge an over and back call, but he did get it.
So now Emelina is going to get the ball into the fourth quarter.
Yes.
I'm going to go coach mode.
Here we go.
Depending on how many timeouts I have, I might draw something up.
Yeah. Or, I mean, that's not a bad draw up right there with that gentleman with the ball.
Spin move.
Make
2
it.
seconds left. Emelina's going to get the ball.
Move.
So what player you can hear? You got .7. You can only get something at the rim here.
Oh, man. This is number 21 might catch him off guard.
I'd say
Oh, you got to shoot it. Oh.
Coach is telling him got to be aware.
You know what? It works out perfectly because, you still have 8 minutes left to play.
Yeah.
You're only down by 1 point, so that's a quick lesson learned, and he won't make that mistake again. So, we're just going to keep it here. I mean, this game has been unbelievable. I mean, it went from a double-digit lead all the way down to a 1-point game. Going into this fourth quarter, I mean, it could be an overtime game. It could be double overtime. I mean, Emelina has really turned up the heat.
Yeah, they definitely have the momentum right now. What's Wattsburg going to do to answer?
It's going to be interesting to see, like, okay, how are you going to respond to this pressure-type situation? Because they put all the pressure on you. They were playing on house money. They were down by double digits, so it's like we don't have anything to lose.
Yeah,
So we're just going to throw everything at you.
And I remember being a player and also a coach. You have, let's say, a 10-point lead or a few possession lead. You're kind of thing you look up. A one-possession game,
Yeah.
It's a two-possession game. You're like, okay, now pivotal.
Absolutely.
Now up, they start maybe second question. Some shots they would shoot, they're not playing as loose. The game can completely shift from a 3-possession game to a 2-possession game
And then
because
they start
it totally changes.
And then they start playing like hot potato. It's like, okay, I don't want to shoot it. Here, you shoot it. Like, there's a lot of pressure in this situation. Here, you take the ball.
Yeah, I'm looking for Cameron Gibson here. I'm looking for Gibson here. Max Gibson, or my apologies, folks. That's going to be Cameron Gibson. I was correct. I'm looking for Cameron Gibson here in the first few minutes of this fourth quarter to take over this ball game.
Oh, yeah.
If you're Emelina.
Yeah, he's got that look in his eyes, too. He's like, you know what? I got him right where I want him. In his mind, like, we don't know if that's true because we still got a lot of ball left to play, but he's got that look like he just wants the ball and he's ready. He's literally calling for it.
So we maybe see some man-to-man here.
Finally, for the first time.
Yeah, some matchup zone, if anything, but matching up here to sagging off a sagging man.
Here we go. There's the first shot of the fourth quarter. It's up, and it is
nice
good.
mid-range jump shot.
Finally, we got a mid-range.
Yeah.
He's had a great night.
So they take the lead for the first time probably in the second half.
And what in the world?
Comes right back. He's got to be smiling.
No, he's stone cold in his face like no. Oh, he pump faked both of them. Shot is up, and it is almost good. But guess what? He's got 2 free throws, and what do we preach? You got to at least make one.
Got to make them.
Absolutely. If you miss both of these, I mean, psychologically, it's like, what's it going to do to you?
I was talking to some younger guys a few weeks ago, and I said, did y'all ever, I guess they called it on the ground.
Oh, wow. God. Now, they see something we don't. Shout out to these officials. And he said, thank you for
Big
calling.
three,
He said, thank you
bucket
for calling
after
it on the
That's all.
Wow.
Big rebound there. Look up ahead.
Uh-oh.
Back tip by. He said.
Defensive recovery, 4:56 remaining. Ooh, nice spin move. He wants this shot.
Good pass.
Oh! Hey, look at them. They're getting fired up, too.
Oh, yeah.
old school Duke basketball when they used to clap and stomp. He's on top of his game today. He said, you know what, I got 8 more games to go, but I'm already ready.
And I'll tell you, I've seen it when I'm on the sideline. Garrett don't take no lip either.
Uh-oh. How many?
We've had a relationship, but he's like, Blaine, I'm about to get you.
He's like, look, I'm going to give you one more time. Have you got thrown out of any games yet?
Not been thrown.
Ooh,
now, got a technical foul in summer ball.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, which does.
Oh, no. Summer ball?
Yeah.
It was an intense game, you know. It was a lot on the line. I mean, it was. You have to give me that story whenever we have a timeout.
Definitely will.
Uh-oh, he's taking it. Ooh.
Step through. Thought he was going to back. Smith with the rebound in the back. I'm telling you, to be this early in the day, this has been exciting. I don't want it to end.
This ain't supposed to happen until like 2 o'clock, 2 or 3 o'clock, you know.
You see Whitesburg here slowing the pace down, saying, let's calm down. Let's get something good here.
There's got to be at least one player on the team that's like, look, relax. It's okay. You know what I mean? Like
21 with the big steal there for Molina. Gibson for 3.
Ooh, that was a good-looking shot.
Higgins with the rebound. See, they're slowing the pace down a little bit.
Ooh, very nice pass. Shot is
big time draw. Number 20 there. And that's going to be Whitesburg.
Hey, that was huge.
You know, we were talking about the players of the game. Gibson, Higgins, Murray have stepped up and made big plays in the second half.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And one thing that we learned in the previous game is, you know, our player of the game wasn't entirely the same. Now, the difference between the two players last game is they both had almost the same amount of points, but one had a couple more rebounds, so that's why we was going to give it to him. But, I mean, there's a lot of strong candidates, and you don't know who's going to get it.
Yeah, definitely. And like we talked about earlier, the high school coaches have to be excited about that because you don't just have one guy coming up. You have multiple guys that are used to playing with each other that can step right in and fill the rows once you have guys graduate.
Well, that free throw was good. So if you by any chance see any notable high school coaches, because you know them a little bit better than I do on the Kentucky side, let me know, and we'll have our cameraman zoom in on it. That way
gotcha.
We can, you know, it's not like you said, if they're, you know, foaming out the mouth right now with the talent that's here, they got to be here somewhere.
Gibson goes 1 for 2 on the line there. I believe that makes us 36-33. I just don't believe they've updated it yet.
Yeah. We're going to find out. So you got a 4-point lead. Milk as much clock as you can.
No.
Take overtime.
Can he hit another one?
Oh, man.
Big rebound by Gibson.
Ooh. Go. Oh, man. 34-36. Take it. He is nice with the left hand. Ooh, very good job of not drawing the foul.
2 offensive rebounds roll. Yeah. That's how you play.
Huge.
If you're in Molina, you got to pull those down. You got to get that rebound.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Steal by Barker.
Uh-oh, now you got to slow it down.
See some physicality.
That's that old school basketball. I see you with the Detroit Pistons Bad Boys t-shirt.
Oh, yeah. My dad, he always told me about them growing up. You know, I wasn't around to see them. But later on in 2005, 2006, the Detroit team that beat Kobe.
That 04 team is one of my all-time favorites. Just because they had great players, but it wasn't like, I don't even think they had an all-star player on the team that year.
Nah, maybe Rasheed Wallace, Ben Wallace.
Yeah.
Chauncey Billups, Tayshaun Prince.
Richard Hamilton. Antonio McDyess. Uh-oh, let's see who's got the vertical.
I hope get it.
Let's see who's got the vertical.
Higgins got it.
Oh man.
Coach I still got it.
How you going to
Coach Boggs might still be able to dunk.
Yeah, he might still have it. Like, look, kids, you know, you can don't talk too much trash. I'll go out here and give you a couple buckets. Yeah, he looks like he's about, what, like a legit 6'3", maybe?
Yeah, we've coached against each other before, and it's not it's not usual for me to see a coach my high at Martin County.
Yeah. Have you guys thought about, like, look, we'll just settle it right now, you and me. Like, let the kids go on the bench and we'll get our
There we
1v1
go.
in real
Yeah.
quick. Ooh, nice offensive rebound. Nice spin move. Hey, you don't need to shoot it. There's a minute and 28
Make 'em
seconds
foul
on the
you.
clock.
No shot clock,
There
which
you
is
go.
about to change.
Yeah.
but-
Oh, wait, what? Oh, we might have to talk about that, too. 'Cause
Yeah.
I got so much to talk about. You getting ejected, shot clock, Ooh, there's
the
a foul.
first foul. Yeah, in high school basketball, I believe it's 2029 that they're introducing the shot clock
It's
in
about
Kentucky
time.
high school basketball.
It's about time. Like, there's a lot of people that's against it, but I don't understand that. Like, you watch if every game that you watch on television, there's a shot clock. So why not give these kids the opportunity to have that same kind of experience? Because not every kid's going to get a chance to play at a higher level.
Yeah, and
So-
I noticed it for me coming from college to coaching high school literally the year after. I was running a lot of action-based stuff, not continuity offense. When you have a shot clock and let's say you get 10 seconds clock, you get into these pick and roll actions, split actions, different things like that. So I was already kind of introducing that to my guys at Eastridge last year.
Uh-huh.
But I think that you're going to see more of that, just more actions. Now, us being here in Kentucky, Mark Pope bringing in the Zoom actions and things like that in his offensive system, you've seen a lot of these coaches adopt that system.
Yeah. And so whenever you first started playing at the collegiate level, did it take you a long time to make the adjustment to play like with the shot clock and stuff?
So for me, not really, because I finished up my high school career in Florida, which is a lot more fast-paced game than Kentucky.
Right.
It's not so much good shooters or fundamental based, but the best athletes in the country.
Right.
So you're shooting early on like Loyola Marymount style, like back in the day. Like you're getting earliest shots that you can.
Right.
So it wasn't much for me to adjust. Now defensively, that's where I saw the biggest adjustment.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Because when shot clock goes down, guys are like, I have to shoot it.
Yeah.
So it's almost like there's no pressure. It's like when you take a game-win shot and the game's tied.
Yeah.
Big screen there.
So got a minute remaining.
Had a ball roll onto the floor.
Uh-oh. 58.4 seconds. Let's see when Emelina's going to start fouling.
I believe this early on, I believe that you can try to be aggressive and go for steals. You don't have to foul just yet, but every coach does it different.
Yeah. Probably when you get to maybe the 38-second mark?
Yeah.
Oh,
There you
maybe
go.
can
Got to
force it
steal.
to-
Look
Hey,
up.
There you go. You got to finish. And, he got nervous.
Got to have those.
There you
And
go.
there-
So we got 38-36.
That's number 12, Parker Cardle.
I try to play some defense. Maybe force him to make a crazy decision. Somebody's wide open. You got to finish it. Oh, what did they?
He called the foul call before we had the layup. That's
Man. Oh, this is getting good.
See, I don't think you can if you're gonna have some kind of full court press, you can stay in like a 1-2-2 or a 2-2-1. But if you're gonna be in half court here, you can't go zone. You got to match up.
100%.
So he's going to line. Let's see if he can do it here.
What do we always preach? Make one, miss one. There's your first miss. Now you got to make this one. That way.
This is the big one, right?
Because there's a lot of great shooters on Emelina's roster. I'm seeing two or three that have that look in their eyes like they're ready for it. Oh, and he missed it, but then.
So there we go.
Uh-oh,
You
they got.
Somebody's been thrown out, JJ.
Uh-oh, so we got our first ejection of the game. And we got the cameraman on top of his game. Hey, everybody gets into this stuff. I mean, there's a lot of passionate fans in the stands.
I'd say Ethan Cummins is going to have to work his way over there and say, hey, buddy, you got to go.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's never a good job. I've been there myself. When you're hosting a tournament,
Uh-huh.
you got to go over there and be like, listen, man, I know you're mad.
Yeah, it's like maybe come back the next day. Maybe come back tomorrow,
And there we see that conversation I was talking about.
Yeah. It's like, look, man, this is what went wrong. Like, you just got to keep your composure. I mean,
Yeah,
There's still plenty of time left. The game ain't even over yet.
And we have to remember, these are kids.
Yeah.
And I'm preaching to myself here because I've been there.
Yeah. Speaking of that, we got a couple minutes. You want to tell us about this infamous ejection?
Yeah, so it was in summer ball. It was against Shelby Valley. I was at Bell. It was a very intense game. Matt Taylor Shelby Valley team. No matter if it's a scrimmage or if you get together in a park, there's going to be high intensity, competitive level. There was a goaltend where one of our guys was laying a bucket in. It was a really important bucket. They didn't call. I shared some of my opinions with the referee.
What kind of language did you use? Language?
So that time I did not. So my coaching career, and the good Lord helped me with that.
Amen.
But
God is good.
Yeah, so really worked on that in my life.
Yeah.
But that time I actually did not. So that was later on once I'd kind of got that under control.
So you were in a dark place at that time, before you found the light.
Yeah, sports could bring out the best and worst in me.
Absolutely. So here we go, 21 seconds. They have a chance to take the lead. And it sounds to me like we got – oh, that's good. That's good. Wow. Unbelievable. 41 to 38. Oh, that's
Big
all I can
steal.
say. He's cold-blooded.
Now, Wattsburg still.
There's plenty of time still left on the clock, but you're going to have to draw up a heck of a play.
Yeah, so you called the timeout down here. You're getting it here. I'm thinking coach here-wise, you want to get something. You want to catch it around the half-court line. That way you can get an extra pass, maybe get a 3 there. You don't want to have to catch it up here. So if I'm in Molina, I'm okay with you catching up here because if you hit a full-court heave to tie this game and send it overtime, because it's not to win it. It's a tie. If you hit a full-court heave to send it overtime, then I'm living with that all day. But I ball anywhere.
So you have all of your players standing on this side of the court. So maybe right here.
Well, so they've changed it a little bit, though. Now instead of 2 seconds, we have 4 seconds.
Okay.
So that changes the dynamic now. So now you can catch it, and you can go the length of the floor and get a pass and get an advanced pass on the other side.
You do have some very fast players on the Whitesburg team that can easily get it there in probably a half of a second.
So if I'm Whitesburg, I'm putting my best shooter spotted. I'm getting Higgins on a run-and-go to get it and be able to get downhill, make the defense have to guard him, then you're kicking the look. But if you're Higgins and nobody picks you up, pull up and shoot it. Time to go for 2, so it has to be a 3 here.
Let's see who I'm going to.
So they're actually going to get it here on the side.
Oh, here we go. He's got plenty of time.
So there's going to be a fast one on purpose here if you make the first.
Yeah. What do you think?
See, I'm a little different on this. I think, and then you foul and you put the pressure on them. But it also depends on how many timeouts you have.
Absolutely, because you got to think it's a pretty decent length to have to go to, So like you said, what kind of timeouts are you working with?
So I'm making 2. I'm going down by 1. I'm setting my press up. I'm going for the turnover. If not, I'm fouling. Now we have about 2 seconds left. I'm sending you to the line, putting the pressure on you.
I see why they pay you the big bucks for coaching.
Man, and like I said, everybody's different. So now he missed the first. So now I feel like you have to make this one now.
Yeah. Either that or you have to miss it in a way to where – because, there's some players like – who's that guy from the Boston Celtics that was really good at hitting the back of the rim? Was it Marcus Smart? There was one player that they had a couple of years ago that was really good at missing it in a way to where they could always get the rebound.
Yeah, I'd have to look into that.
I think it was Marcus Smart. But, yeah, like every time if they said, look, you got to miss this on purpose, he knew exactly where to hit it on the back of the rim to where it would bounce off to give his team the best chance of getting the offensive
So if you're in
rebound.
Molina here, you're probably defense. Right now is when you're gonna sub your guys in that are good free throw shooters.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. What a game. I mean, I knew there was going to be a nail biter, but I didn't know it was going to be the second game of the day.
Yeah, I mean, we called it from the beginning. We said these two teams are matched up very evenly.
They play.
And this thing, yeah.
They play at the same pace, like equal, like speed wise. That kid, he's cold blooded. I mean, that was an impressive shot. That was number 22 with the bucket.
Yeah, that was number 22. That was Bryson Mosley.
Yeah, he'd been waiting for that moment. He said, "I am not. I'm shooting this one."
So they miss it on purpose.
Oh man! Oh, that was a very high.
He's going to get the win.
Wow! What a game!
See Higgins down here. He can't hold his head though.
No.
I mean, the effort that he gave Higgins in this entire games like this, and I really hope he's okay. It looks like he's still down here.
Yeah, but that kid's got a lot of heart.
If I'm Coach Boggs, I'm saying, hey kid, don't hold your head. Don't have everything you had. I'm telling my whole team that. Boys, it came down to one possession.
And every one of these games can teach you a lesson. So, I'm not sure how many games that they played this season, but this is a perfect way for, to start the season off. It's like, look, I lost a nail biter, but at the same time, there's so much that you can learn from taking a loss.
Yeah, definitely. And great sportsmanship you see there by Molina, taking a knee there.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
While he was down.
Now, I am curious to see who's going to get the player of the game because we picked it last time and we were wrong.
Yeah.
so we're not going to do that.
Gibson had the game, but it's a winning bucket. Not to be the player of the game.
Oh, yeah, 100%. So let's see who's going to have the privilege of getting the interview. Maybe.
I believe they're sending Gibson to us.
I think, yeah, they're going to send two of us, so we'll go ahead and get the camera ready.
Go ahead and stand up for me, bud.
Stand up, my bad.
Yeah, you're good. So we're from Emily. What an exciting
Man.
Yeah, you hit some big time buckets. Was what you did on the defensive end.
Yes, sir.
The rebounds that you got, the steals that you got.
Yes, sir.
So, how proud can you be of Mr. Mosley on hitting that go-ahead bucket there?
Man, I love that dude. He's the best teammate. I love him. I've been with him for probably 3 years now. He's a good guy, really nice dude. He's a shooter for sure.
Yeah. See your MSTV here.
Oh, yeah.
Who you play for in the summers? What AAU team you playing for?
Surprisingly, I don't really play for AAU teams.
Really? Okay.
I just work on my game with my dad sometimes, and just go to the sports place to shoot ball.
I got you. So we were talking about money cut now that you guys coming up.
Yes, sir.
Between Carter,
Yes, sir.
you guys got a good team. Haven't seen Hyndman yet, but I know they are. How excited are you to go up Combs?
Well, man, I'm really excited. I'm a fan of Jeff Honeycutt, man. I just feel like it's going to be a good, future for me playing with him, and getting to play with all my friends and stuff like that, and just have a good season, good year.
Yeah, for sure, man. So, guys, anybody at home you want to say hello to?
Well, I want to say hi to my granny, my papa, my brother, my mom, and my dad.
All righty, man. And, plans for you moving forward after high school, college, what do you want to do?
I ain't really decided that, man, but I just want to have a good education and go through college and just have a good life, man.
Yeah, heard that, man. Well, Mr. Gibson, thank you for joining us. There you have it, guys. That's our double quick player of the game, Cameron Gibson. All righty, everyone. We are here with Mr. Higgins from Whitesburg.
He's my cousin.
He's your cousin?
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of the same build, style. So I played against Devontae in the Dust Bow and Hazard. I've known Devontae for a long time. Man, I know short in the game. But the effort that your guys brought, the fight to the end, that game just came down to one possession. So moving forward, what can you guys – nobody wants to lose, but you can definitely take some positive game, especially this early in the season.
We got a lot of things to work on, especially like slowing the ball down and fast-paced games like this, that's close games. Free throws for sure. because we struggled on those a lot. Free throws are really big, and it's been disciplined as a whole team.
Yeah, make sure to put that mic up there a little bit there. There we go. Yeah. Being here at Whitesburg, I know you guys have Fleming Neon, you have Whitesburg, you have a few feeder schools here. How excited are you to get up there with Coach Noble in the next few years and be a Cougar?
Very excited. You know, he sees my potential and the future in me, so I'm just really grateful for him giving me a chance to play freshman ball right now.
Oh, so you're playing up with the
And I'm just excited to play for him this year.
Yeah, do you play
Football, basketball, and track.
Okay, football, basketball. You have that running back build, you know, and Coach over here, he does a great job with the football program as too. So we're definitely going to see a lot more of you moving forward.
Yes, sir.
Anybody at home you want to say hello to?
My aunts, I didn't get to come to the game, my brothers and all them. The rest of my family's here, so thank you all.
Yeah. Well, man, we're definitely I know short, but there's definitely some positive things that y'all can take away from this game.
Yes,
I always ask the guys, like after high school, like for career-wise yet?
I mean, obviously sports, but if that doesn't really work out, probably like a physical therapist or something.
Physical therapist. There you go. All righty, man. Well, Mr. Higgins, thank you so much. Good luck the rest of the season.
Thank you. Thank you all.
Two great interviews, man. These players, they put on phenomenal performances. I mean, I cannot wait for the rest of this day. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have 5 minutes before the next game. They do not waste any time, do they?
Yeah, they're just getting them one after another.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm very impressed on how well just how put together this tournament is. When I walked in, they were greeting me there at the desk, and they already knew who I for. They took care of us, gave us some concessions here.
Oh, 100%. And I'll tell you what, I'm definitely going to take advantage of those hot dogs because I've never been to a sporting event where they had bad hot dogs like on the high school level.
Really?
100%.
Yeah, and I tell you, if you're ever in the Jenkins area covering again, JJ, right down the road here, you have Paco's restaurant, Mexican restaurant right here. It's right outside the pool, just right outside the football field and everything. Really good restaurant here.
Oh, we're going to DoorDash it in a little while.
There we go.
We are definitely DoorDashing, but we're going to sign off real quick, ladies and gentlemen, but we will be right back with more action up next on the D&D Sports Network. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we are still live on the D&D Sports Network. My name is JJ Pruitt, and he is
Blaine Keithley.
That's right, and this is game number 3. And if this game is anything like the previous game, man, I hope I get to come back to Jenkins.
Yeah, man. I mean, I remember me to come down here a few days ago. He was like, "Listen, there's going to be some good basketball down there,"
He wasn't
and
lying.
Daryl was not lying.
I just hope you said Fleming Neon, so
Yep.
FLEMINGNEON. I hope that
Yes,
I've got everything
yes.
correctly. If I didn't, I'll fix the scoreboard. Here's the opening tip as it's going to go to Fleming Neon. And let's see what kind of defense. Coming out very 1-2-2 for Jenkins.
Seen a lot of that today.
Yes, we have.
Big three to start the game, and that's going to be number 33. That's going to be Jude Yachts.
Jude Yachts with the basket. So let's go ahead and put that on officially. You say number 33?
Yeah.
Okay. See, we're going to try to keep up with the stats for you guys.
Number 1, Benton Owens was fouled there on the leg. Just off on the first.
And I am officially back. So my boss called to let me know that we need to turn the volume up just a little bit. So feel free to let us know in the comments section if we are loud enough for you guys.
Missed the first. Man, I tell you about this Fleming Neon team. They also like the like Emelina and Wattsburg. There's 2 threes for Mr. Yachts.
To back. So he's got 6 points.
Look at the top guy, 22.
Yeah, these kids are a lot
Draydon Gibbs. Drayden Gibbs. J.J. Wright with the call. I believe official there. He is a Fleming Neon native, so.
Oh, is he really? Oh.
Yeah.
But he does a terrific job of,
Yeah. I've had J before, and he's like, "Listen, I'm gonna call."
You ever had a moment where you was like, I know. No, we're kidding. These officials, they do a tremendous job. They're not biased by any means, and they're not afraid to throw anybody out.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be. They're like, "Hey, man, you guys kind of giving us a hard time." That's almost enjoyable, like it's part of the game.
Oh, yeah,
as long
100%.
as it's fun. But listen, we like that too. We like going back and forth with you guys.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So 5:04 in this opening quarter, and already 6-0.
All because of Mr. Yaunt so far. Big rebound by Jenkins there. Going to have number 4. Pass it over to number 1, Benton Owens. Benton Owens on the big drive. Yaunt's with the rebound. He's out. Gets his. Yaunt's is going to be at the free throw. Sinks the first one. That is Yaunt game here for Fleming Neon.
Yeah, Neon's off to a quick start here, Blaine.
Out and running. There we go. Like we were talking about both here. Low.
Well, he
Just
was able
off the
to get
mark.
that off somehow. Tough shot.
And Neon Anthony Hall. I'd like
There's immaculate. Nice pass.
Yeah, nice pass. That's going to be Dre. He's got some 6'3" or 6'4".
Yeah, for a middle schooler, he's tall. He's a big rebound by 45.
It's back out. Oh. Jans thought he had a block. To the for Jenkins, that's going to be Sean Jones.
We'll see if they can get on the scoreboard here. It's been a tough start so far for Jenkins. And bank was not open this morning. He'll get a second shot here.
We have Fleming Neon bringing it up. Kicks to Jans. Can he make the game? Jude, we have two.
I think the Yance brothers maybe is combined for all their points maybe.
By Anthony. 20. Three.
Oh,
He can make it three.
deep ball.
First. Subbing in from Pressure. We're going to have steps. The pivot to it out. .45. Misses the mark on the first one. That's going to be number 12, Isaac Mullins at the line. Misses a second rebound by number 11, Drake Stewart for Fleming Neon. He's coming down blazing. Steps called by official Garrett Smith there. Going to have a foul call there on Fleming Neon. Benton Owens to initiate the offense.
And there's a turnover by Jenkins. It'll go Neon's way. So Jenkins trying to mount a comeback here, Blaine. They made a couple three-pointers here and cut the lead to 25-6.
Yeah, and that's what you got to do when a team comes out and they have a big first quarter. You just got to chip away, and then eventually, next thing you know, it's a one-possession, two-possession ball game. You just got to keep playing your game. Big drop step move there, and they're going to call the walk. I'm telling you, that is one big boy down there for Fleming Neon.
Yes, sir.
Look for them to put him on the post and let him go to work.
He might be a good candidate for the football team here.
Oh, for sure.
In a year or two. A three ball off the mark there by number 30.
Fleming Neon off and running, deflected by Jenkins. That ball is going to stay with Fleming Neon. Throws it in here. That's number 24 for Fleming Neon. Number 1 drives with the floater, and it is good.
A nice little floater there. That'll put Neon up 27-6 here with a minute left in the second quarter.
If you're watching, you can put it in the comments what number 1's name is for Fleming Neon. I do not have him on my roster.
working on the sound. Hopefully we can get it lined out soon for you guys. We do apologize.
Nice entry pass. Kick out to number 14. Just off the mark. Fleming Neon gets their own rebound. And that'll be the end of the second quarter. That's going to take us to halftime. Fleming Neon up 27-6 against the Jenkins Cavaliers. And we will be right back after this commercial break.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We sincerely want to apologize for the technical difficulties that we had earlier. You know how crazy it is. Imagine having thousands of dollars worth of equipment and a $5 cable being the reason why you end up having issues.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing about technology. When you need it the most, it's going to fail you.
And if you look closely on the camera, you can see the retired jersey of Whitney Creech, which is who this invitational tournament was named after. And I still can't get over it. Like, when I walked in, I saw the jersey being like the retired jersey, and then I saw the statistics.
Yeah.
And I'm like, 50 points a game.
So I was in Florida while that was going on, but like I was like, I got to see what all this hype is about. And I came up here and watched her, and the hype was real.
Those are Wilt Chamberlain numbers. Like, you know how a lot of people will look back at Wilt Chamberlain's records and they'll be like, oh, he didn't do that. Like, there's no way. Let me see some footage. But with her.
Yeah, Wilt was a real deal.
Yeah, with her, you've actually got proof. And I think that they said, like, it's a third all-time for national record for points per game.
Yeah, her and Travis Perry, I know in the state of Kentucky, are still up there nationally.
That is
their
incredible.
records.
When you look up buckets on the Wikipedia page, you probably see a picture of her, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, there's been people write stuff about her. She's they did some stories on her and stuff in the news. There's a lot of things you can find on. Nice pass there by Jenkins on the entry pass.
I believe I even saw on Google that a former president sent her a letter congratulating her. Yeah, they found out like all the buzz, and they was like, look, you know, congratulations, but that's incredible.
Number 25 is going to be at the line for Jenkins. That's Christian Johnson. He's going to make his first one.
That's going to make it a 27-7 or 27-6.
I believe that's 27-7.
Yeah, they finally fixed it. But actually, let us know in the comments section, you know, where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, if you're enjoying the broadcast now that we finally have the audio fixed. Yeah, we hope that you guys are being entertained.
So big shot there by Yance. So while you were fixing everything, JJ, one thing that we saw, there's two Yances out there. I don't know if they're brothers, but they have pretty much, I'd say about 65% of the points for Fleming Neon, and that's Jace Yance and Jude Yance.
Okay, so can you give me the numbers real quick?
Yeah, so Jace Yance, I would say that he probably has about 10 points right now, and then Jude Yance has hit 3 threes so far.
Oh, wow. So which can you give me the numbers also, like which players which?
Yeah, so that's going to be 33 and 32.
Okay, 33 and 32. Oh, that's – yeah, you can definitely tell they're brothers. Yeah. I wonder who wins the 1v1 battles.
That's what I was wondering. And they're both knocking down. The game started out with 2 threes from Jace Yance and then 2 from Jude. So I'd say they're horse matchups at the house, or if they are brothers.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if you know in the comments, somebody let us know if both them Yance players are brothers or not.
And also, if you want to let us know, because I know there's been a few people in the comments section mention that the sound is, you know, cutting in and out. Please let us know if the sound has gotten any better. We would greatly appreciate that.
Big rebound there by number 15, Anthony Hall. I was saying earlier, JJ, that's an impressive head of hair there to be in middle school.
Oh yeah, he's got good hair. That's for sure. I mean, I'm a little jealous. My hair used to look like that.
Got
when
the
I was
Bon Jovi look kind of going on there. Or Axl Rose.
Every Rose has its story. Yeah, is that him?
Yeah, it's Guns N' Roses singer.
Okay, yeah. I might have to pull up a throwback picture and let everybody know what mine used to look like back in the day.
Oh, you had some hair back in the day, JJ? Looky there.
Yeah, I had a little mullet. It was the 90s, though.
The player from Fleming Neon, he reminds me of Reggie Cantrell at Harlan County High School. He has some hair. Yeah. And I don't know if you've ever seen Reggie play. He can jump out of the gym.
Can he really?
Yes.
I don't know if I've had a chance, but I'm sure that if he can jump out the gym, then that means there's some highlights.
Yeah. And
nice
move.
That was smooth. Yeah. That was number 22 with the basket.
Yeah. And Reggie, unfortunately, he had an accident last 4th of July, and he lost parts of his fingers.
Really?
And he played the following season months after.
That's incredible.
It's amazing.
We got a breakaway.
He didn't let it stop him.
Ooh, nice.
Had control of it, went by there.
What do they call that? The hang time.
Yeah, Jude Yance there with the bucket.
And that's going to be 33-7. Let's make that adjustment real quick. 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining in this third period. We got a lot of football action on the D&D Sports Network as well.
A lot of football. Mingo in their playoff game. I believe
they play against Frankfurt. That's the number 1 team in the state in their class. And then Chapmanville High School, they'll be taking on Bridgeport, which I believe they might be the number 1 team in their class as well.
yeah, a lot of playoff football. I know Coach Jones has to be happy about what's going on up there on Minor Mountain.
Oh, yeah, 100%. An interesting fact, we have another owner that his son is actually the quarterback for Chapmanville.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Ashley Dalton, his son is Dakota
Okay,
Dalton.
yeah.
He's an incredible football player as well.
Yeah, and if you're gonna tune in this basketball season, you do not want to miss Chapmanville basketball this
No,
year.
you don't want to miss anything. You don't want to miss Martin County basketball. You don't want to miss Chapmanville. You don't want to miss Tug Valley, Mingo Central,
Yeah.
anything in the 15th
That's
to 14th
one thing. See,
region.
I'm not originally from this area, but when I started coaching in this area and I was at Belfry, I realized that Pike Central's a big rivalry with Belfry, but when you go over there to Naugatuck and you go to Mingo County, as close as them teams are, even though it's another state, there's some rivalry there with them West Virginia teams and teams in Kentucky.
Oh, yeah, before Mingo Central became Mingo Central, I mean, you had Gilbert, you had Matewan, you had Williamson, you had Perch. Like, all these schools used to go at it. And then once the population got a little bit smaller, they finally consolidated. And
Called the offensive foul there, caught him for the hook. Yeah, and a lot of the Belfry kids now, their dads are actually alums of Williamson, and were on the state championship. The teams that were in the state championships and stuff back in the day
back in
played in the. So when they go in the field house, it's very emotional for some of them Belfry guys.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I actually just reached out to one of the former players, an individual named Doug Howard. He was a part of the first 2 state championships.
So Doug's nephew, Kanan Howard, now plays for Belfry.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure he's just as good.
Yeah,
Or he's going to be just
and
as
his
good.
dad, Jeremy Howard, he played there at Belfry.
Yeah. He was a good basketball player, I believe. But, yeah, I recently started digitizing videos, and I can actually remaster them. And I recently acquired some footage of after they won in 2004, the celebration. It was like a 30-minute video, and I sent it to him, and he was like, man, that's, brings back a lot of memories.
Yeah, one of my close friends, Sean Hurley, he was on the last Williamson team in school history when they went to the state tournament, and he was just telling me how special that was.
Oh, yeah. And then back in 2001, that was the last state championship that they was able to win, and that's like one of my all-time favorite teams. Like, we all have that one high school team that we enjoyed, like, whenever we were kids. Like, what team was yours? Like, who did you look up to?
So growing up in 2007, for George Rogers Clark, I grew up in Winchester, Kentucky. We had a guy named Preston Knowles. And I remember he played against Mason County in the region tournament, and Chris Lofton was a little bit before that, but Darius Miller and Preston Knowles matched up. And on one side of the court, the entire University of Kentucky team came in with Coach Gillespie at that time.
Yeah.
On the other side, Coach Patino brought the entire Louisville team to watch that matchup. So then Darius Miller went on to play for Kentucky. Preston Knowles went to Louisville, so then they saw each other later on. So they're right there in the state, because the 10th region, we have Louisville fans. We also have Kentucky fans.
Yeah.
And we saw it early on there in high school. So going to the state tournament those few years, even on into 2010, 2011, I got to see GRC at the state tournament, dreaming of the day I get to put on that Cardinal uniform and be there.
Isn't it cool how you can instantly remember, like, your favorite childhood players that weren't professional on the professional level, but on the high school level? It's like you said 2010, back when Shelby Valley was dominating too.
Yeah, Coach Justice and my dad used to send me to Coach Wells' camps all the time up here at U-Pike. So I was up here, got to be with Coach Kelly Wells at U-Pike at those camps when I was a kid. Everybody went to those. And just watching Elisha, and then he went on to Louisville. Then he went on to U-Pike. And now it's crazy how things change. We were coaching against each other last year when I watched him as a kid.
Yeah, I remember watching some of his highlights. I didn't get to really see much in person because when I got like 3 years out of high school, I was like, I'm not going to any more games. But I heard a lot of stories, and I heard he was really, really good.
Yeah, and that whole team, and that whole team at Shelby Valley that won that state tournament, they started out together at Dorton.
Did they really?
Yeah, so like we were talking about earlier, these kids playing together for a long time. They all started in middle school ball at Dorton, and it carried over right into high school. So the chemistry was there. They ran the same plays. I mean, everything. It's the same. It's just the same chemistry that was there from the time that they were in middle school.
Okay, so we want to give a shout-out to Julie Holbrook. She says the sound is much better. We greatly appreciate that, and we apologize again for earlier.
Yeah, that free throw's going to be number 12, Isaac Mullins.
Oh, and we got a question. We got an answer for you. Gary Eldridge said, yes, they are brothers.
Okay. All right. So the Yance brothers, I'm sure Coach Noble is excited to get them up there at Letcher Central.
Oh, yeah. And Jed Ambergy says, who won the last game? So that was Emelina.
Emelina. Yeah, so they won on the last-second shot there against Wattsburg.
It wasn't no ordinary last-second
Exciting
shot
game,
either.
yeah.
That was a cold-blooded three-point shot.
And now Emelina in the next round at 3 o'clock, they're going to be playing against Carr Creek. So that's going to be a Knott County, inter-county matchup. These kids are going to be teammates one day at Knott Central, and I'm looking for an anticipated matchup there.
Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm not going to lie to you. When I woke up this morning at like 6 in the morning, see, I had like a 2-hour drive, and I was like, man, all-day basketball. But then once I found out it was middle school basketball, I was like, you know what? I'm pumped up for this. And these kids have not disappointed, and these kids keep getting bigger and bigger as they're walking into the gym
we see
now.
Pikeville coming in. Yeah. One of their coaches, former Belfry alum, Barry Crum, that played at Belfry back in the day, now helping with Pikeville Middle School.
I wonder what year he graduated, because Belfry won like 3 15th regional titles in the 90s, so I didn't know if he was
I believe that he played with J.J. Hilton and all those guys there in the 90s when they had the back-to-backs. He might have been a little bit after that, but that's around the time period he was there.
Yeah, because I think they ran off like 3 out of 4 or something like that.
Then you also have Jordan Perry, who's the head coach at Pikeville Middle School. All-time leading assists. Nice bucket there by Jenkins. But all-time leading assist leader at U-Pike, now helping at Pikeville High School, played his high school ball at Morgan County.
Oh, wow.
His dad, Matthew Perry, that was at Morgan County, is now in our region at Floyd Central.
Really? Oh, we got a lot of substitutions. I don't even know if number 4, number 30, number 33. Good luck trying to call off all these names.
Yeah, we're going to try. And with some of the guys at Fleming Neon, we don't have everybody on the roster. But I'll start with Jenkins. We have number 4, Zayden Brock. So he's been in a little bit today. Number 30, we have Sean Jones. Number 33, we have Chance Polly. Still there by Fleming Neon. Number 24 bringing it up the floor. I was talking earlier.
That's a great hustle.
Yeah, good hustle there. I was talking earlier, the size that Fleming Neon has, and also Jenkins, the size of these middle school teams, man. I mean, got some big kids.
I'm going to be straight up with you. I haven't seen one middle school kid that I'm actually taller than right now. Like every single one of them's bigger than me.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm going to have to have some conversations with these middle school guys, maybe try to get them in some travel ball this summer.
So you're recruiting right now.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, is that legal? Wait
for travel ball, yes.
Hold on now. We might have to look at the rule book now. I want to get you in trouble right now.
Yeah, for AAU, that is one thing. You're allowed to pick guys from different schools to play for you and stuff. So
I'm interested to see what your sales pitch is going to look like, but that was a smooth move by number 4 for
that's going to be number 4 for Fleming Neon. That's going to be Rylan Webb.
It's like, hey, I'm always going to take up for you if you come play for me. I'm not afraid to get thrown out of the game over a bad call.
Oh, yeah. And I tell you, Fleming Neon, I recognize some of these last names. So my wife is actually from Fleming Neon.
Yeah.
So, and my brother-in-law, he played there. So I'm really familiar with some of these last names that I see.
Right. So are we on a running clock or?
I believe so.
Okay. I didn't know how that worked in 56 seconds to go in this game, and I think the biggest takeaway from this game is both teams played to the final whistle.
Yeah, and I talked to Coach Cummins a little bit before the tournament started. He said this year we're going to be young. We lost a lot last year. We're rebuilding, and when you have a team like that that's in the rebuilding stage, the main thing that you want to do, I've been in that stage where you're rebuilding and had guys graduate or move on to high school ball. Here in middle school, you have to just get better every game.
Absolutely.
If you can take something away from every game, by the end of the season, you're way better than you were at the beginning. You've done your job.
And you need to play against teams that you know are going to beat you. Because you can't win every single game unless you're just a very, very, very special team, which rarely ever happens. But losses teach you a lot. Not only do they make you humble, but they can also teach you what you need to improve on.
Yeah, and that's the thing about middle school basketball is, yes, you're here to win, but at the same time, player development and teaching the kids how to play the game the right way, that's the main takeaway in middle school basketball.
100%.
And I believe the clock's going to roll off here. They're going to stop it for this at the free throw line. That's going to be number 4, Zayden Brock for Jenkins. It's going to be at the free throw line.
4.8 seconds left in this one.
Makes the first one. You know, you see Fleming Neon, they're bringing in some guys off the bench. They're keeping their guys fresh because we got a long day of basketball ahead of us.
Yeah, it's a all-day tournament. If you like basketball, this is the place to be right here on D&D Sports Network.
And that's going to be the game. We're going to have Fleming Neon getting the win over the Jenkins Cavaliers, 37-15. And after this short break, we will be back with our Double Quick Player of the Game.
We'll be right back on the D&D Sports Network.
Just stand here with us.
Stand.
Yeah. Here you go.
Thank you.
So I'm here after the game. Fleming Neon gets the win over the Jenkins Cavaliers. I'm here with Double Quick Player of the Game, and I'm here with number 33, Jude Yance. Jude, you started the game hitting some big-time threes. You got the energy going. I think you started out making your first 2 threes, and then it just followed. And then your brother knocked down a few after that. We were trying to figure out here if y'all were brothers or not. So, and somebody in the comments told us you were. Tell us, is there a little bit of competition at the house on who's a better shooter and maybe who's a better ball player sometimes?
I mean, all the time. I mean, we have a little basketball court at our grandparents' house, and we always play 1v1s. It always gets heated. So yeah, we do have a lot of competition at the house.
Yeah, we were saying up here, I'd say that there's some horse matches and some one-on-one matches that happen at the court at the house, and it probably gets heated. So moving forward, we're here early in the season. Big explosive win for your team. What's your biggest assignments? What's your biggest goals moving forward through the season?
Well, I think that we need to just improve, and then I think we need to just win the county championship for our county, and just keep improving and getting better throughout the season. So I think.
Yeah, and county championship. We had Whitesburg and Emmalina earlier. Whitesburg has some talented guys, really athletic guys. And, I know that's going to be a big anticipated matchup that you're going to be ready for.
Yeah. We've already played them twice this year.
Already played them twice? How did that go?
We've won one and lost one against them.
But looks like your teammates here, they're kind of supporting you here, taking some pictures of you.
Yeah, they are. They like to make fun of me.
Yeah, so I know being a former athlete myself, the brotherhood that you have with these guys, you go to school together every day, then you have practice. Tell me, what's that brotherhood like among your guys?
I mean, we just have a really good brotherhood. I mean, throughout school we played AAU together, so I think we just have a really good brotherhood. And we played so many sports. I think I have a bunch of teammates that play baseball too. So
okay.
Yeah, so we just pretty good.
Gotcha. So being from Fleming Neon, how excited are you to get up there with Coach Noble at Letcher Central moving forward?
I'm really excited. I've already been playing some freshman ball with them.
Okay.
I've got freshman practice tomorrow too. So I'm pretty excited to get up there and start practicing with them. And I've actually been working over the summer with them too.
Okay,
so
cool. Yeah. Anybody at home you want to say hello to?
No, I think they're actually all here today.
All righty, there we go. Well, there you have it, guys. Jude Yance, our double quick player of the game for Game 3. Tune in. We have a lot more basketball to go today. Thank you very much, Mr. Yance.
Thank you.
The one thing that stood out to me the most about that interview, all of his teammates, they were in the corner with their camera phones, recording everything to hype them up.
Yeah, that started, if you ever watched the Oklahoma City Thunder in the NBA, when one guy's doing a post-game interview, they all get behind him and they hype him up as he's doing it. So, you see a lot of teams doing that now.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I think that's really awesome. I mean, he had a phenomenal game, and I cannot wait to see the next matchup that they play.
Yeah, and once again, he told me that he's playing a little bit of freshman ball with Letcher Central. He's up there in high school with Mr. Higgins that we were talking to earlier. So already on the high school level already getting involved in that program. So moving forward, a lot more basketball to be played today.
Yes, there is, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, we're not going to sign off. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to update the scoreboard, and we're going to have more basketball for you guys up next on the D&D Sports Network.
Go ahead and put that on for me, buddy.
What?
You good? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm here with another double quick player of the game. This is Zayden Brock from Jenkins. So tell me, man, how excited are you for this season?
I'm really excited for it.
Yeah, I saw you knocking down some big threes out there. I know Coach Cummins told me a lot of new guys, a lot of young guys. What's Coach Cummins, what's he emphasizing in practice moving forward on how you guys can get better?
We run a lot, but we mostly do just practice our plays to try to perfect them.
Yeah. So tell me, how excited are you moving forward? I know you probably saw the district championship last year to get up to that high school level and be with Coach Winston Lee.
Really excited.
Yeah, so tell me, I know everybody's got their favorite player. Who's your favorite NBA player right now?
Probably Curry, but all time Kobe.
Kobe. There we go. There we go. I'm a big Kobe Bryant fan myself. Anybody at home you want to say hello to?
My mom and my dad.
Mom and dad? Okay. So tell me, you know what you want to do maybe one day for a career or anything like that yet?
I want to be a professional basketball player.
Professional basketball player? Well, there you have it, guys. That's our double quick player of the game from Jenkins. Thank you very much.
Man, I thought that we was missing the interview.
Yeah, he just got up here a little bit late, but that's all right.
Hey, 100%. So we're back, ladies and gentlemen, live once again on the D&D Sports Network. My name is JJ Pruitt.
My name is Blaine Keithley.
There you go. And we're going to have some fun. This is game number 4, is that correct?
Yes, this is game number 4, and it's going to be May Valley out of Floyd County versus Valley Middle School, Shelby Valley.
Oh, we're going to have some fun, too. Yeah, I was making sure because you said call them Valley, or I was like, is it Shelby Valley Middle?
Yeah, they're right beside each other, so you can say they're Shelby Valley.
So that's what we're going to run with. And I'll tell you one thing that you and I were talking about off the air was these kids, like every game, they keep getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I've been amazed with it all day, the size that these middle school teams have.
Yeah, the last one you interviewed, he was literally head-to-head with you almost.
Yeah. A lot of talent coming up in our region and the 14th region, 15th and 14th region moving forward.
Oh, 100%. And I'll tell you what, some of these matches, they are slowly coming together. So at 2 o'clock, it looks like we're going to have Pikeville taking on Mullins. At 3 o'clock, we're going to have Car Creek taking on Emelina. At 4 o'clock, we're going to have Wise Central taking on Neon. So, this is slowly building to be,
Pikeville and Mullins, that's 2 Pike County schools.
Yeah.
And then we have Emelina and Car Creek, that's going to be 2 Knott County schools. So 2 inter-county matchups there. These kids will know each other. Energy will be high. I'm excited to see it, JJ.
No, we're really excited. And ladies and gentlemen, feel free to let us know in the comments section where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, if you're enjoying the broadcast, and also let us know how the audio is as well. We've had some people in the comments section mention that it was glitching a little bit. We want to make sure at the end of the day that, this broadcast, audio-wise, clarity-wise, is perfect for you guys because we want to get these kids as much exposure as we possibly can.
Absolutely. And, we're about to start this game. We're waiting on the referees to get back from their locker room. Here we say we got official J.J. Wright, and now we are just waiting for Garrett Smith to come in. We'll be ready to get this game underway.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to have to maybe the next tournament we do, we got to do the sneaker thing too, who has the best kicks every single game.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And like we were talking about earlier, when we were in middle school, you got the team shoes, and you kind of seen the team shoe philosophy kind of go away.
Yeah. Now, if it was team shoes and they were all Kobe's,
everybody be happy, yeah.
But good luck trying to get 10 pairs of those, as the opening tip's going to go
May Valley got the tip.
Is it May Valley, is that what you said? Or
yeah,
okay.
Out of Floyd County. Okay. So I believe that is a Floyd Central feeder school. It's either Floyd Central or Prestonsburg.
Okay, just making sure I got both names right on the scoreboard. On the White Eye Care scoreboard, by the way. Ooh, nice pump fake. Smooth shot. Slightly off
Just
the
off the mark. Rebound. Look at the size on that guy.
Yeah, that's a grown man right there.
Forward. Goes up, and they're going to call steps before the shot went up. Here we're going to see a 2-2-1 full court press here.
They are coming out aggressive and ready to play, setting the tone.
Got a guy to the middle. That's what you got to do to try to beat it. Got the trap. The trap's initiated. And I believe.
Is that going to be a turnover?
I believe it is. I'm not exactly sure. I guess he stepped out.
Uh-huh.
So now we see May Valley. They're coming out in man-to-man. You know, I have to say, JJ, I'm a big man-to-man guy. Now, I've had times where I've played zone, but I think it's good early on for these kids to learn good man-to-man principles.
Oh, 100%. I agree with you. And there's going to be the first bucket of the game.
That's going to be by Eversole there. It's going to be Connor Eversole, number 2, Connor Eversole with the first basket of the game off the turnover.
I like these jerseys too, man. Let me just point out, like,
yeah. I can see Valley Middle School. They're adopting the philosophy that Coach Matt Taylor is preaching at the high school: a fast pace, up in your face, pressing, playing fast. Ooh. Big 3 there, knocked down. It's number 5, Hunter Newsom with the 3 for Shelby Valley.
You know, it's still in those good habits because it's like, look, you know, you're going to play for me.
Yeah, yeah. And I know for me, when I was a coach, when you get your middle school coaches involved, running the same sets, the same philosophy, them guys are ready to step in their freshman year in summer ball, and they already know what to expect.
This is all development. Like, the middle school, elementary school is all development to get you to the high school level and get you prepared.
Here we're going to see man-to-man by Shelby Valley as well.
So both teams going in with the same strategy, man-to-man.
Now, I believe Valley on their makes, what they're doing is they're going in that 2-2-1 press, but then they're going back into man-to-man. Ball screen up top.
Who's got to save it? Oh, very nice save.
Mid-range jump shot there. Banks it in.
Hey, I know that had to make you feel good. Got a nice
number 22. That's going to be Burgett.
Left hand. Oh, I just love the fact that he used his left hand on that play.
The fadeaway.
Well, go figure. He's a left.
Rolls it in. Number 30. That is going to be, I believe, that is going to be Biddy Mullins.
Just making sure we got all the numbers because some of these rosters, they've missed a couple of players. Yeah. Some players have interchanged jerseys.
Still there by May Valley. Going to pull up. He's going to knock it down. That's going to be number 1, Blake Cole.
Oh, this is going to be a fast-paced game. This kind of reminds me of the second game that we had the chance to watch.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to top that second game, but if we could get anything excited as that, I would be happy.
Oh, 100%.
Like we said, folks, this is an interactive broadcast. Tell us where you're watching from. Tell us if you enjoy the broadcast. If you want to shout anybody out, let us know. And, again, we had some audio issues earlier, so let us know if you're able to hear us good.
Oh, yeah, 100%. And that reverse layup was no good.
There's the entry pass just off the mark. May Valley on the races, and there's going to be a foul.
Very physical game.
And that's what you're going to see out of your Dorton and Shelby Valley teams. Both of them, they're physical teams. That part of the county, that's how they like to play basketball. And like we said, Coach Matt Taylor, that's how he teaches their guys once they get to that high school level, is to play physical. Going to have a tie up here, loose ball. We're going to have a jump ball. And the possession is going to go to Shelby Valley.
2:34 remaining, 7-5. 2 team fouls on the opposing team and 1 team foul on the home team.
Nice backdoor cut there. The fadeaway from the lefty again, just off the mark. Big rebound by May Valley.
Oh, that's going to be a steal. Oh, no, nice recovery. Uh-oh. Swing it around. Oh, he's pulling it.
From way downtown. Gets his own rebound. Rebound by Shelby Valley, and they're off and running.
Two really good looks.
Man, these are two scrappy ball teams. We've seen a lot of loose balls.
Oh, yeah, we have.
It's going to be deflected by Shelby Valley. Update on our Mingo Central playoff football game. We have Frankfurt up 27-0, and that's on the main D&D Sports page. We are on D&D Sports Plus here.
But we do have our games shared onto the D&D name page. That shot is up, and
it's going to be a foul. It's going to be number 5, Hunter Newsom, going to the line to shoot two.
Headed to the charity stripe. You know what we always preach? Make one, miss one. If you make them both, but, you know, at least make one of them. You know?
Yeah, got to make them. They're free for a reason. And he knocks down the first one.
Are we going to have a substitution? I heard a whistle blown.
Yeah, I believe we had number 2 for May Valley check into the game.
Are you sure this isn't the Pikeville High School team? I mean, these kids are huge.
Yeah, they grow them big down there in the city.
Yeah, these kids are built differently. Which I stopped growing when I was in like the 5th grade. Like once my voice started changing, God said, you know what, we're not going to give you both. You're going to be 5 foot nothing, and that's it, you know. Ooh, nice pump fake.
Good handle for number 3 there. Oh, the block and the save. Looks like Shelby Valley's going to get it, and they're off and running. The outlet pass.
Oh, nice. I thought he was
good recovery by May Valley there to stop the basket.
Ooh, nice pump fake. Terrific ball movement by both teams.
Yeah, running some motion offense. Nice floater there. That's going to be from number 14 for May Valley.
That's going
to be Rylan Mullins.
Make it a 9-8 ball game.
33 seconds left. You wonder, is Shelby Valley going to hold for one shot here? Feeds the post.
Ooh.
The step back fadeaway sinks it.
That was nasty.
It's going to be number 12 for Shelby Valley. That's going to be Jake Sturgill. I saw some ISO Joe Johnson a little bit there.
Ooh, a throwback player.
Oh, yeah.
Did you ever watch any of the Big Three, that 3-on-3 basketball?
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, he was dominating in that, too. His game is, like, so simple. It's so smooth, you know.
Yeah, if he gets you in that high post, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter, and it is going to be 9-10. With May Valley trailing by 1 to Shelby Valley Middle School.
Biggest takeaway from the opening quarter?
Biggest takeaway, both teams kind of back and forth.
Yeah.
I love the man-to-man defense. I think for both teams offensively, you have to run through your sets, wait, get the open look. When teams are playing in the passing lanes, look to backdoor. We saw some big plays early on. I think whoever wins the matchup on the boards and turns the ball over the leash, you got to win the turnover count and you got to win it on the boards. That's who we're going to see come out on top in this one.
I think that it's going to be interesting to see which team finally takes their foot off the gas. It's like which team is going to be the one that has to because of fatigue and stuff like that. Because both teams are coming out man-to-man, full court pressure. Which team is going to be like, all right, I got to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, we look at the bench, both teams have a depth. I mean, so they can go, they can bring guys in, they can continue to run. And, you know, these kids are 13 and 14 years old. They're not going to get tired. They can do all this again tomorrow if they wanted to.
I got tired getting out the bed today.
Yeah, for sure. Me too.
Oh, man. It's been a fun day of basketball. We're not even halfway done. We are only on game number 4. We've still got 5 or 6 more games, and they've been going by quickly, but every game's been entertaining.
Oh, JJ, we got Santa Claus in the building.
You better zoom in on Santa Claus. You better let it know, like, he's here.
Santa Claus has come to town here in Jenkins. He's came down off the hill.
And you better watch out. Yeah, better. There you go.
Yeah.
With the boots on, too. Did you see the boots?
Yeah, the cowboy boots.
Yeah. Ooh, nice little in and out. Shot is up, and it is no good. Offensive rebound. Miss. Let's see if they get another rebound. Nope. Rebound Shelby Valley.
Out to number 22 for Shelby Valley. He's going to stop and shoot the mid-range jumper, and he's going to sink it.
Hey, what did you say? What was that?
Don't forget the mid-range. That's Bentley Mead. We got another steal from Valley. They're on the run. Big-time rebound. Kicks it out to spin. The pass, great ball movement. They're going to lay it in.
Hey, did they forget to update the scoreboard? Hold on.
It's going to be number 2, Connor Eversole there with that bucket.
Shouldn't that be 14 to 9? Or did they? They must have updated it faster than I did. Shot is up, and it is
no good. We are all over the place, diving on the floor. Love the effort here early.
These kids are really getting after it.
Remember, I asked my boys last year. I had them in practice, and I remember when I played, we did what's called the loose ball drill, and they called it dogfight. And you had a teammate, you got here, and they rode the ball. No rules, whoever gets it. I did that with my kids, and it was foreign to them. They were like, "We've never seen this kind of crazy, Coach." And I was like, "Listen, back in the day, you would come home bruised elbows, bleeding. We taught you get on the floor after a loose ball."
Do you feel like the newer generations aren't as open to learning the stuff from back in the day as they were when we were younger? Because I feel like, anytime they taught us something, we always wanted to learn about the past. And do you think that the newer generations aren't fans of history as much as they used to be?
Yeah. So this newer generation, talking to a lot of them, they feel the game's evolved. Guys are way more athletic now. But when I talk to them, they're like, "Listen, these guys now, the guys in the 70s and 80s and 90s couldn't play." I'm like, "Listen, guys, the game was a lot more physical back then, and I'm a big Michael Jordan guy over LeBron for greatest of all time, and all my guys did not agree with me. They thought LeBron was better, so I had multiple arguments with a lot of my players.
I go back and watch the tape. I'd go back and just watch his highlights and be like, "Look, he was 40 years ahead of his time." In 1984, you had a 48-inch vertical.
Yeah,
and there's still plays that you can watch in the highlights that we've never seen anybody else do on the court.
Yeah, and then you talk about the big guys of that generation, now they're able to shoot outside and do things that were cardinal sins during that time. They would have evolved with the game and learned to put them skills. Imagine if Shaquille O'Neal was playing today and developed a three-point shot.
I would say that, also the rules were a little bit different back then too, times have changed so much, and I think that the skill level across the board is better, but the skilled players back then that were actually skilled would do just fine.
Yeah, and then back then that's a bucket there by number 22 for May Valley. That's going to be Burgett. But yeah, and you had a lot more help defense back then. Now the NBA is such a pick and roll league where you're switching everything into actions. Back then you were sagging in. You weren't getting to the rim free, and you were going to get your head taken off.
So I'm going to tell you something interesting. I was watching an interview with Gilbert Arenas, and he said that the biggest difference between today's players versus in the early 2000s is the players actually, they don't know how to run plays anymore.
It's all reactive basketball. Kobe Bryant said that too.
Accidental basketball is what he called it.
And me being from the generation I'm from, I'm biased. I think those early 2000 years, I think that's probably the best basketball we've seen. And me and my dad argue because he's an 80s and 90s guy.
Well, if you look at you had Shaq, you had Tim Duncan, you had Dirk Nowitzki, you had Kevin Garnett, you had Paul Pierce.
Tim Duncan.
You had Tracy
Steve
McGrady.
Nash. You can just keep going.
Peja Stojakovic, which is a throwback player.
Jason Kidd.
Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady. Jason Kidd's probably my favorite point guard.
Paul Pierce.
We can do Ray Allen. We can just keep going,
And then I introduced my kids to Nick Van Exel. I don't know if you knew who that is.
Nick the Quick, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's another. I think wasn't he a lefty?
Yeah.
Or he was, because Kobe said that was the first guy that ever gave him problems whenever he was.
And then Tracy McGrady. People get so I tell my kids, look, we had the physicality of the 80s and 90s back then, but also the athleticism you're talking about today.
Tracy McGrady was just a more athletic version of Paul George. He was much more athletic,
Yeah.
But if you look at Paul George, it's we had T-Mac, and T-Mac had more, And then Gilbert Arenas, the 4 or 5 year stretch that he had before he got injured.
Then you had the We Believe Warriors, had Baron Davis and all
Andre
them.
Karolinko, a.k.a. I'm not going to say his nickname on the air, but
Yeah.
I think he had one of the best nicknames of any. White Chocolate, Jason Williams.
Yeah, so when I was playing travel ball, I actually played against White Chocolate's son.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, so we were down there in Florida, and I looked over, and his son played for Mount Verde, but I played against him in AAU, and when he was at Mount Verde, I played against him in high school too. But White Chocolate's over there coaching, and he's just kind of joking around, talking, and like the same way you see him on these podcasts, the same way he is in person.
I'll tell you what, like I remember when he did the elbow pass, it was in a rookie all-star game, and I was in like the 5th grade, and as soon as that game was over, we was all on the court like trying to do the exact same thing.
Yeah. And, you know, we've been talking here for a second. Tie ball game going into the second quarter.
Yeah, we're trying to keep you entertained while we're doing the ball game. You know, sometimes we lose track of time, but yeah, this has been a very, very entertaining game. I mean, we've loved every single minute of it. Both teams are really getting after it. I'm really curious to see which team's going to finally get tired because, like, they've been full court pressing and man-to-man this entire game.
Yeah. Kickball called there by official Garrett Smith. But like we talked about earlier, this last 3 minutes of the second quarter, who's going to make a run has momentum going into the second half.
100%.
May Valley with the ball here. You see it looks like a 1-3-1, or maybe just a man-to-man run and jump.
Shot is up, and it is no good. Look at y'all got to get tired eventually.
Yeah, just running full pace. Look, right back at it.
Yeah. So he's shooting that. That's in there. Maybe
a little bit short.
Yeah,
big rebound.
It looked good from here.
Yeah. J.J. Wright calls it a foul on the ground.
And one thing you're noticing is look at the team fouls.
Yeah.
Hardly none. There's zero. I mean.
Now we see Shelby Valley coming out in somewhat of looks like a matchup zone look. That is a bucket there by number 22 for May Valley. That's going to be Bentley Mead.
So it's going to make it a 16 to 14 ball game.
I'll tell you, JJ, with this game in the past, we could kind of see early on, okay, this guy's going to be the player of the game. He's making a difference. With these teams, it's coming from all different areas. Like, I couldn't give you a player of the game so far right now because multiple guys, it's not one guy scoring all the points. It's this guy has 4, this guy has 6. You know, that kind of thing.
I say whoever wins, you bring the whole team.
Yeah.
Bring a captain to do the interview, but bring the entire team up here and give them acknowledgement because by the way it's looking, I can't see one player that stood out. They played as a team.
You know, that goes to the culture. With Matt Taylor's teams, one day Brady Johnson will lead them in scoring. One day Gavin Hamilton will lead them in scoring. The other, it's Caden Johnson. They have multiple options. Speaking of Gavin Hamilton, Shelby Valley standout just walked into the door down here.
Uh-oh, hey, hold up. We got to get a zoom in on Shelby Valley standout just walked in.
Yeah.
There we go. We got
Gavin Hamilton, Shelby Valley point guard, just walked in. Was at Letcher Central at first, came over with Coach Taylor to Shelby Valley. That's one of your seniors that you could look out for to be maybe the 15th Region Player of the Year.
Sure he ain't in college? I mean, these kids, they look –
Coach Taylor lifts them every day. It's 12 months of the year, no time off.
I'm telling you, that's a grown man right there. That's a compliment too. Like these kids, they're so much more advanced. It's like you said, across the board, the skill level is off the charts. Once again, we still have a 16 to 14 ball game. Got a lot of people in the comments sections. Philip says the audio is great now. Let's go Biddy, my number 30, Jamie and Brian Mullins. Robert Wallace says Biddy is tough. Let's go number 3, Caden Spriggs. We got a lot of people.
Caden Spriggs. I wonder if he's any relation to Chris Spriggs. That's a point guard. That's a point guard there at Floyd Central.
Jason Spriggs, if you could let us know in the comments section, we would love to have the answer to that question.
Yeah.
And was you a hooper as well? Like, did they get their hooping skills from you?
Yeah, so I know Jason. That's Chris's dad there at Floyd Central. And
okay.
he'll play a little bit pickup ball with us.
What position did he play?
I believe he was a guard. But I played with him in some men's league in Paintsville and stuff, and he can still play.
He can still play a little bit. Yeah. His brother, Chris's little brother.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Appreciate you educating us. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree because these kids can play.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And like we were talking about earlier, Chris is one of those guys that you're looking out for to be one of the region player of the year.
I got to do better because I did so many games last year. It was so hard for me to keep up with everybody. You know, Jaden Stewart, 15th Regional Player of the Year. I remembered him because he was Player of the Year. And,
Yeah.
You know, Parker Watts, he was dunking on everybody.
Big three there for number 2, Connor Eversole for Valley.
Eversole, wait a minute. I remember that name last year. Is there an Evan Eversole?
Yeah, so he was at Hazard, and he's actually going to be suiting up for Alice Lloyd today.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so, and then Jaden Stewart, I saw that he had 19 points in one of his college debuts the other day at Bethany College.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so, and then Parker Watts, I saw some highlights against Liberty, and he's had some big college games. You know, Jackson Estridge, Parker Watts, and Peyton Davis, all 15th region guys are up there at KCU playing on the collegiate level this year.
That is wonderful. I want to give a special shout out to the KCU coach for always, you know, looking for the mountain, the players in the mountains.
Coach Pack's got a really good thing going up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, me, Daryl, and Michael Sean, we were there for a volleyball game a few weeks ago, and we got to stay after and see a little bit of Coach Pack's practice. And, man, they got some athletes.
Yeah, I couldn't get over watching Parker last year. Like, he was having – it got to the point – I remember one game that I covered. He was playing – I can't remember who he was playing against, but he had like 5 dunks in the game. And after the 4th one, I was like, there's another dunk. It's usually when you see a kid dunking in the game, it's, you know – but after the 5th one, I was like, man.
Yeah, and that's going to be the end of the second quarter, taking us into halftime. And May Valley is going to be leading, I believe, 17-16 over Valley Middle School.
And while they take a break, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take one as well. We'll be right back with more action up next on the D&D Sports Network.
You want to talk a little bit? So while we're waiting here at halftime, coming in, I saw Shelby Valley star point guard here, Gavin Hamilton. Gavin, you know, you get to see some of these younger kids that are coming into the program. What's it like just to see the culture there, guys that's excited to come up and play for Coach Taylor?
We already got a couple coming up. Biddy played JV for us a little bit. Just somebody to come in, fill our rows, because we lose 3 seniors next year. Me, CJ, and Brady. So it's excited to get them up, get them ready to fill our rows.
Yeah, for sure. So, you know, we're right at the finish line here. Couple weeks away from season starting. How y'all feeling? How you and Brady, Jonah, you know, the whole crew, how y'all feeling moving forward?
Confident, ready to go.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, we've talked a lot on this broadcast. You guys are one of those teams that any given night that y'all step into a gym, people better be ready. The way that y'all play, the way, I mean, you're always there to play.
Yep. Just focus a lot on defense, get a lot of transition buckets, then we're not so playing a set, and we're just always ready to go no matter what position we're in.
Yeah, for sure. So coming up, you guys, I know did you all play last night?
No.
Okay, so what scrimmages-wise, preseason scrimmages, what do y'all got coming up?
We played in King of Bluegrass last weekend and beat Owensboro or Millsboro. Can't remember which one. but then we got Zip Zone coming up. So.
Zip Zone coming up. So if you all don't know, Zip Zone Classic next Saturday. We will be there. A lot of basketball going on at Martin County High School that day. So make sure to tune in, and you'll get to see this guy out there on the floor. Thank you very much, Gavin.
Appreciate you.
You know, one thing about the D&D Sports Network, you never know who's going to show up.
Yeah, you never know. You never know, that's for sure.
Yeah, that kid's a walking bucket.
Yeah, you know, one of the seniors there at Shelby Valley came over with Coach Taylor from Letcher County, and I'll tell you, I've seen it firsthand. He's in the gym every day, works hard, wants to play at the next level, and he represents Matt Taylor basketball if I've ever seen it.
And I'm willing to bet that he has a lot of schools that, you know, he's on their radar.
Yeah, I know. So as far as right now, I know Berea College has looked at him a little bit. And, you know, from what Coach Taylor's told me, that could be a home to see maybe Gavin at next year.
That would be awesome. And I tell every player, you know, I talked to Jaden a while back, and I said, remember, you know, everybody's journey's different. It doesn't matter where you go. You know, the most important thing is, like, you could play professional on overseas. Like, there's so many options. Like, I remember, you know, I think it was sometime last summer whenever we was covering the OPB Swish, like one of the girls on the team literally got a call to play in another country.
Yeah, and, you know, that's the thing. I'll say at the NAI level, some of the guys that I played against, there's no reason on why they should be there. Like, they should be at a higher level, but sometimes guys are just overlooked, or maybe some things happen where they had to step back and go to a smaller school.
Or politics.
Yeah, well, the other day I was watching Kentucky play Valpo, and one of the big guys for Valpo was actually played at St. Mary's of the Woods, which is in my conference in college, and then I saw him. He's out there playing against Kentucky.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and then when, you know, being at Alice Lloyd, we played against Moorhead when Janai Broom was there before he transferred to Auburn.
Yeah.
And then Riley Minnick, who plays for the San Antonio Spurs now,
Yeah.
got to play against him. I played against him on all three levels. Vero Beach High School, played against him in high school. They were one of our district rivals when I was in Florida. Southeastern University at the NAI level, played against him. And then when he went to Moorhead, played against him in an exhibition against a D1 team.
Oh,
now,
wow.
I'm not going to play against him when he's at the Spurs. You know, I'm not, you know, my playing days are over, and he's got a lot ahead of him. But it was cool. I got to play against him on three different levels.
That's incredible. And, you know, it's like Dennis Rodman. Didn't he play NAIA ball?
I believe Scottie Pippen did, maybe.
Yeah, I was going to say
maybe,
he was one of the
yeah.
two, you know, because Dennis Rodman, he got started at very late because he hit like an irregular growth spurt. He was like my height, and then he ballooned up to like 6'8". Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was either Scottie Pippen or Dennis Rodman. Because
yeah, one of them played at Central Arkansas.
Yeah,
I believe
that was Scottie Pippen.
Yeah. So it might, because Central Arkansas, I believe they're low mid-major D1. So Dennis Rodman probably it was an AI.
Yeah.
So here we go, starting the second half here. It's a one-point game. May Valley with the ball.
It's going to be a turnover. Shelby Valley's got it. And they've got numbers. Well, they had numbers, but he's still going to pull it. Shot is up, and it is no good. Very nice rebound by May Valley. He's going to make it. Oh, he probably
nice
blocked
layup.
He could have blocked it if he would have just jumped a little bit. It looks like he might have.
It's going to be number 2 that scored that, B.J. Gibson for May Valley.
So it's going to make it a. Oh, we got the scores backwards, huh? So we're going to go 17, 8. Wait a minute, it's not backwards. Wait, May Valley's winning, aren't they? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to get these scores fixed.
Now I believe Shelby Valley just took the lead.
Yeah, Shelby Valley's up. Yeah, that scoreboard on the screen kind of threw me off a little bit. So 18-19 in favor of Shelby Valley.
I'm going to ask these guys after the game, whoever we interview, they're playing this fast break ball. I'm going to say, do you guys think that you're like the Showtime Lakers?
Yeah.
And I'm going to see how many guys know about the Showtime Lakers being their age.
They were strictly run and gun.
Yeah.
Magic Johnson, James Worthy, Michael Cooper, Brian Scott. Let's see, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Yeah.
Who was Jack Ramsey? Was that the other one?
Nice layup there by Connor Eversole. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, and then you had Kurt Rambis.
Yeah, Kurt Rambis. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah.
three for May Valley. He sinks it. That's going to be number 2. That is going to be B.J. Gibson. Knocks it down.
What a game. And
You hear him coaching up down there, JJ.
Yeah, that's the exact way you need to coach them.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, I'm glad that these middle school coaches are getting after these guys because I tell you, May Valley, when they're going to have Matthew Perry, and also Valley Middle, when they're going to have Matthew Taylor in a few years, you know, those guys like to get into the game and let you know how they feel about how you're playing at a very high tone of voice.
Oh, yeah, and they're saying, look, don't be sensitive.
Yeah.
You're going to play later in life you can't be sensitive, so we're going to go ahead and instill these, this mentality into you. We're going to get on to you. We're going to teach you. We're going to give you positive feedback, negative feedback, and we're going to hold you accountable.
And I've talked to a lot of guys around the state and other states. Our grade school and middle school coaches in Eastern Kentucky could step in and probably coach a lot of high schools. Like, they have that much knowledge on the game. And it's not everywhere that you have that privilege of having guys that know the game that'll coach that level of basketball.
Well, the thing about it is, it's like you said, you got to have that kind of knowledge because you're teaching these kids. Like,
yes.
It's not like you're getting in a situation where these kids already know. You're teaching them in real time, and every single game they're learning something new.
See, Pikeville's gotten ready. They're warming up. You do not want to miss this Pikeville team coming up next. Tie ball game here, 21-21.
I'm still convinced that's a high school team, man. That's got to be.
They're big.
Yeah, these kids,
It's like Valley has went to a 3-2 zone here. Calls the foul on the deflection.
Got a substitution. Is that number 12 checking in? Oh, that's in. Oh, man. That looked good from here.
Rebound there off and running.
Oh,
I like that. Pass it early.
Oh, yeah. And that's going to give Shelby Valley the lead once again.
It's number 22 for Shelby Valley. That's going to be Bentley Mead. That's the thing. Don't let the defense catch up to you. The pass is a lot faster than dribbling.
Absolutely.
Off to mark the rebound by number 12 for Shelby Valley. That's going to be Jake Sturgill.
Ooh, nice bounce pass. Gets his own rebound. Oh, didn't get the rebound. Nice save. And once again, running and gunning. Shot is up, and it is off the mark. Ooh, nice save. Look at these.
Look at that.
The ball movement,
The
man.
sidearm Phillip Rivers pass. Number 22, Bentley Mead.
That's going to make it a 25-21 game, and you said we're going to see who's going to make a run at the end of the second quarter to see what kind of momentum's going into the second half. But it's looking like they're making a run in the third quarter.
And I mean, hey, the later it is, the better it is.
Oh, 100%.
Essentially.
So let's see if he can cap off the good old-fashioned three-point play.
Mark, oh, that was a close one.
Gosh, he was very, very lucky.
Number 14, Rylan Mullins passes that. Nice pass. Just got to be ready for that.
100%.
Look for May Valley to pick up their pressure as well. Look for them to say, okay, you're going to run and jump at us and we're going to bring the pressure right back to you. There it is. They got the
nice.
The seal and the cut, the give and go there. That's going to be number 30. Sending him to the line. That's going to be Biddy Mullins. So interviewing Gavin at halftime, he told me Biddy is actually playing up JV ball with Shelby Valley this year.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can't say that I'm surprised. I mean, he's a very solid player. Ooh, he's a lefty, too.
Knocks it down.
Smooth free throw, smooth stroke.
I'm telling you, and when you got these guys that play middle school and high school, like I had 2 8th graders that played for me last year at Eastridge. They're doubling their season. I had one that dressed varsity, played JV, and played middle school ball. I was like, by the end of the year, he had played 60 games in one season or something, and I'm like, man, I don't know how these guys do it.
That's a lot of that's a lot of minutes. Something interesting I could probably ask you, like the amount of injuries that NBA players are sustaining compared to the 90s and the early 2000s. Do you think the AAU ball has anything to do with that? Do you think people are playing too many games and it's taking a wear and tear on their bodies?
So here's what I'll say. AAU has kind of took the place of pickup. So before, even in the 80s and 90s, even though they weren't playing all this AAU, they were in the park
Right.
playing pickup.
But do you think that they're being more pressured to play more games now? I'm curious because I didn't play AAU basketball,
Yeah.
so you would know more than I
I
do.
think that in the 80s and 90s, they played through a lot of stuff that guys now don't play through.
Right.
And I'm not saying, and one there on number 22, Bentley Mead. And I'm not saying that's even a bad thing. I think that there was guys that played through some injuries that they probably should have sit down.
Yeah.
So I think now that with new scientific studies, they're just saying, hey, it's probably better for you to rest this game than play through it. And these guys are making a lot more money than they were in the 80s and 90s.
Oh yeah.
And
I think Michael Jordan made $90 million throughout his entire NBA career, but like. You look at the last 2 years, he was making $30 million a year for those last 2 seasons, so the majority of his money came for the final 2 seasons.
Yeah, but I think now they said every 5 seconds he makes like a certain amount of money because somebody buys a pair of Jordans.
Yeah, he gets 5. I think he gets 5% revenue for every, or 5% cut for every single shoe that's sold.
Wouldn't that be nice to be sitting on the golf course and you're making money, not having to do anything?
Oh, 100%.
Just by somebody buying a shoe.
Oh, somebody just bought my new 11s?
Yeah.
Man, let me take that 5% real quick. Yeah. Ooh.
Biddy for the 3, knocks it down. He's wearing number 30, and that's, he's got that Steph Curry look to him right now, knocking down these threes.
Oh, yeah. The Steph Curry effect is real.
Yeah, look at him clapping. The energy's loud here.
I hadn't watched a high school basketball game in like 10 years, and then when I finally started broadcasting with D&D Sports, I noticed, like, why is everybody shooting like so many,
Yeah, Steph Curry changed the game.
Yeah.
Looky here, went on a run. Now we're looking at 33-21 Shelby Valley. If you're May Valley, how do you dig back into this lead, okay? You got punched in the mouth. It's not about how hard, in the words of Rocky Balboa, it's not about how hard you get punched. It's about when you get back up.
Yeah, well, it could go back to the strategy I mentioned for one of the previous games that we covered. You know that they're going to match your energy when it comes to running and gunning. How do they do whenever you try to slow it down a little bit? Do they have like one speed that they go at all the time, or do they have the ability to slow things down? So maybe try to do that, and maybe try to get them in foul trouble, and maybe chip away with the free throws.
And when I was coaching and preparing to play against Shelby Valley, I would tell my guys, I would say, look, they're going to get in a track race, and we can't match that. And they're going to try to get you to play their ball. They're going to turn you over. Make them guard you in the half court. And I know for my teams, I always had more success. On the defensive side, we would speed them up, but then on the offensive side, we'd slow them down.
So instead of treating it like a 100-meter dash, treat it like a marathon.
Yeah, now on defense, we have the same identity that Shelby Valley had. We wanted to get after you, turn you over. But offensively, I tried to make them guard me in the half court.
Right. So as a coach, your strategy to get back in this game would be?
Yeah, I don't think that May Valley needs to be in half court with Shelby Valley because of the size difference. And I believe they're going to be able to play that inside-out ball. They have size. They're going to get you inside, make you have to help, and then kick out. I think that with your speed, you have to set up some kind of press and speed them up on defense. But then when you get the ball, run through your sets and try to get some open looks, because where they have bigger guys, if you spread them out and go 5 out, they're going to have to step out and guard you, and now you're bringing the bigs out of the paint with more driving lanes.
Right. So let's see what's going to happen. 1 minute and 22 seconds remaining. You're down 12. Maybe you can cut it to 7.
Yeah, I think going into the fourth quarter, this minute and 22 seconds, you have to have this game being a single-digit game.
Because you can't get it to the point to where it's like a 15, 16-point game going into the fourth quarter. You don't want them to, get 2 or 3 more shots off.
Yeah. If you go into this fourth quarter down by like 7, I think you're in good shape.
If I'm Shelby Valley, it's like, well, maybe take the foot off the gas just a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Nice baseline drive.
Ooh, that was a
just
really
off
nice
the mark.
Move. Ooh, 3-on-1.
Lost it.
Oh, man.
You see here with Shelby Valley, having a 12-point lead, a lot of teams would say, okay, let's calm down here, maybe chew the clock. No, they're like, no, we're still running. That's our identity.
Not taking your foot off the gas. Going for the knockout punch, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
Three seconds.
Ooh. He's probably thinking that was clean.
Yeah, he's questioning that one.
That's going to send Burgett to the line to shoot, too.
Yeah, we have exactly 30 seconds left on the clock.
So I think these two are important. You get it down to 10, you come down, you force them into a turnover, and you get a stop. Now you're in control of, you get the last shot of this possession. You get a big shot to go down single digits going in the fourth quarter. Now you see some momentum switching.
Oh, yeah.
It's very hard for me, JJ. I'm sitting here broadcasting these games, but the coach in mind to me is thinking, okay, what's the next thing we're going to do? How would I do this?
Yeah, you're in head coach mode.
Cross-court pass, nice. He's going to pull up. He knocks it down.
Like, bro,
that's number 12, Jake Sturgill.
14 points down. Shot is up, and it is no good. Well, they got time
rebound.
For one. Uh-oh.
The big boy out on the run.
Hey, you almost had it. And that's going to wrap up this third quarter, ladies and gentlemen. 36-22 in favor of Shelby Valley. Going to take a quick commercial break, but we will be right back with more action on the D&D Sports Network. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, live on the D&D Sports Network. My name is J.J. Pruitt.
And I'm Blaine Keithley.
As we're getting ready for fourth quarter action, 36-22. And, you know, just like you mentioned towards the end of the second quarter, you was like, who's going to make that run? Because it was a tie ball game. Who's going to make the run to try to get the momentum going into the second half? But what happened was that run came in the third quarter. So now Shelby Valley has the momentum.
Yeah, now Shelby Valley has the momentum. You're looking to say, hey, let's get us some good one. Maybe we can slow it down here to the clock. There you see Biddy on the drive. There's a turnover. But if you're May Valley, you're like, hey, if we're going to do it, we got to do it now.
Yeah, and if I'm Shelby Valley, it's like, well, I'm not a coach. I don't have coaching experience or anything. But I'm like, look, you're up 14 points. You know, just stall ball a little bit. There's no shot clock.
You see there, really good basketball knowledge. They got the switch where number 50 for Shelby Valley was on number 14 for May Valley. They saw the switch. They isolated it. They spread out the floor and let him try to get downhill.
Right.
That's really good ball knowledge, especially for middle school basketball, for them to notice that mismatch.
Oh, yes. Ooh. In the post. Shot is up and
nice move there by number 22 for May Valley, and that is going to be Burgett.
That was a very nice move. And as we start this fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen, we definitely want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors that made this broadcast possible. I want to give a special shout out to White Eye Care for all of your eye care needs. Give White Eye Care a call today. I want to give a shout out to Holland Jones Funeral Home, Pine Mountain Pharmacy, Street Side Grill and Bar, Pit Stop Express, Dr. Jerome Hatton, and Everridge Funeral Home. So we got 5 minutes and 26 seconds left to go. You know, a lot of basketball still left to play. I'm seeing this high school team coming out here warming up. And apparently they got a high school game going on later that we didn't know about.
Yeah. Well, that's Pikeville. They were your Pike County champions last year.
Well,
and A-team, JJ.
Oh, you said that 18? Yeah, 18 sounds.
Yeah, A-team.
Oh, A-team. Oh, okay.
Yeah, A-team.
So here we go. 5:26 remaining.
So now you see May Valley picking up a little bit of pressure. Got the steal here. Mid-range. You know I love the mid-range, JJ.
You love the midi.
Nice outlet pass.
Ooh! Oh, you gotta finish this. Oh, God, you gotta finish.
What a pass. What a pass.
A behind the back bounce pass with perfect precision.
Pass.
Lord have mercy. Yeah. What is this? This kid is amazing.
Pass by Biddy Mullins there.
Who taught him that?
Hey, we were talking about white chocolate earlier. Maybe he heard us on the air.
Jesus, he said, you know what, I'm going to pull out the elbow pass real quick. Who taught him that move? We're going to have to find out. Somebody in the comments section's got to let me know where that came from. That's a throwback. That's an M1 mixtape move.
There we
back
go.
In the day. Here we go with the free throw. Shot is up, and it is. Oh, man.
May Valley gets the rebound.
So Sue Hall in the comments section says this group of 8th graders were the B-team county champs last year.
Wow. For Floyd County or Pike County?
For Floyd County or Pike County, Sue, can you let us know? Greatly appreciate it. Once again, we are interactive broadcasting. We love engaging with you guys. So any comments that you have, let us know. 4:49 remaining. Shot is up.
That is good. That's number 14, Rylan Mullins.
It's going to make it 25-36. I mean, it's still an 11-point ball game. I mean, really, that's 5 baskets. I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's doable. I mean, all you got to do is get some stops, take it one possession at a time.
Oh yeah, 100%. Shot is up and it is no good.
Good.
Get that offensive.
They're going to get the rebound.
There you go.
Nice pass. JJ Wright, quick to call the call on the floor there.
Oh, another JJ on top of his game. Haven't seen anybody thrown out in the last game or so.
Yeah, we had our one earlier. I think everybody's calmed down since then.
Sue Hall and Julie Holbrook says Pike County, Shelby Valley.
Oh, okay.
That shot is good. I knew that.
Three.
Was Jesus,
by number 2 from May Valley.
You can see
it's going to be Gibson, B.J. Gibson.
Uh-oh. Ooh, nice offensive rebound by the big man.
He's going to be going to the line, and that is number 50. That is going to be Braden Compton.
He's a beast on the board.
Braden Compton, or I know some of my Pike County friends, it's Compton. There's Compton and Compton. Apparently there's 2 different pronunciations there in Pike County.
Like Pikeville and Pikeville?
Yeah, well, they always told me if you say Pikeville, you probably ain't from there.
Or Louisville. Like,
yeah.
I say Louisville, and everybody's like, it's Louisville. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I was preaching at a church in West Virginia last weekend, and I tend to talk more proper when I'm public speaking. And they said, you said Pikeville. You didn't mean Pikeville?
Like, nope. So you're a preacher? That's pretty awesome.
Yeah. So on the weekends, I evangelize a little bit.
So I have an uncle that's a preacher, and then I have a cousin that's an evangelist preacher. She actually has 200,000 followers on her Facebook.
Wow.
And then I have another cousin, which is her brother. So
nice move.
Ooh, nice.
Is that there in the Williamson area?
Yeah, well, my uncle, he preaches in Williamson. My cousin Valerie, she's an evangelist preacher. And then my cousin Tad, which we call, his name is Thomas, he preaches in Ohio. So
okay, cool.
Yeah, I couldn't get away from church even if I wanted to, honestly. So are you like Pentecostal, Baptist, is there?
Yeah, I go to a non-denominational church. Yeah, they're in
non-denominational,
Pikeville.
okay.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Connection Church is where I attend.
Oh, okay.
Grew up Pentecostal, but yeah, I'm there at the non-denominational church.
Yeah, I grew up Pentecostal as well, and then my uncle is Baptist. So
Okay.
Main thing is that we all believe the same.
Absolutely.
The same, so it doesn't matter what you're doing. To me, a lot of times, like, I hate to say church is like politics. It's like everybody believes in the same thing, but they have their own unique way of believing on what they think is right and what they think is wrong.
No, that's one thing I think is awesome about. I don't know if you've seen what's going on in Johnson County with the Hager Hill Free Will Baptist Church. It started in their church, but now it's like all different kinds of denominations and churches kind of coming together in that community and having church.
I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's something that should happen more often. Oh, we got a comment. Kevin Mullins says 30 for Valley is my nephew.
Okay, well,
I'll tell you what,
Kevin, he's a ball player.
Did number 30 for Valley learn any of his skills from you? Because this kid, like, that pass was nasty. Behind the back bounce pass with precision. And you didn't even see the coach react. Like, a lot of times when a kid makes that kind of pass, the coach is like, what are you doing? And then when the kid makes the shot, he's like, oh, you can get away with it this time. He didn't even react.
Yeah, there was a lot of times last year when I was coaching, one of my guys would shoot a shot. I'd be like, what are you doing? And then it'd go in, and I'd be like, okay.
It's like, I'm going to give you a pass this time, but next time, you remember that? Remember when Patrick Ewing was coaching Georgetown? He was like, one-legged step back. You practiced that shot? When did you practice that shot?
Oh, we get the charge call.
Hey, we have an 8-point ball game. It's only a four buckets.
Yeah, he set up for it. He was there for it.
Yeah.
Do we have a foul out?
We have something. I wonder who's on that scorekeeper's shirt. It's a Slam magazine cover. You see that?
Yeah.
Who is that? Who do you think that is? We're going to have to get our cameraman to zoom in to see.
So my vision's not very good. I think it's Tyrese Halliburton.
I thought it might have been Georgetown Allen Iverson on scoreboard. We'll zoom in at halftime. Yeah, we'll zoom in. Or not at halftime, but when they take a timeout. We're going to figure out, like, which NBA player is on his T-shirt. Nice
Number one, he's going to pull it.
That was a really good look, too. Ooh, nice crossover. Ooh, yeah, that was a
foul call. So now it's an 8-point game. You're right there. 3 minutes to go. Get a stop here, get a bucket, then it gets interesting. Then you're looking at a 2-possession game.
I got a feeling that we're going to see a couple more crazy plays before this game is over.
There's a steal. We're going to have a play at the rim. He might pull up.
You got to pull that. And then you got to save it.
Good effort there by number 22.
That was really good effort.
Good effort there for Burgett to try to get that.
We got a lot of people tuning in and watching. Got good numbers. Must be because the audio got a little bit better.
So here we see a 2-2-1 press here for May Valley.
Ooh, nice.
Got the steal. Just off the mark.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's a race. Ooh.
Thought we might see a foul call there, JJ.
Yeah, that was, hey, these officials, they see better than we do.
Yeah.
My vision ain't what it used to be.
Oh, he got it right back.
Oh, he's going to. Wow, they're letting him play.
Letting him play.
Yeah. And that basket is good.
Yeah, Biddy Mullins.
So one thing I've learned about Kentucky basketball versus West Virginia is they let you play a little.
Oh, yeah, especially in the 15th region, man. I mean, it's one of the most physical regions there are. Nice layup there by number 1 for May Valley. That's going to be Blake Cole.
Two minutes remaining. And there's another steal.
Stepped on the line there. So not in a big panic mode yet. 8-point game. 2 minutes to go. Don't have to start fouling yet. Let's see what happens here.
Ooh.
Euro step.
Okay.
Gets his own rebound. Step through. Knocks it down.
That was a very nice move.
Number 2, B.J. Gibson.
So with 1 minute and 49 seconds remaining, we've got a 6-point ball game. There's still opportunity here. I think that the main thing is what strategy is Shelby Valley going to go with? Are you going to finally take your foot off the gas a little bit and try to kill some time? Because I think that would be the smart play. I mean, I know that your identity is to run and gun and be aggressive and play. Oh, hold up. We got the Let's see who that is. I think that might be. Come over here and look and see if you can see who that is.
Yeah, it's Tyrese Halliburton, I believe. Yeah.
Okay. I was about to say I couldn't tell who it was. But
Yeah.
yeah, back to Shelby Valley. I mean, I know that your identity is to play aggressive and play to the final whistle. You don't take your foot off the gas. But you have a 6-point lead with 1 minute and 49 seconds left. There are no shot clocks. So 20, 30 seconds, you know.
Yeah, here's what I'm doing. So if they come out and press, obviously you can't do this. Then you kind of just got to move the ball around and be patient. But if they do man you in the half court, go 5 out, spread it, give the ball to Biddy Mullins up top. He's good at making plays off the dribble, beating somebody. Spread the defense out, make them have to come out and guard you.
There you go.
And if they do, then you drive. If help comes, your kick, and you get a great shot, either a wide open 3 or a layup. If you can spread it out and you're just driving and kicking, I think, if you have something, take it, but then you can also chew time off the clock.
Yeah, chew about 20, 30 seconds off because there's 1 minute and 50 seconds. So, you knock 30 seconds off here or 20 seconds off here. That's pivotal if you're
So we're going to see full court man-to-man press here with some run and jump.
Nice job breaking the press. And now take it back out. There you go.
So now you're going to see it. You spread it out.
Nice reverse. So now we have 1 minute and 34 seconds remaining. But this play is pivotal.
Tough turnover there.
It was a very tough turnover.
You need every possession here. When you got a chance, you hit a 3 there, it becomes a 1-possession game.
100%. Uh-oh.
There's your trap.
There's your
Dribbles through it.
Very nice. Oh, he's taking it with the left hand. Shot us
Biddy
up. Biddy
Mullins. I tell you, that kid is a player, JJ.
That kid is smooth. I mean, I know that we got the player of the game wrong last game, but I think that, it might be safe to say we might be interviewing number 30.
Yeah.
He's a floor general. Best way I could describe him.
And one thing is about playing at your own pace. Once players realize that, and I didn't realize that really until I got into college, but playing at your own pace and control your body, and it seems like he's able to do that here at the middle school age.
Oh, yeah.
Big steal here.
Ooh. Gotta take
Can
it.
he hit another one? Knocks it down.
So it's a 5-point
Number
game.
2 from B.J. Gibson. He's hit some big shots today, JJ.
So we got 56 seconds left, and we have a 5-point game. Ooh, that's it. Oh, wow.
Biddy Mullins over the big man.
He's a bad boy. So 7-point game, 44 seconds left. You're going to have to make it. Oh. Got to take the 3. The shot is up, and it is no good. Offensive rebound. Shot is up, and it is
Knocks
good.
it down. That's number 1 for May Valley. That's going to be Blake Cole. They're not going anywhere, JJ. They're still staying there.
Still looking at a 5-point game, As we look on the court, we see this this high school team that's coming in. They want to just perform a little exhibition, I'm excited to see who they get to play against. Let's look at the schedule. So Pikeville will be taking on Mullins. Oh,
Pike County matchup.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be a fun one.
Tell you, it seems like year in and year out, Pikeville just reloads.
Yeah.
High school and middle school.
And didn't they have a couple of monster years in football? Then they run off a couple of state championships over the last couple of years.
Yeah. And I believe I saw Coach Matt in the building today. But, they've just, football the last couple of years, they've had some really good years.
I had a friend that played for Pikeville back in the late 80s, early 90s, and they were a dynasty back then.
All right, did you see their comeback against Raceland this year?
What?
I think they were down 27-0, came back and won the game.
I think I heard about that game. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but I had heard there was a game like that early in the season.
Are they still playing Pikeville football?
I'm not sure. Oh, he's channeling his inner Tom Brady.
If it wasn't for the rafters, that looked like it was on the money.
Yeah. He must be a quarterback. Let us know in the comments section if number 2 for Shelby Valley has any kind of, or number 12 for Shelby Valley has any kind of football experience.
And I'm telling you, if the Raptors wasn't there, it looked like it was right on the money.
Oh, yeah, right on the money to go in the basket on the other side.
So now we're going to have number 30 at the line. That's going to be Maddox Howard. These are some big free throws here. If you make these free throws, it's a one-possession game.
That's exactly right.
So like we talked about earlier, they had their run. They were down 16, I believe, at one time. And now you're right here at the end.
Oh, that just slightly off the rim. Yeah, I think that one slipped out of his hands. Let's see what this next one looks like. Slide in and out.
You don't need a shot here.
Yeah, don't. I mean, take your foot off the gas just a little bit. There you go.
Oh.
These kids have one gear and one gear only.
Yes.
It's like the Fast and the Furious, like nitrous, like Nas in a car or something.
So I wonder how close, JJ, we are to the penalty here.
That is a really good question. Because I'm not seeing anything like.
Yeah,
I
don't know. They put team fouls on the scoreboard.
But they did last. They did
last time.
Yeah. Oh, that's in there too. Oh, he missed that one, but he got it. Uh-oh. So what needs to happen here is you got to get a three-pointer.
Yeah.
That way you can cut it to 2.
So you got 13 seconds, so you got to go.
Yeah, you got to go. You got to pull it from there if you can. You got to. Well, he pulled it. It's just. Well,
so now you got to foul immediately.
Definitely got to foul immediately.
Yeah, maybe go for the steal if you don't get it. You got to foul immediately with 7 seconds left. So maybe they're letting. You got to foul. Waited a little bit to call it there.
Yeah, we waited just I think he waited a little bit to foul it too, Not just call it, but foul.
So there might be some confusion down here, it looks like, on team fouls.
Right.
Might be one of them things. I know sometimes in tournament plays they have different rules. Maybe their last 2 minutes, if you foul, it automatically sends you to the bonus or something like that. Maybe the last minute. So that's going to send number 12 to the line for Shelby Valley, and that's going to be Jake Sturgill. He's going to miss the first one. So if you can get it, get a quick one. Timeout.
Wait, I see some girls in their jerseys. Like, we got shot is up, and it is.
Oh!
Well,
Not going to be enough for the win, but big shot there for number 3, Caden Spriggs. So there's our game, 45-42 with Shelby Valley getting the win. What's your thoughts, JJ?
Well, my biggest takeaway was both teams played to the final whistle. Both teams played at a very, very, very fast pace. But my biggest takeaway, the third quarter.
Yeah, definitely.
You kept
that run, it was hard. And I believe we got Biddy on his way up here to talk to us right now.
Yeah, you kept preaching like which team is going to make that run to have that momentum going into the last half. And sure enough,
there it was.
My bad.
Right here beside me, buddy. All right, I'm here with our D&D Sports Net, our double quick player of the game, Biddy Mullins, number 30 from Shelby Valley Middle School. Biddy, Gavin was up here earlier at halftime. He was telling me that you're up with the high school team a little bit, playing with them. So tell me, what's it like? That's a lot of basketball for somebody your age to be playing.
Yeah, that's a lot of basketball, but honestly, I love playing basketball, so it really ain't that much. But it's definitely a different game at the high school.
Yeah, it's a lot faster. Now, I will say you all play at a really fast pace here at the middle school, and I'd say Coach Taylor has a lot to do with that because, you being in those practices, you know that the level that he expects you all to play at and the speed that you all play at, you got to be at shape.
Yeah, like during the summer we did a lot of conditioning stuff. Like it's all around. High school, it's nonstop. Here you get a break every now and then, which is good. But honestly, I think the high school is a little bit better.
Yeah, so moving forward this season, what's your goals? Got to go for that county championship. I know you guys won one in B team last year, correct?
Yeah, we won last
last year, which this year I want to win just as bad, but like it's just getting me ready for the high school.
Yeah, getting you ready for the high school. That's a big thing, player development, but also, having goals with your team. So tell us, you got a favorite NBA player out there that you like?
Probably Kyrie Irving.
Kyrie Irving. Okay, I can see the handles that you try to do out there and how that's had an impact on your game. So third quarter, you all go on a big run there, and you go up 16 at one time.
Yeah,
Could you feel the atmosphere shift for that game? It was very close there. Is that when you kind of knew, like, okay, we're going to run away with this one?
Yeah, the morale and confidence went up when we came out in the third quarter, and we ended up doing really good. Everybody made their shots, and I think May Valley gave up in the third quarter.
Yeah. So anybody at home you want to say hello to?
Hi, Mom. She isn't here right now. She has some business to deal with. But hi, Mom. That's about it.
All righty. Well, thank you very much, Biddy. You have a good rest of the season.
Thank you.
All righty, everyone. I'm here with Mr. Burgett from May Valley, here for your double quick player of the game for May Valley. So I know you came up a little bit short there, but you can take a lot away from that game. They're in the third quarter. They went on a run, went up 16, I believe, at one time, and you all battled your way back into the game. So what's takeaways from this, ways that you all can grow as a team?
We just got to keep hustling and playing as a team no matter what the score is. We miss shots, but you still got to hustle. Got to get back on defense. And we started pressing, getting turnovers in the fourth. We fought back in it, but didn't go our way.
Yeah, definitely. And you guys pressed there, didn't give up. Hit some big buckets there at the end. So moving forward this season, what's your goals? I know you're going to have some big matchups with a lot of the other Floyd County middle school teams. What's your goals moving forward?
Definitely winning county and just playing as a team together. Less turnovers, definitely. That hurt us at the end of the game. And just chemistry all together.
Yeah, definitely. So we were talking earlier, you all are the feeder school of Floyd Central, correct? Yeah, so tell me, how excited are you, new coach there with Matthew Perry, moving forward as you go into high school ball. Tell me, how excited are you to play on the high school level here in a few years?
Very excited. His son actually coaches my brother.
Okay, so they're about to play over here right now. So tell us, I was asking them, what's your favorite NBA player?
Probably Luca.
Luca? Okay, there we go. Yeah, and anybody at home you want to say hello to?
Hello to my mom, dad, family. Thanks for taking me all this.
Yeah, there we go. Well, man, good luck the rest of the way. You got Mr. Burgett here, your double quick player of the game for May Valley.
Two more great interviews.
Yeah, I'm enjoying these interviews today.
Oh, 100%.
Asking about different NBA players. Heard Luka, heard Kyrie, heard Steph Curry. One guy was a little bit of an old head for his age, pulled out Kobe Bryant. And I was a Kobe Bryant guy, so I was happy to hear about that.
That's awesome. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, we have 8 minutes left before our next game starts. We're going to update the scoreboard, but when we come back, we will have Pikeville taking on Mullins right here on the D&D Sports Network.
Welcome back, everyone, here to the D&D Sports Network Plus. We are here at the Whitney Creek Invitational Tournament, and we are here to play in our fifth game of the day against the Mullins Tigers and the Pikeville Panthers, an inter-county matchup here with two Pike County powerhouses.
Oh, and this is going to be fun.
Yeah, this is a very anticipated matchup. You can see Pikeville coming out here in the man-to-man. These teams match up physically. They match up in all areas of the game. This one's going to be a fun one, JJ.
No, this is going to be my prediction is it's going to be a nail-biter. And this may be the second nail-biter that Mullins has.
Yes. Number 4 there, Logan Adams for Mullins to start the game out with the three-pointer. You see Mullins coming out in their 3-2 zone.
So one team's man-to-man. One team is a 3-2 zone. So
Steps called there on number 15 for Pikeville. It's going to be Cole Pinson.
So it's going to be interesting because Mullins has already played.
Yeah, Mullins has already played. Pikeville, there's fresh legs, but Mullins had 2 games in between.
Yes, they did.
So now it looks like Pikeville's went to a zone.
So I'm wondering if they was coming out in man, assuming that Mullins was going to come out in man, and then once they seen that they were going to come out.
Yeah, and I mean, but you see a lot now, especially with a lot of younger coaches switching defenses every time just to keep teams on their heels. Last year, McNeese did that in the tournament. That's a second three-pointer of the day for Logan Adams. That's 6 points for him to start out the game. 2 3-pointers in a row. Number 12 for Pikeville, he's going to let one fly. Big rebound there by number 15. Kicked out, there's a 3 just off the mark, and that's going to be a rebound by Zayden Ward. Had a double-double in his first matchup this morning.
Yes, he did. He was a strong candidate for player of the game.
Yes.
He's going to try to, if he's able to pull it off, maybe get it this time.
There's a foul call.
It's going to be the first team foul.
Mullins' coach grabbing his guys to get a quick little talk there. That's one thing as a coach I realize. Any chance that you get like a dead ball opportunity and your guys are there, bring them over, okay? Because you can't get, timeouts, you only get so many. Anytime you can steal one. Believe we have a foul call. That's 2 foul calls to start the game on Pikeville.
Second team foul.
That's his second foul in the first minute of the game.
Coming out aggressive.
Yeah. So that's 2 fouls on Bentley Keene, and I'm wondering if number 14 Bentley Keene is any relation to Jackson Keene, who is a senior star there for Pikeville High School.
Hey, maybe somebody in the comments section can let us know.
Number 5, Billy Akers at the line. Can't convert on the first one. Here to shoot the second one. And he's going to knock it down. Billy Akers knocks down the free throw. And it looks like Pikeville stepped over the line, throwing it in. Ball's going to go back to Mullins. Coach Perry cannot be happy about that. It's a Wasteley turnover.
We got a 7-0 zip ball game.
Now we see man-to-man back.
And that shot is up. And
It's going to be Billy Akers.
And Akers, he was the player.
Yeah, Coach Perry wants a timeout. He's not happy about this 9-0 start by Mullins.
And while he takes a timeout, we're going to take the opportunity to give a shout-out to each and every one of our sponsors that made this broadcast possible. I want to give a special shout-out to Holland Jones Funeral Home, Pine Mountain Pharmacy, Streetside Grill and Bar, Pit Stop Express, Dr. Hatton, and Everridge Funeral. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, my biggest takeaway from this opening quarter is Mullins has pretty much picked up right where they left off.
Yeah, Mullins said, we're going to come out firing. And, you got 2 teams like this. They're very familiar with each other and meeting each other in the county championship in Pike County. In the history of that tournament, these teams are going to see each other a lot moving forward this season. This could be our Pike County championship matchup. And then you also got Valley that we saw in the last game, Shelby Valley. They're saying, hey, don't count us out. There's some superpowers in that county for who's going to win the county championship.
Oh, absolutely. So I'm a little curious. So Pikeville, they didn't have to play for is there seeding?
Yeah, I believe that they got a bye. I don't know if they're seeding by record or if that's just how it played out. I'm not exactly sure. Here we have Keene bringing it up the floor.
Because it was saying like a 12-team single elimination tournament, so I didn't, just trying to figure that out. That shot is up, and that
big
is
shot. That's how you answer. Number 1, Clinton Fuller with the three-pointer there for Pikeville. Finally getting them on the board. It's 3-9 Mullins. Here's a screen and roll with Akers and Ward.
Yeah, you thought about it. Oh,
he's going to shoot it from the volleyball line. Goes Keene leading the break. Kicks it out to number 1. Can't convert on that one. Big rebound by number 11 for Pikeville, and he's going to put it up for the and one. That's going to be J.R. Compton. That's what you call big boy ball, JJ.
That's a grown man move. Something I would know nothing about. I was always out at the three-point line shooting. So let's see if he can cut it to 3. Shot is up, and it is no good.
Rebound by Akers. See Pikeville staying in that man-to-man. Nice kick. Rebound by Ward. Going to go up, can't convert. Rebound there by number 32. That is going to be Edmund Dameron for Mullins.
So it's going to be 11-5.
Pull up from number 1, just off the mark. Akers with the rebound. Foul call on number 15 from Pikeville, Cole Pinson. That will be his first. Now, I know with this Pikeville team, Jordan Perry also coached the JV team for Pikeville last year. They will show some 1-2-2 half-court trap. I still have nightmares about how to scout that out and how to break it when I played against them. Keene with a nice layup with the left.
I'm sure that you've used those. I'm sure you implemented that in your coaching style.
Yeah. Well, we actually we ran the same defense. With my Eastridge team last year, we came out every game in a 1-2-2 half-court trap.
Did you give it a nickname? Like, I'm going to call it the
I just
the coach special.
Yeah, it worked for us early on, and then a lot of coaches I was using, they started using. I was like, I wonder if they stole this from me or not.
Yeah. Well, imitation is the best form of flattery, is what I've always heard.
Yeah.
If you're being imitated, then that means you're doing something right.
Yeah, so Jordan Perry coaches the middle school team here at Pikeville, but also is the JV coach for the high school. So he's around these kids at all levels.
From the parking lot.
Number 5 for Mullins knocks it down. That's going to be Billy Akers. That was our D&D Sports Player of the Game in his first game, JJ.
He's got 6 points.
That was our double quick player of the game.
Number 4 has 6 points, and then number 32 has 2. So trying to keep up with the stats in real time. Got to shoot it. Oh, it's
with the putback. They're battling on the boards, JJ.
Yes, they are.
Number 11 got it to go with the contact. No call, but that is going to be number 11, J.R. Compton. That's going to be his second bucket on the night.
He's got 4 so far. Those are some grown men playing down there.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, take it. Shot is up and
Ward looking to clean it up. Number 32, we're battling. J.J. Wright calls it. He said it's Pikeville ball.
Oh, yes.
We have number 1 for Mullins checking into the game. That's Jonah Moon.
So 48 seconds left as we have a 14-9 ball game.
Like we said, folks, this is an interactive broadcast. Tell us where you're watching from, who you're rooting for.
If you're being entertained, 3-point shot is up, and it is no good.
Ward with the rebound. Look for that matchup today with number 15 Keene and Ward on the block on who's going to win that rebounding matchup. Akers takes it in. Just off the mark, Keene with the rebound. He's off and running. There's going to be a foul call on Mullins. That's going to be Ward's first.
Team second. So we have 12 seconds left. Pikeville's going to play for the last shot of the quarter. He's going to shoot that one.
Going to fire it.
It's a good look.
Just off the mark, Ward gets the rebound. Look for the half-court heave.
Here comes the Hail Mary. That's good. Maybe
Just off the mark there from number 1, Jonah Moon, that just checked into the game.
And that's going to, oh, go ahead.
Yeah,
You got it.
wrap up the first quarter. Mullins up 14-9. What's your thoughts, JJ?
My thoughts is both teams are coming out very fast-paced, and the one thing that I'm the most surprised with is, Mullins. They haven't taken their foot off the gas since the previous game.
Yeah, they came out strong, went on a 9-0 start to start the game. Pikeville calls a timeout. They answer, and we're going to see what this looks like moving forward.
Yeah, and I was going to take a break, but, they don't waste any time. Like, I was going to give us, like, a quick commercial break, but, this Jenkins Whitney Creech Invitation is a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, it's 2:46. We're already on game 5. And, we started this morning at 10 a.m.
Yeah, so I'm wide awake.
Yeah, a lot more basketball to go.
Yeah, you give me 2 or 3 more games, my knees are going to be done for. But for now.
And I'll tell you, we can fuel, maybe do a little bit of door dashing or something with one of our sponsors, Streetside Bar and Grill. Maybe need to bring some nachos in here, some wings.
Oh, man, that sounds so good right now. As we get ready for second quarter action, let's go ahead and change this scoreboard to where it says quarter number 2.
Has some substitutions for Mullins here. We have number 43, Landon King, coming into the game for Mullins.
Any other ones, or?
I believe everything else has stayed the same. Mullins, what they're doing, they've brought in 2 bigs to try to match the physicality and the size of Pikeville, it looks like.
Shot is up, and it is no good. Pikeville with the offensive rebound. Nice pump fake.
A little high-low action.
Look how fast these kids are moving. Like, this is very fast-paced basketball.
Oh, yeah. Got the steal. Lost it. The behind-the-back pass, and it is off the mark. That was Logan Adams on the steal there. Couldn't convert. Have a substitution for Pikeville. We have number 13 coming into the game. That is going to be Brantley Bevins. They said, hey, you want to bring your big boy in? We're going to bring our big boy in. Steps called there. See some energy from Mullins. Number 1, Jonah Moon bringing it up for Mullins. Pikeville still in the man-to-man defense. Going to run an Iverson action. Looks like an elevator screen here to get Akers open.
Shot is up.
Just off the mark. We call that America's play, JJ.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah, the elevator screen. Everybody in America runs it.
He's clearing it out, swinging it around. Ooh.
Tried to save it.
I thought he was going to save it.
If he was able to save that, he probably would have had a 3.
To 9, 4:45 remaining.
So whoever wins this game moves on to the semifinals.
And then we got 3 more matchups to see who else is going to make it to the semifinals.
There we see the Iverson screen for Akers. It's the Jonah Moon. He's going to get the call. He's going to be going to the line to shoot 2.
He was going for the reverse layup. The up and under.
He got in there among the trees. He said, I got to find one way to get this shot up.
Yeah. Either that or I'm drawing a foul.
Yeah.
Smooth form.
Knocks it down, knocks the first one down.
make it a 15-9 ball game.
Knocks down the second one. He's 2 for 2 from the line. Here comes Pikeville running. Nice right-handed floater. That's going to be from number 1, Clinton Fuller. He's got the double screen action here for Akers. Nice take by Akers. Puts it in.
Smooth shot.
That was our double quick player of the game last time Mullins played.
Looks like he might have 8 points already.
Keene with the little scoop right-handed layup. We're going to have a timeout on the floor, and that'll give us a second to take a little break.
Then we'll be right back with more action on the D&D Sports Network.
Getting ready for sports means protecting those eyes. Up to 90% of sport-related eye injuries can be prevented with proper eye protection. White Eye Care knows this and is committed to providing the best protective sportswear for your child's eyes. As a proud sponsor of our community sports programs, we want to see our kids protected, from the little ones up to the big leagues. Our huge selection of eyewear makes finding that perfect pair easy. So win big this season. Call White Eye Care in Logan for an appointment today.
You're a great outside shooter, but all the talk this year has been you driving.
It's true. I'm going to be driving a Kia Telluride from Bruce Walters Kia in Pikeville.
Right now, get a new Kia Telluride with up to $4,500 off the sticker.
So why Bruce Walters Kia in Pikeville?
Because when others won't, Walters will.
Come shop us in Pikeville or shop us online at brucewalterskia.com.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, 18-13 with 3 minutes and 43 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Have the Iverson screen there for Akers. He's going to stop and shoot the midi just off the mark. It's going to be saved by Pikeville. Here comes Keene running the break. No, the steal by Akers. Going to be off the mark. Keene back the other way. Kicks it to the corner. There's the floater by number 1, Clinton Fuller.
I thought for sure that one was blocked.
Yeah.
That was a great job.
See the high ball screen for Ward here for Akers. He's going to kick. Jonah Moon with the floater just off the mark. Mullins going to get their own rebound. Another miss. Pikeville gets it. And Garrett Smith's going to say this ball stays with Pikeville. Mullins still in the 3-2 zone. Not going to go man that like Pikeville's doing. Big screen. Did you see that screen by number 13, Brantley Bevins?
That was a big screen. 2:35 to go the second quarter.
Running some DHOs here. Number 4 gets the shooter's roll for Mullins. That is going to be number 4, Logan Adams, for his third three of the game. Keene for the 3. Just off the mark. Pikeville's going to get their own rebound. Rebound there by Akers. You know, a minute and 50 something to go. Mullins, you want to choose some time here. Never mind. He's saying, I'm going to go get a bucket of mine. Mr. Billy Akers takes it in there.
Up.
3 is good for number 12, Baron Crum for Pikeville. We're going to have a timeout, a full timeout by Pikeville.
And while they take a full timeout, we're going to take us a full timeout as well. We'll be right back with more action up next on the D&D Sports Network.
Welcome back, everyone, here to the Whitney Creech Invitational between Mullins and Pikeville. We have some quarterfinal matchup. Here we see the press. Ward's going to lay it in for Mullins to take the lead 27-18.
As they continue to swing it around, that floater is up, and it is no good. Nice
Big
offensive
rebound there by Pikeville. Keene for the three. Sinks it.
25-21. I know you said 27, but they didn't change it. So
Yeah, it might have been a little bit behind there.
It's okay. We've been here since 10 a.m.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
It's been a long but fun day.
Ward's going to be isolated in the post. Steps called. So here we go. We got 47 seconds. If you're Pikeville, you want to go into this thing on top. You want to go in the second half on top or at least tied.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Regardless, I mean, it's a two-possession game.
We'll see at the end of this game if that 9-0 run to start the game is what we remember that had an influence on the game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Move it around in that 3-2 zone. Got the steal. Billy Akers comes up with the steal. You got to hold for one here, I think, if you're Mullins.
I think you should as well. Unless you have a really, really, really good shot, early on.
And I believe that that's what they're going to elect to do. We got a timeout by Mullins. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. If 8 seconds here, going to draw something up.
What would you draw up, Coach?
Okay, so for me, what I'm going to do, I'm going to put Ward and Akers in a high pick and roll, and then I'm going to have number 4, Logan Adams, spotted up. And I'm working that high pick and roll, getting Akers downhill. Have Ward go and seal backside. So now what I would do, I would put Logan Adams in the opposite corner. So now your help has to come from there on the roll with Ward. If they help on the roll, you kick out to the corner. If they stay home, then you have the pick and roll.
Okay, I think that's good.
Yeah, so that's what I would do. See what happens here.
So when's coaching season start again for you?
Coaching season, right now, broadcasting's mainly the thing I'm going on with work. Don't really have time to do much coaching. I would say once I get kids playing ball, once I start a family and everything, that's probably when I'll get back into it.
But for now, you still get to be a part of the game with this broadcast.
Yeah, definitely. We're fortunate here at D&D to be able to go to all these different schools, support our kids here in Eastern Kentucky.
Oh, yeah, and I'm sure the audience loves listening to you, too, the insight that you're able to give as a coach.
So now we're going to have an entry. Looks like a give and go with Akers and Ward. Back to our shooter, just off the mark.
And that's going to wrap up this first half, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, this is third period. Wait.
They just changed it. We're just going into the third quarter.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
So this is halftime, yeah. Mullins is going to be up 25-21. Big start to the game. 9-0 run to start the game. Pikeville answers. We got a two-possession ball game here, JJ.
Yes, we do. And don't cut your channels off. We'll be right back with more action up next on the D&D Sports Network.
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are at Jenkins High School for the Whitney Creek Invitational. Some middle school basketball action and a tournament quarterfinal action between Mullins and Pikeville. Want to give you all some breaking news within the 15th region. Superstar Wesley Buck from Floyd Central has now announced that he will be transferring to Pikeville High School. So I'd say Coach Justice is very excited to have Wesley Buck there at Pikeville High School this close to the season. JJ, what's your thoughts on how this is going to affect Pikeville, but also Floyd Central?
Well, I know that it's going to be very beneficial for Pikeville, because apparently he's because I've only watched him hoop before. I didn't know he was a football player as well.
Yeah, big-time receiver, track athlete.
Awesome.
But
he does it all.
Yeah, the answer Pikeville needed, have a lot of guard power this year.
Oh, 100%.
Carter Parsons, Jackson Keene, Grant Hall came over from Pike Central. They're going to have Cole, what's Cole's last name? Trying to think here. Cole Sloan at the 4. So all they were missing was really somebody for that inside presence, and that's what Wesley's going to bring them. So that's really the missing piece that they were looking for this year.
That's huge, and that's unfortunate to Floyd Central, but Floyd Central is a solid program.
Yeah, got some young talent and also some experienced guys. You got Dylan Boyd there. Then you also have Chris Briggs, and then Lucas Howard, who was an 8th grader last year and started. He is going to be a freshman this year, and I'm telling you, that kid is special.
Oh, yes. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, as we begin the second half. Mullins is leading the Pikeville 25-21.
So the mark, big rebound. Keene for the 3. Off the mark, big rebound by Akers for Mullins.
So let's see what this third quarter is going to look like. The previous game that we covered, the third quarter was huge.
Yeah.
So we're going to see if.
Here's Ward setting a high ball screen for Akers. There's the roll. He's going to seal off for him to go in. How did he get that shot up? It looked like he threw it over his head. It almost went.
He just said, I'm going to improvise.
Yeah. I believe they're calling it on the ground, so Mullins is going to take it out underneath the basket. Pikeville electing to still stay in man-to-man. Ball into Akers. Got Ward posted, wasn't able to get it to him, and they're going to say the ball stays with Mullins. Akers going to catch it in front court. There's a foul call on number 12 for Pikeville. That's going to be on Baron Crum.
It's going to be the second team foul for the Panthers.
There's the high ball screen from Ward. The roll's there. Couldn't get it to him. Number 12, Crum for the 3, just off the mark. Rebound by number 1 for Pikeville. Clinton Fuller, he's going to let one fly, and he's going to say, I got you guys. I'm going to knock this thing down.
That was a smooth shot, so that's going to make it a one-point game.
Pikeville with some energy.
They have a lot of energy. So you know what? We know everything that we did wrong
with
in the
steal.
previous half.
Keene. Ooh, could have probably been a walk there, JJ.
Yeah, that was close.
There's the steal.
Either he did a great job of walking the tightrope, or that was a little bit of a travel.
Calls the foul call there. That's going to send number 4, Logan Adams, to the line for Mullins to shoot 2. Free throws are going to be critical in a game like this. It's so close.
Yes, they are. And you know what we always say, make one, miss one at least.
Yep.
Bare minimum.
I remember when I was in high school, when they'd put everybody on the baseline, they sent you up there to shoot free throws. If you missed it, everybody had to run. If you made it, they didn't.
Those were the good old days.
Yeah, that'd separate the men from the boys from the men.
And then you had some days where somebody could knock down so many, they give you the rest of the day off for practice.
Going to come up empty at the free throw line, missing both of them there. But Mullins is going to get the ball back.
Well, that's big for Mullins.
I can tell that the crowd really loves that call from the comments that we're getting.
Oh, yeah, a lot of passionate fans. They will definitely let you know how they feel.
what people got to realize, and I've had to realize this too, like we talked about earlier, referees are human too, JJ.
Yes, they are.
Oh, big slip there. Had him. Ward's going to catch it. He's going to go up just off the mark. Really good baseline out of bounds play there.
That was a really nice play. Shot is up, and
Off
it
the
is
mark. It's going to be saved. Crum knocks it down. Number 12, Baron Crum. That's the son of Barry Crum, former Belfry standout back in the 90s.
So is that going to be Pikeville's first lead of the game?
I believe so. So how does Mullins answer? You've led the whole game mentally. That can mess with you. There's a walk on Mullins. Pikeville's going to get it back.
The main thing is keeping your composure and think about what was able to be effective for you early in the game.
Absolutely.
Don't lose your identity.
The third quarter seems to be, every time that I've coached against Pikeville, that's when they kind of step apart and take the game away. And Crum's going to hit the mid-range jumper there. Here you see Mullins bringing in number 43, Landon King. They're trying to get a little bit more size in there to be able to compete on the boards. They put Ward and King in there together that way that they can have a big presence here. And I wonder if they're going to keep – so they're bringing out number 32, Edmund Dameron, bringing in the two bigs. I've seen they did this in the first half to try to give a different lineup look. You don't see a lot of teams play two bigs like they did in the past. Now it's more four guards and one big guy.
Oh, yes. So it's nice to, it's different to see again.
Yeah. There's sometimes that you got to play two bigs. Last year within our season there at Eastridge and JV, we were playing against a Phelps team that had some big guys. We were struggling on the boards, and I played four guards and one big, but I ended up bringing in two bigs and playing old school 1980, two guys on the block. And that's what we had to do to win that game.
I was watching an interview with Richard Jefferson, and he was talking about what it was like competing against Shaq, and he was like, man, we had to have 4 or 5 bigs on the team just for fouls.
Big rebound by Ward. Keene with the advancement pass. Billy Akers knocks it away to stop the fast break. Maybe some question about if there should have been a foul call down there or not.
Yeah,
that's what just hearing the crowd here at Jenkins.
Shot is up, and it is.
Almost got the and one. That's going to send number 14, Brentley Keene, to the line for Pikeville.
So one thing that's going to help with Mullins, if you look at the amount of team fouls with 3 minutes and 7 seconds remaining.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get them in the bonus.
So if you can make these, it puts you up 2 possessions. This is your first time leading the game. Now you're looking to go up 2 possessions.
Yes.
And that's what they do with Keene making the first one.
Shot is up.
Knocks down both of them. So Mullins, you got to have a good possession here. You got to get you a good bucket. Pikeville staying in the man-to-man, picking up pressure up top. Might get a 5 count. Big screen by King. That's going to send Jonah Moon going in, laying up the layup. That all started with the big boy screen.
That was a very nice move.
Big rebound there for Pikeville. Keene's going to drive, shoot the little floater. Not able to go. Number 11 is cleaning up the board on the offensive glass, and he puts it in. That's number 11, J.R. Compton for Pikeville.
And once again, that's going to make it a 5-point lead.
I think if you don't score here and Pikeville scores, you got to get a timeout. I think Mullins has to call a timeout, calm the kids down. That's one thing I hated as a coach is when a team goes on a run, you call that timeout, they know that you're kind of panicking a little bit, and then they all start clapping. They're going to say that ball's going to Mullins. J.J. Wright having a conversation with Mullins' coach over there.
Trying to get a little insight. You're only down 5 points. I mean,
yeah.
If you can
third
keep
quarter. The last 2 games we've seen, the third quarter really told the story. It really told the tale for how the game was going to end.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you see Mullins packing in this 3-2 zone. The way that Pikeville has affected you from the three-point line on the outside shooting, you might have to make a tweak there. Even if you stay zone, maybe extend it out, shade the shooters. Big boy's going to shoot. Just off the mark.
I think somebody got a piece of that shot, maybe.
Look at the handle.
These kids, their handles are so much more advanced. Get big down there. Go ahead and take the shot. Very physical game.
Very physical. He's going to go to the line now for the penalty. JJ, no, I believe they're throwing it in. Never mind.
No, they're not going to give it to him. Yeah, they are. And this is what I was talking about. You know, you got a minute and 26 seconds to go. You know, you're officially in the penalty. Take advantage of this. Keep it a 2 3-point game.
These are big free throws here.
Make one, miss one, what we always say. You know, you make one, it's a 4-point game. Make two, it's a one-possession game.
Absolutely. Landon King at the line here for Mullins. Gonna knock the first one in.
And there you go. So now you're only down 4. Here's the next shot. It's up and it is. No good.
But the rebound by Billy Akers. He's going to let one fly. Just off the mark, Landon King gets the rebound, and he's going to get fouled. Going right back to the line.
And what do we always say? Make one, miss one.
Yeah.
If he can make one of these, then it's a one-possession game. And he's got a smooth touch on him, too.
Yeah, rebounding a missed free throw on the offensive side, that is a huge play in basketball. It does a lot for your team.
Did you see all of the rotation on that shot?
Yeah.
So we got a one-possession game now.
1:19 to play in the third quarter. Pikeville up 33-30. Lane violation. I believe that was on the shooter. I believe as he was shooting, he was stepping over the line.
Yeah.
Staying in the 3-2. Baseline's open there. Letting them play a little bit, JJ.
Yes, they are.
Billy Akers with the steal.
Opportunity to tie it up is coming up.
Can he do it?
Ooh.
Just off the mark. I would tell my guys I'd want you to shoot that 1,000 times when you're that open. Big block. Oh, they're not going to give it to him.
Oh, man.
The officials are closer than we are, JJ.
I always say they have better vision than me. I need to go to White Eye Care to check my vision. 50 seconds remaining in this third quarter.
It's going to send number 1, Clinton Fuller, to the line. He's going to miss the first. Shaping up to be another fun one, JJ.
Yes, it is.
We've seen a lot of good games today.
Another nail biter coming up.
Knocks that one down, puts him up 4. You can go 2 for 1 here, maybe. Get a quick one.
Hey, possibly.
Calls the blocking call, and that'll send them to the line.
Yeah. That's what we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, Coach Perry bringing his guards over. Want to have a quick conversation. Telling him to slide over. Don't swipe, just slide your feet.
Shot is up and it
Akers
is good.
makes that one. Makes it a 3-point ball game with 40 seconds to play. Knocks down both of them. It's going to make it a 2-point game. If you're Pikeville here, do you take the last shot? And they are not going to. Just off the mark, gets the rebound. Keene for the 3.
Not taking their foot off the gas.
Here you go. Chance to tie it up going into the fourth quarter. You really want a good one here. He's going to get called for steps.
Oh, man. Interesting.
We've seen a lot of teams today not elect to take the last shot when you have 20 seconds and some change, or they've said we're just going to go at it and we're going to try to get a tough shot.
That's interesting too. I mean, you would think that clock management, they'd be doing more of it.
I believe somebody's been thrown out, JJ.
Uh-oh. Who's been thrown out of the game? Uh-oh. I'm looking around to see. Do you?
So, if I'm not mistaken, that is Pikeville High School's football coach that just got thrown out of this ball game.
Oh, man. Good times.
I could be mistaken, but I believe that's Coach Mack. I believe that Pikeville High School's football coach just got thrown out of this ball game.
Hey, can somebody in the comments section let us know who that was that got thrown? I mean, if it, or they can confirm if it was a coach or. And there's a steal. There's a chance to tie. The layup is no good, but the circus tip.
And I believe we're going to have a foul call. That would have been crazy if he would have got that.
Somebody in the comments section said that wasn't Coach.
That wasn't Coach Mack?
That wasn't Coach
I'm
Mack.
sorry, Coach Mack, if you're watching.
Yeah, we apologize. We want no problems.
Yeah, I promise. I'm not speaking bad on your name.
Yeah. And here's the Hail Mary. Shot is up, and it is no good, and that's going to wrap up this third quarter, ladies and gentlemen, with a score of 34-32. Blaine, once again, the story of these games has been third quarter.
Yeah. And, I will say that these officials ain't playing around. That's the second ejection we've seen today, JJ.
Like, look, choose your words wisely. In the words of Walter White, might be best to tread lightly. I don't know if you've ever watched Breaking Bad before. But
I want to apologize to everybody watching. We clarified that wasn't Coach Mack. So I don't know who exactly that was.
I don't know. I don't want no problems. I don't want no smoke with anybody. I'm sure Coach Mack is a great person. I've never met him before.
Yeah, I've met him a few times. Always been an upstanding person to me, and
got a couple state championship rings, I would imagine.
It's gonna be like, for some reason, somebody thought I got thrown out of a middle school basketball game today.
Do I look like somebody that would get thrown out of a middle school basketball game? I can hear it now. So 34-32 going into this fourth quarter. Still anybody's ball game. By the way you talk, this is a rivalry.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams, Pike Central, Pikeville, these kids know each other. They're going to see each other moving forward. They're, you could see these guys in the Pike County Championship later on this year.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fourth quarter action is about to be underway. Let's change the quarter on the scoreboard, the White Eye Care scoreboard. Awesome day of basketball. It really is flying by me. It's already 3 o'clock.
Yeah, we have a lot of games today. I believe this is our 5th game of the day.
I want to say it's our 5th game. Started at 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Every game's been an average of an hour. So, yeah, I would say it's the 5th game. Oh, so Mullins is going to get first possession. Ooh, nice little in and out. Ooh, nice steal.
Stepped up there and helped defense, was ready for it. The Euro step inside hand finish.
That was smooth.
By Fuller.
Yeah, that was a nice move.
I believe that was number 14, actually, Brentley King with that bucket.
Foul was on number 11 for Pikeville.
They're going to call the foul call.
Be the second team foul. You know, so if you're Mullins, you want to try to rack up as many fouls as you can.
Nice move. With the step through in the floater by Jonah Moon. I'm telling you, this young man coming off the bench has played some valuable minutes here, made some big plays for this Mullins team.
Oh, yeah, that was a smooth move.
Back tip. The block by Ward.
He's channeling his inner Matumbo.
Yeah. The big man, no.
He said no. He didn't do the finger wag because he didn't want a technical. Oh.
With the step through. Just off the mark.
Uh-oh.
Look at the big man, active hands, getting back on defense, making some plays. I'm a big fan of Ward's game. I'm a big fan of Zayden Ward's game.
Yeah, he's a really solid player.
We got the dead-eye shooter, number 4, Logan Adams, coming back into the game.
He's a sniper.
Any update on that Prestonsburg score, JJ?
Yeah.
Okay, so Prestonsburg lost to Beechwood 42-0.
Yeah, but
still a
Prestonsburg,
great season there for Coach Hager. Still a great season there for Coach Hager.
Isn't Coach Hager a young coach?
Yeah, I believe he's about 24, 25 years old.
Yeah, like implying that he hasn't been at Prestonsburg very long. Like,
yeah, totally changed the football program there.
Yeah, what's it been, like 2 years, 2 or 3 years he's been there?
Big block by number 12 there, Fuller. Keene out on the break.
Ooh, nice shot with the
Got
left
the
hand.
and one. Number 11, J.R. Compton for Pikeville.
It's going to make it a 40-34 game with 3 minutes and 29 seconds in this fourth quarter. Shot is up. No good.
Big rebound by Ward. Gonna call foul. See that. They can see this game's kind of getting physical and maybe getting a little out of hand, so now calling some more touchy fouls to try to get control of it. That's what a lot of officials told me they'll do in games like that.
Yeah.
Here's America's play. As soon as I say that, is that his 5th?
That's a good question.
Pikeville fans are saying, we love that call so much, Mr. Official.
Yeah, great job.
Is it going to know? They're saying not on the shot. I was hoping they was going to give it to him.
Yeah, they waved
Continuous.
it off.
And that is going to be Keene's 5th. So his night will be over. He'll be fouling out of this ball game. Still a great game from Brentley Keene today.
Great game.
You know, picked up those 2 fouls early. I think it was in the first 2 minutes of the ball game.
Shot is up, and it
Misses the first one. Logan Adams can't convert on the first free throw.
Second shot. It is good.
Knocks down the second one. That makes it a 5-point game. Pikeville up 40-35 with 3 minutes to go. That's going to be a 2.
It's a long 2.
And he's knocking it down. It's going to be number 1, Clinton Fuller. See, he's hit some big-time shots today.
Oh, yes, he has. We got a
They're going to call the charge. Set for it.
Hey, nice sportsmanship.
Yeah. Number 1, Clinton Fuller bringing it up.
3-point shot is up.
Knocks it down. Baron Crum. That is what you call, ladies and gentlemen, a big shot and a dagger into this Mullins team. They got to answer here. And they answer, just like we was saying, came right back and answered it.
See it right back at
Logan
you.
Adams. Crum can't convert on this one. Billy Akers with the rebound. You got numbers. Finds him for the midi, just off the mark.
I think you might have got a piece of that, number 11.
Akers with the steal. Gonna send him to the line. That's a good foul.
Yeah, that's a really
you
good
know,
foul.
if the old school in me says if you're gonna foul them, don't make sure they don't make it.
There you go. That's what Shaq used to always say. You know, we don't endorse it, but he's like, look, I'm gonna put them down if they come in the lane.
As long the way I look at it, if you go for the ball and make a basketball play, there's nothing wrong with a good old-fashioned hard foul.
Absolutely. And if you're somebody that's on the other end of that foul, I mean, you got to toughen up.
Yeah.
Because the higher levels that you play, the more physical that the game is going to become.
Number 30, Zaylen Weidman for Pikeville checking in the game. He's going to make both of those, make it a 5-point game. Knocks it down. Crum's made some big threes in this game.
He's cold-blooded.
Yeah. Might be itching towards maybe a double quick player of the game. Who knows?
Kid's got ice water in his veins. 1:25 remaining. Definitely want to give a shout out to each and every one of our sponsors that made this entire Whitney Creech Invitational possible. Your Holland Jones Funeral Home, Pine Mountain Pharmacy, Streetside Grill and Bar, Pit Stop Express, Dr. Hatton, and Everidge Funeral. You know, and I still can't get over this young lady that was averaging 50.
Yeah.
50 a game.
Kind of wild.
Like, what kind of thought process do you think the other teams have, like, going into, you know, playing against her, like the person guarding her?
Yeah. You know, I've never seen it, but I would like to go back and see some Caitlin Clark high school highlights.
Oh, yeah. I want to see the 71-point game that she had to break the Kentucky State record. Like,
yeah.
You know, if anybody has that YouTube link, feel free to look me up on Facebook and send it my way, you know. Because I'm just blown away. Like, I'm a huge fan of history, and when people do, you know, very exceptional, great things that's historical, like, I love to witness stuff like that.
Absolutely. So 1 minute and 25 seconds to play here. Pikeville up 8. JJ, if you're Mullins, how do you find a way to give yourself a shot when this thing comes down to the wire?
You got to get some buckets. I mean, that would be my simplest answer. You know, you got to score, and you got to score quickly.
Billy Akers on the floater, just off the mark. Big rebound by Pikeville, and they're off and running. Got a foul there. Now, I'm looking at the size. You know, Xander Ward there, or Zayden Ward for Mullins, and then also some of these guys on Pikeville. I'm wondering if any of these guys can dunk, you know, and can get up on the rim.
I'm curious. I'd say there's got to be at least 2.
Going to call another foul call. You know, but you're not too upset about that because you need to get closer to that penalty going into a minute to play. Right. You know, you don't want to be where you got to foul 3 or 4 times just to get a guy on the free throw line.
Yeah.
going to be deflected. That's going to stay with Pikeville. Guys, after this game, don't go nowhere. Still big games to come up today. We got a lot of big games coming up. We got Carr Creek and Emelina coming up next.
Three-point shot is up, and it is no good. He's going to pull it again.
Knocks it down.
Make it a 51-40 game. You got to pull it. And that's going to be the 16th foul on Pikeville.
We might have Wise Central and Fleming Neon next. So many games, JJ. We get mixed up, you know.
So many games, so little time. Actually, we got nothing but time right now.
Oh, yeah.
We've been at it since 10 a.m., but we've had a blast.
Yeah, and, folks, don't forget, tonight, Johnson Central, games going on, high school preseason scrimmages if you're in that area, or go over to Pippapasis and watch the Alice Lloyd Eagles play Grace Christian. That one's probably going on right now.
Oh, yes.
Got a lot of basketball in the area today. Had some games at Shelby Valley last night. D&D was at broadcasting. Your first place to look for local mountain sports.
So were you there last night?
I was not. I got to tune in a little bit. I tell you, I'm able to get to more games or see more games now that I'm not so busy coaching. And I can actually get more of a wide variety of teams. I'm not scouting and preparing as much. So.
Right. Shot is up, and it is good.
Moon to bring it up the floor here. Gets the high ball screen. Akers from way downtown knocks it down. Billy Akers from Billy Akers pulls it from Wise, Virginia.
Yeah, the parking lot. And that shot is slightly off the mark.
Good effort by Ward there to save it. And we're going to have a foul call. You know, probably, ran out of time here, but if you're Mullins, don't hold your head. You came out, you competed. You're going to get to see this team multiple times this year. You're going to have a chance to get them back.
Oh, yes, and with the final score of 53-44, Pikeville takes down Mullins, as we are going to get ready for our post-game interviews to find out who Jenkins' player of the game is going to be for this Whitney Creech Invitational.
Who Pikeville's player of the game is going to be, and also probably it looks like they're sending Mr. Crum up here to us.
And here we go. I'm going to get ready to hand him my headset.
Everyone here, we're at the Whitney Creek Invitational. We just finished up a great game with Mullins and Pikeville. I am here with Baron Crum, our D&D Sports player of the game. Baron, tell us, you come out, Mullins starts out on a 9-0 run. You guys come out a little flat. Coach Perry calls a timeout. What's going on in that timeout? How do you guys say, okay, let's calm down and let's get a hold of this thing?
He lined us out, and we knew that we just didn't need to mess up anymore. So we just went out there and gave it our all, and we started getting a little bit hot. It was just barbecue chicken from there.
Yeah, I heard that, barbecue chicken. I saw later as the game went on, you hit some big-time shots, some big threes. That's big, especially when you have a coach that has the confidence for you to pull that and you have the green light to shoot from the outside.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so, I've known Coach Perry for a long time. We were in college around the same time. Does he still get out there and show you all he can still play every now and then?
He dunked on me one practice.
Dunked on you, yeah. I know he still keeps himself in shape and he plays, and it's good when you got a coach that can say, listen, I can still show you how to do this. I'm not just telling you how to do this. I can show you how to do this.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so moving forward, as the season goes on, what's your goals moving forward?
To learn how to play like that every game, stay hot every game, and just keep my team motivated to do what I do.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I'm sure Coach Justice is going to find a way to watch today and see that performance. How excited are you here in a few years to go up and play for Coach Justice and be playing for the high school?
I'm practicing with them right now. We had our first game yesterday. It's really helped me a lot. They're teaching me a lot about the game, and it's just really helped me and a couple of my other buddies out.
Yeah. So is Barry your dad? Coach
Yes,
Crum,
sir.
is that your dad? So
Yes, sir.
we know Barry used to be able to play some ball too. Y'all ever still play at the house, any one-on-one?
No, he hurt his neck and his shoulder, and now his Achilles is hurting. So
Yeah.
he's getting there.
Yeah, don't get it twisted. Dad was a baller back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody you want to say hello to at home?
Nah, they're mostly over here.
Yeah, any remarks before we get off here?
No, sir.
All righty, well, thank you, sir. That's your D&D player of the game for Pikeville. All righty, guys, now we are here with Mullins. They got two players of the game they're bringing over here with us. First, we have number 5, Billy Aker. So we talked to you just a little bit ago. That one came up a little bit short. Came out starting the game, went up 9-0 on a run. Pikeville then answered. So moving forward, what can you learn from this? You come out hot and how to stay with that and not let them come back in the game and be able to feed off of that energy when you come out on a big run.
We just can't get down on ourselves, and even though we got a lead, we can't play cocky and shoot bad shots. We got to still be smart with the ball and use our time wisely.
Yeah, and that's a team that you all are very familiar with. You're going to see more times this year. As I was talking to with JJ, that could be a team that you see in the county championship or in the county tournament in a few months. So, moving forward, are you excited to get another chance at them?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Next time it'll be a good match. Just like it was today, but. We might get him next time. We don't know.
Yeah, back to the drawing board, figure out what we need to work on. Any last remarks?
Just we need to improve on some things going on forward.
Yeah. Well, good luck to you this year. We're going to be keeping an eye on you, Mr. Akers, and you have a good season, all right?
Thank you.
Alrighty, I'm now here with number 4 for Mullins, Logan Adams. So, Logan, we were up here calling you Mr. Deadeye. You hit some big-time three-pointers today. I think you came out, hit 2 in a row to start the game. So tell us, is that something that you've worked on in your off time, just perfecting being able to shoot from the outside?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. So, like I was telling Billy, you guys came out 9-0 start, came out hot, and then Pikeville answered. So, moving forward, how can you learn from this to say, hey, when we come out and punch somebody in the mouth, they're going to punch back. How can we sustain that and be able to close out the game?
Yeah, well, there was a few plays where we were late getting back on defense, and we can work on defense pretty well.
Yeah, but it's early. You still got time, and like I told him, you're going to be seeing them guys more. Maybe be a county tournament game or maybe even a county championship game. Are you excited to get another chance at them?
Yeah.
Yeah. So moving forward. What's your goals moving forward for the rest of the season?
Just play as hard as I can, try to win every game.
All right, you want to say hello to anybody at home?
I don't know who's watching. Hey, everybody.
Yeah. Well, all righty, man. Good luck the rest of the way, and we appreciate you. All righty, folks. More basketball action following you. Next, we are going to have Emelina and Carr Creek for a Knott County matchup. Welcome back, everybody, here to Jenkins High School. We are at the Whitney Creek Invitational for some middle school basketball action in a tournament. This game we have the Carr Creek Indians versus Emelina. This is a Knott County matchup. Both of these teams from Knott County, they'll see each other a lot this year, and this is a very anticipated matchup. Two teams. We saw Emelina play earlier, had a big win against Whitesburg, hit a last-second three-pointer to win that game. What's your thoughts on this game?
Yeah, I'm excited to see this player from Carr Creek he was speaking about earlier. I think it'll be a good game. Emelina done a great job earlier in their game, so I think it's going to be a good matchup.
Yeah, definitely, and there's a lot of hype around the kid from Carr Creek. There was videos of him dunking that I saw the other day in the 8th grade, and that's number 44. That's going to be Sid Ambergy. Okay, so
Ambergy.
Yeah, Sid Ambergy. A lot of anticipation around this kid.
Wow, he don't really look all that tall from here.
Yeah.
So.
Actually, I don't believe that's him. I believe that they're actually not starting the kid to start this game, the one that I saw Duncan. So I don't believe that was said.
Okay.
Yeah.
It ought to be a good matchup, so looking forward to getting another game in the books here. If you like basketball, today's the day for it here at Jenkins.
Absolutely. I believe that the kid that I was talking about, I don't believe he's starting the game here.
Looks like we'll re-jump here.
So Emelina's going to win the tip.
It might be an over and a back call there on Emelina to start the first possession.
Carr Creek's going to have number 24 Cooper Dials throwing in the ball. Emelina staying in that 2-3 zone. Number 24 Dials will knock it down for Carr Creek.
He dialed in his first one.
Coming out with some full court trapping here.
Nice
Big boy's going to get it to go for Emelina. That's 0-0 Bryson Noble.
A soft touch for the big fella there.
There's a three. Doesn't fall. Rebound by Emelina. Steal by Carr Creek. Nice move. Going to be blocked there by Noble.
Nice behind the back there.
Number 3 for Carr Creek, Josh Bailey brings it out to set the offense back. Now number 23 at the top there, Christian Hall.
And Carr Creek, no, not in a big hurry here, just kind of running their offense.
Sit out the pull-up mid-range, no good. Rebound by Bailey, saves it in.
Nice hustle there.
Ambergy kicks it back out. There's a drive and the wraparound pass to Bailey.
It'll be too hard for him.
Yeah,
there.
can't come home with it. It's going to be Emelina ball. Gibson to throw it in.
Looks like Carr Creek's going to come with a little bit of pressure here. And almost picked up a steal. And there's an open three, wasn't able to hit it.
Big rebound there for Carr Creek, number 1, Ashton Mosley.
Like Emelina's in a man-to-man.
I believe they're in a 2-3, just extending it out here.
2-3 with man-to-man principles.
Yep. Good effort to try to save it there. And I'll tell you, if you haven't ever been to the historic Carr Creek, when Carr Creek was a high school, the old historic gym, it opened way back into the 1930s and the 1940s, and it's actually the home of, I believe, the 1952 state champions in Kentucky.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's for high school?
Yes, yeah, so a very historic venue. They've preserved it there in Carr Creek. You can still go into the gym and see it. They played against Wayland in the state championship when, you'll know this name, King Kelly Coleman was playing for Wayland High School back in the 1950s.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of good athletes come out of the mountains, which I'm new to this area. But, you know, me living across the other side of the state, I've heard, you know, quite a few of them over the years. So.
Yeah, if you get a chance, you need to go check out Carr Creek's historic venue there.
I definitely will. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know they won the state tournament back then.
Cameron Gibson bring it up. He's going to pull just off the mark.
Both teams coming out a little bit sluggish here to begin this one.
You have to wonder, both of these teams, the future of Knott County basketball. If Coach Jeff Honeycutt is going to tune in and watch a little bit of this, he has to be excited for the talent coming up there in Knott County.
Both of these teams are from Knott County?
Yes. Just off the mark there for Carr Creek. There's the rebound by number 22 for Emelina. That is going to be Bryson Mosley. Steps through, just off the mark. Carr Creek with the rebound. Big boy running the break. Kicks it out. Bailey for three. Just off the mark. Gibson with the rebound.
Yeah, Mosher can handle the ball really well for a kid that size. It's pretty surprising.
Gibson's going to get fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, these feeder teams are the future of, obviously, the high school teams.
Absolutely.
It's all about how you develop them.
Gibson off the mark with that first one.
Looks like Carr Creek picked up a win over Mullins earlier in the week here, 57-32.
Bailey off with a three. Nice outlet pass there to number 12 for Emelina. Just off the mark. Amberg is going to get the rebound. Now he's leading the break the other way.
Nice little pull-up floater off the mark.
Put back in by number 1, Ashton Mosley.
I thought he might draw the
Look
charge.
at charge. Got the and one. 0-0 for Emelina. Bryson Noble going for the old-fashioned three-point play.
Yes, standing there and taking a charge there, it's pretty tough. It's one of the toughest things to do, I thought, when I started out playing.
Definitely.
At a young age.
Can't convert for the three-point. And that ball is going to stay with Emelina.
5-4 here. Carr Creek in the lead, 1:30 left. Nice.
Puts it in there, number 21 for Emelina. That's going to be Austin Shepard.
That was a nice find on the inbounds play there.
One guy to watch here for Emelina is number 22, Bryson Mosley. He was the one that hit the game-winning three-point shot earlier against Whitesburg. Got the rebound.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of good players here today.
Absolutely.
Future's definitely bright for this region.
Yeah, Gibson's in range right there, and he shows him. He pulls, and he knocks it down. He tells him, in your eye, mister.
A good-looking jump shot there. Nice move. Couldn't connect.
Ambergy with the steal for Carr Creek. Ambergy's going to give it a try. Just off the mark. Gets his own rebound. Way to follow the shot. Wraparound pass. Stolen by Gibson. And Molina the other way.
He grabbed that ball with conviction there.
Back tip by Carr Creek.
Both teams taking care of the ball pretty decent early on.
Cooper Dials has set the offense. Now throws it to the big boy up top, Ashton Mosley. Here comes around number 23. That's going to be Christian Hall. Mosley with the three at the buzzer. Ashton Mosley hits the three at the buzzer to tie the game 8-8 here to end the first quarter. And with that, we will take a break here on the D&D Sports Network Plus. Welcome back, everyone, here to Jenkins High School for the Whitney Creek Invitational. Emelina to inbound the ball here in the second quarter to start the second quarter. It's Car Creek Emelina tied up all at 8. What's your thoughts so far?
Yeah, it was a pretty low-scoring first quarter there compared to some of these other games. So looks like we got a pretty evenly matched game here.
Oh, yeah, this thing will definitely go down to the wire. Just off the mark. Mosley with the rebound.
Yeah, Mosley's impressive. He can do it all.
They're using him like a point guard, even though he's the big guy, almost like the Denver Nuggets do with Nikola Jokic.
Yeah. It's always good to have a big guy that can pass like that.
Nice move there for number 24 for Car Creek. That is going to be Cooper Dials with the pump fake and the step through to give Car Creek the lead 10-8.
Yeah, nice fake there.
Bailey with the steal, and he's off and running. He's going to lay it in. That is going to be Bailey.
It's 4 quick ones for Car Creek here to start the second quarter. They're up 12-8. Nice
Big shot there by Mosley. Bryson Mosley. We have 2 Mosleys. We have Ashton Mosley for Car Creek and Bryson Mosley for Emelina.
Almost got
Just off the mark. Gibson with the rebound. You can tell he's comfortable shooting that shot, though.
Yeah, he's got a nice soft touch.
Steal by Car Creek. Bailey's out and running. He's going to lay it in. There's a timeout by Emelina. Next thing you know here, Car Creek took the lead 14-11. What do you think Emelina needs to say in this halftime or in this timeout?
They definitely need to not turn the ball over. We've seen the points off turnovers there. That's never a good thing. So, just slow them down in transition and not let them get easy baskets. They got a couple layups there.
Yeah, as we talked about earlier, every possession matters, especially when you have short quarters like you do here in the middle school game. These teams very evenly matched, so every possession is going to matter. Whoever makes the biggest run is usually who's going to come out on top in the end.
Yeah. You got to wonder if fatigue's going to play a factor toward the end of this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Been playing all day, and this is the first time we've seen Car Creek today. Emelina was in a thriller earlier with Whitesburg that came all the way down and to the wire.
And I think they played all week. I'm not sure if every team played every night. But, so they've been at it all week, and the championship game, by the time we get there, they might have to play 3 or 4 games today. So it's going to be interesting to keep an eye on that maybe.
Here we have Emelina inbounding the ball. looking to get a basket here. They've had a little bit of a drought. Only scored once here in the second quarter, looking to tie this game, as right now it's 14-11 with Car Creek having the lead. There's a steal by Car Creek.
And they
Steal by Emelina.
Refs definitely letting them play a little bit today.
Steps are going to be called on Mosley there. The ball will go to Car Creek. And Molina still in that 2-3, extended 2-3. Steps called there. Took off before he could get a dribble down.
Yeah, we've seen that a couple different times today. They just probably a little bit excited.
Yeah, a little antsy, tournament. I tell you, we have a really good crowd here for some middle school basketball today.
Yeah, it's really quite a few people here.
Go Mosley, the big boy, bringing it up.
Now, are all these 8th graders, or some of them nice find there to Mosley?
Yeah, they. I know a lot of times they'll play some 7th graders up. With these both being smaller schools, I'd say there's some 7th graders out there. I'm not exactly sure. Gibson with a nice move to the basket. No foul call there. Letting these guys play today. Here comes Bailey downhill. Going through the lane. Drops it off to number 2. Just in and out. Mosley with the rebound, and we will have a foul call.
Yeah, he ripped that ball. He wasn't going to let nobody take it from him.
Here we have some substitutions. Here comes number 21 for Car Creek. That is going to be Cameron Campbell. We also have number 2 checking into the game. That is going to be Evan Cornett. So I believe Campbell's the boy that we were talking about earlier that could get up and shoot in the rim.
Okay.
Or he can get up and dunk it.
He
Bailey with the spin move fadeaway. Big rebound by Ambergy.
He looks like he's got the height to probably get up there. Nice. And we got a train wreck here. Had like 3 players go down. Hopefully they're all okay. Looks like we got an issue with a shoe.
I believe the shoe came off there.
So Car Creek up 16-11. A little under 2 minutes left here.
Number 21 for Emelina bringing it up the floor. Austin Shepard over to Gibson. A spin move into traffic. It's going to be tied up, and the steal by Car Creek. Bailey's going to come up with that steal. He pulls it just off the mark. Big rebound there by number 2.
Nice outlet pass.
Emelina saves it. Oh, I believe they said that he over the back is what they call. Still a great effort by Emelina there.
Yeah, he was kind of barely over the line and then threw it backwards there. So it's a tough spot to try to throw it in.
Comes number 23 for Car Creek with the floor, Christian Hall. Emelina elects to stay in the 2-3.
Seen a lot of 2-3 zone today.
Yeah, some 1-2-2, some 2-3. Pikeville stayed in man-to-man the whole game. That's about the only man-to-man we've seen. J.J. Wright's going to call that. He's going to say that's Car Creek basketball.
Yeah, I think you always got to start the game man-to-man in honor of the famous Bill Raftery. He starts every game like that. I don't know if you've heard him do it.
Yeah. Now Car Creek is going to have Mosley playing outside on the wing as a 3 with their other 2 bigs in. A lot of size out there for this Car Creek team. And Molina gets the rebound. 37 seconds left to play in the first half. Gibson's going to pull it just off the mark. Rebound by Car Creek.
You haven't seen many teams hold for a last shot today.
Yeah.
It's kind of surprising.
There's going to be a timeout by Car Creek. So, if you're in this timeout, what are you saying to your team? You got the ball last possession here. You want to know how can we end this half strong?
I definitely want to hold for a last shot and maybe set a pick for your go-to player and see if you can't get a shot for him.
Checking in the game, Cooper Dials is checking into the game for Car Creek. They're trying to get some shooters in there, maybe to get a last-second 3 here going into the second half.
Yeah, that'd be nice if they could bring it. Car Creek got the ball, correct?
Yes, really big possession here. 2-possession game. If Car Creek can get a basket here, now you're going up 3 possessions going into the second half. Low scoring affair here so far. A lot of defense being played. A lot of aggressiveness. So last game, very high scoring. 9 points to start the game in the first 2 minutes by Mullins against Pikeville. But now here we see 16-11. Low scoring affair.
Yeah, I was expecting a lot more points than this. Actually, kind of surprised. We're almost through the first half here. We're at 16-11. But both teams, like you said, Wayne, done a great job playing defense. And looks like the possession arrows to Car Creek, if there is a tie up here.
So I believe it's actually going to be Emelina ball. No?
He tried it. Nice try, bud.
13 seconds here, looking to set something up. Down to 10. And we're going to get a foul from Emelina.
That's a tough reach-in foul there.
Like we said, folks, this is the interactive broadcast. Tell us where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. Tune in with us. Tell us if you're enjoying the broadcast. Down to 3 seconds. Bailey going to kick it down to Mosley for the mid-range. And that'll end the first half here at Jenkins with Car Creek ahead of Emelina, 16-11. And with that, guys, at halftime, we're going to take a quick break. We will see you back for second half action of middle school basketball at the Whitney Creek Invitational. Welcome back, everybody, here for second half action between Emelina and Carr Creek here at Jenkins High School for the Whitney Creek Invitational Tournament for middle school basketball. Right now, Carr Creek's ahead 16-11 against Emelina. And what's your thoughts in this second half, what we can look forward to?
Well, I think we might see a little bit more scoring here in the second half. I think the pace will pick up a little bit, and it's going to be interesting to see if Emelina can make a comeback here, being down by 5.
Yeah, you know, shots not necessarily falling like they were earlier on, but eventually, you know, shots are going to fall. So I definitely believe we're going to see some more scoring and some points get on the board quick in this second half. So Carr Creek's going to start out the second half with the ball. Emelina still in the 2-3 zone. Said Ambergy. Mosley hits the mid-range shot. I'm telling you, I'm impressed with this Mosley kid. He can play down low. He can play outside. He's doing it all.
Nice little.
Got the rep. That's going to be a jump ball, and I believe the possession arrow is going to stay with. Or yeah, it's going to be with Emelina.
Oh, okay.
Big rebound there by Emelina. Another tie-up. Actually, they're going to call a foul there on Emelina. Carr Creek will regain the basketball.
I haven't really seen a lot of foul trouble so far.
Yeah, we had Keene foul out for Pikeville. I believe that's the first foul out we've seen. There's that midi again from Mosley. Just rimmed in and out. Cameron Gibson misses the layup. Looks like that's going to be out on Carr Creek. The ball's going to stay with Emelina.
Yeah, Mosley's got a nice little 6'8" footer there.
Oh, yeah. Gibson's going to catch. 21 for Emelina. He's going to hit it. That is going to be number 21, Austin Shepard. Hits the first three-pointer of the second half.
Yeah, they needed that. It seemed like it's been a little bit since they've scored. Too easy there.
Nice by Ambergy. Here in the third quarter, we would like to thank our sponsors, Pine Mountain Pharmacy, Hall & Jones Funeral Home, Streetside Bar and Grill.
Hall & Jones Funeral Home. And Pit Stop Express Food and Fuel Center.
Got a timeout by Emelina here. We're going to talk things over, and we will take a break and be back with you for basketball action. Welcome back, everybody, here to basketball action. Third quarter, Carr Creek up 20-14. Carr Creek gets the rebound. That's going to be number 2, Evan Cornett. For my folks in Knott County, I know some people say Cornett, some people say Cornett. So let us know in the broadcast if we're saying it right. Cornett goes up for the layup, and he is going to be fouled by Cameron Gibson. And he'll be going to the line to shoot 2.
And if Carr Creek or Emelina win this one, whichever wins, they'll play the winner of Cowan and Shelby Valley.
Yeah, definitely. This will put you. This is a quarterfinal matchup to put you in the semifinals for this tournament. So these kids have to be excited to be moving on, and then we'll have some Final Four matchups, and then whoever wins that game on the other side, we have Pikeville, and then whoever the winner is between Wise Central and Neon will also be in the semifinals. So far, people that's Pikeville has put themselves in the semifinal, and now we're trying to see who's going to join them.
Any prediction for the Wise and Neon?
I haven't seen Wise Central yet, but I was very impressed with Neon's outside shooting.
Yeah.
Big shot there for Seth Ambergy for Carr Creek. That's going to put Carr Creek up 23-14 here in the third quarter.
They're coming with a press here.
Oh. Tried to wrap around pass. Mosley with the steal. He's leading the break. He's going to be fouled. Hard foul there.
Yeah, he took a shot. He's grabbing his head there. I hope he's okay.
He lowered his shoulder, and he was going physical to the basket there. But I'll tell you, 0-0 there for Emelina, Bryson Noble. Them two both are big boys.
Yeah.
They met each other there and collided.
That's a train wreck right there when them two collide.
Absolutely. I'd say that Knott County football is excited that them two boys are going to come up and also be playing some football over there in Patriot Land.
Yeah.
Knocks down the first. That puts Carr Creek up 24-14.
Yeah, Emelina don't want to let Carr Creek get too far ahead here and have to dig out of a hole.
Yeah, definitely. That could be, going into the fourth quarter. You don't want to have Carr Creek with a double-digit lead.
Right.
Mosley to shoot the second. He's going to knock the second down as well.
Nice looking free throw shooter, too. He's got a nice all-around game.
Yeah. Big steal there. Wrap around pass to Bailey. He's going to drive the baseline, drop off there. And we have an and one basket by number 2, Evan Cornett. The old-fashioned three-point play. That and one there is brought to you by Dr. Jerome Hatton.
Yeah, thanks to all the sponsors for making this happen.
all the sponsors, Holland Jones Funeral Home, Pine Mountain Pharmacy, Streetside Grill and Bar, Pit Stop Express, Dr. Jerome Hatton, and Everidge Funeral Home. Cornett's going to make the free throw for the old-fashioned three-point play.
And just like that, Carr Creek's up to a double-digit lead here, 14 points.
We have a tie up on the ground. That's going to be a jump ball, and that ball is going to go back to Carr Creek.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do if you're Emelina is continue to turn the ball over.
Carr Creek's put a lot of pressure. There's some contact up front. We're going to have a reach-in foul, or a body foul, I believe. Carr Creek will throw it in from the side out of bounds. Actually, no, we are in the penalty now, so we will be shooting in the bonus, and that will send number 23, Christian Hall, for Carr Creek to the line.
Looking at their roster, Carr Creek's got a lot of players for
A lot of depth,
team.
yeah, a lot of depth. And that matters when you play these tournaments like this where you're playing multiple games. And, I was talking to some of these guys from other teams earlier and asking them, how many games are we all in this year? And they've already played 6 or 7 games already.
Wow.
Start a little bit earlier than high school basketball, middle school does, but hey, we're a few weeks away, starting in December. High school basketball will start, but we get to see some early preseason matchup. Next Saturday at Martin County High School, the Zip Zone Classic. D&D Sports Network will be there for your full coverage of the Zip Zone Classic, so make sure to tune in.
Yeah, if you can't make it out there to Martin County, definitely tune in. And there's going to be a lot of great basketball that day.
Big shot for number 23, Christian Hall for Carr Creek. Next thing you know here, Carr Creek up 32-14. If you're Emelina here, you might have to call a timeout, talk things over, figure out how we're going to dig ourselves out of this hole.
Yeah, Carr Creek's run off several in a row here. Emelina's only scored 3 this quarter, so.
Bailey just off the mark with the 3. We're going to have a foul call on the rebound, and the ball will stay with Carr Creek. I believe that foul was on number 22 for Emelina, and that is Bryson Mosley. They're in the penalty, so that'll send number 21 to the line for Carr Creek, Cameron Campbell. Misses the first one.
Yeah, they put together a really good tournament here at Jenkins.
Oh, yeah. You know, Ethan Cummins, Winston Lee, the guys here at Jenkins, every time I'm here, they just make me feel like I'm right at home. Everything they've done here, from the concessions to the production, getting all these games in, this is a great tournament that I'm going to look forward to from now on every year.
Yeah. Yeah, they've welcomed D&D and been super great to D&D Sports while we've been here.
There's a steal by Cameron Campbell. Here comes Mosley. Cross-court pass there for number 23. He's going to knock the three down. That is going to be Christian Hall. He's had an excellent night shooting from the outside.
Yeah, that puts Carr Creek up by 21. A minute and 32 left here in the third quarter. Emelina's got some work to do here. And there's
another steal by Carr Creek. There's the pass ahead to number 24. He will be fouled on the shot. That will send Cooper Dials to the line to shoot two. Substitution coming into the game now. We have number 12 for Carr Creek, and that is going to be Kerry Sloan checking into the game.
I believe that's his first action.
Yes, and here comes number 5 as well for Carr Creek. That is going to be Landon Daniels.
Probably a good idea. You got a
Cooper Dials knocks down the first.
Got a little bit of a lead here, and you might want to
rest your guys. Yep. And you know, if you're these guys, hey, I want my opportunity. I want to be able to show coach that I can get out there and get it done.
Exactly.
Cooper Dials goes to the line, 2 for 2 on the free throws. That makes the lead 37-14. Carr Creek up against Emelina. Nice drive there, and that'll be a foul call on Cameron Campbell, and that will send number 12. That will send number 12 to the line for Emelina, and that is Parker Caudill.
Misses the first. And got the bounce on the second.
Makes the second one. Here's Cameron inbound on the ball. Bringing it up the floor. Here's number 12 for Carr Creek, Kerry Sloan. He drives.
They got a piece of that one.
Number 21 shoots it, drains it. That is number 21, Austin Shepard for Emelina.
Nice looking stroke on the young man. And
there's a steal from Austin Shepard. Wraparound pass to number 12. That's going to be a foul on Mosley. And that will send number 12 to the line for Emelina. That is Parker Caudill. And he'll be shooting two.
He's going to make him earn that one. He took a pretty good shot.
Yeah. Knocks down the first one. Knocks down the second one. That makes it a 17-point game here. Look at the handle on Mosley. Looking to set the offense up. Emelina staying in the 2-3, extending out, trapping up top. Nice Mosley for three. Just off the mark.
Carr Creek moving the ball around nice here.
Probably going to hold for one here. 10 seconds to go in the third quarter. Got a trap up top. Kicks it out to Campbell. And he drains it. That's going to end the third quarter here at Jenkins. It's 40-20 with Carr Creek having the lead, and we will take a break and be right back. Welcome back, everybody, here to Jenkins High School at the Whitney Creek Invitational Tournament for middle school basketball action. Right now, Carr Creek is up on Emelina 40-20 to start the fourth quarter. So what's your thoughts moving forward? What does Emelina have to do to try to dig into this lead?
Well, they're definitely going to try to force some turnovers, maybe try to go to a press and try to make up some of this 20-point deficit. It's going to be tough, though.
Yeah, got to do it quick, got to do it now. Here comes Cameron Gibson. He's driving just off the mark. Here comes Bailey for Carr Creek, playing it up the court. Nice move there by Ambergy. Big rebound by Campbell. Can't convert, and the ball will go to Emelina. Here's a sub in the game. Number 12 into the game for Emelina. That is going to be Parker Caudle. Cameron Gibson will sub out of the game. Big shot there for number 21. That is Shepard with that three-point basket.
Nice shot.
That's what you got to do. Get stops and make threes. That's how you can dig into this lead.
Yep.
You know, you get it under 10, you never know what can happen.
Yeah, you can't get it all at once. You just got to chip away at it.
Ambergy drives, kicks it out to Bailey. Bailey for three. Off the mark, big rebound there for 0-0. That's Bryson Noble.
Three ball by number 12. Off the mark.
There's Bailey bringing it down for the Carr Creek Indians. Kicking it to number 12. That's going to stay with Carr Creek.
4:42 remaining here in the last quarter. Carr Creek up by 17.
Bailey to throw the ball in. Throws it into Ambergy. He drives baseline. Nice kick to Campbell, and he's going to make the little three-footer. Here comes the Eagles down the floor. He's going to pull from way downtown, just off the mark. Big rebound by Noble. He's going to step through. It's a miss. Emelina will get it back. Number 22 is going to be called for steps. I believe he lost the ball as he was trying to lay it up, so then he tried to pass it.
Yeah, he kind of got caught up in the air and didn't know what to do with it there. Ended up traveling.
Here's the press you were talking about.
And that's not what you want.
Yeah, broke it, got a nice little drop off to Campbell. He was able to lay it in.
The press is great if you can get turnovers, but sometimes it leads to easy baskets like you saw there.
I always loved as a player when teams would press and I knew we could beat it because that led to me being able to get easy dunks on the other end. A lot of alley-oops. Look at Bailey with the handles. Kicks it out. Up top. Campbell misses it. Gets his own rebound.
Ball.
Got a foul call on Gibbs. No.
I'm not sure what they called there.
Maybe he stepped out. Comes Emelina. Kick it over.
Yeah, it was always fun to watch Rick Pitino's teams press, especially, back in the day, his early Kentucky days. And,
I know you being a Louisville fan, but we remember the days before Rick Pitino lost his mind and went up there north.
Yeah.
When he was there in Lexington instead of Louisville.
Yeah. I mean, if I had my choice, I'd still have Rick Pitino in Louisville. So.
Hey, I don't blame you. I love Coach Pope, but when we were looking for a new coach, when Coach Calipari went on to Arkansas, I was like, hey, let's bring Rick back. I believe that we can forgive him for past things, and I would have been happy if Coach Pitino would have came over. And I believe we have an injury here on the floor. Looks like he's getting up. That's going to be number 21, that's going to be number 21, Austin Shepard. He's being helped off the floor by some of his teammates here. Never like to see that, especially early in the season when guys get injured. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, we had a tough view there. from where our angle is. Didn't quite see exactly what happened, but hope the kid's okay.
So we're going to have Sed Ambergy to the line for Carr Creek to shoot two. He's holding his knee over there. I believe he might have just buckled his knee or maybe hit somebody's knee.
Now, was you a fan of Calipari leaving, or would you want him to stay?
In my opinion, I thought it was time for him to go. Now, I'm very grateful for what he did for the program, but I do believe that it was time for us to see a new face.
Yeah, there's just too much chatter going on, the last couple of years, and it creates a toxic environment. Once that enters, it's tough to overcome.
I think that we were getting away from what the program's about, playing for the name on the front, and just not. And I love that we prepare guys for the NBA, but while you're here, Kentucky's one of the most historic programs in the nation, and we want to hang banners. That's what we want to do. I want these guys to have good NBA careers, but while they're in Lexington, I want to hang a banner, and I think we had to get back to that being the main goal.
Yeah, and I like that Pope's bringing a lot of homegrown talent in.
Absolutely.
We got Trent Noah from Harlan, and then Marino from Great Crossing up there. He's playing a pretty
Jasper
good role.
Johnson from Versailles. They're in Woodford County.
Yeah, that's what I like. That's Kentucky basketball from what I remember.
Yeah, if you asked older Kentucky fans, 1992 was probably their favorite team, and they didn't win a championship. That's when Leitner hit the shot.
Yeah.
But that's Richie Farmer, John Pelfrey, and they were all in-state guys. Nobody expected them to go as far as they did, but they represented us. Richie Farmer, that group, they represented Kentucky.
Yeah, and nobody thought they had a shot either, and they almost beat maybe one of the best teams ever.
Absolutely. They went on to win the national championship. That really was probably the national championship game there in the Elite Eight that year.
Definitely. I say it's the greatest game of all time in college basketball.
Nice basket there from number 22 for Emelina. That is going to be Bryson Mosley. Yeah, that definitely was, and people can hate on Christian Leitner, but, he shot, I think, 12 for 12 from the field that night, didn't miss a shot. So, he had a perfect game. Asking somebody from Kentucky, should he have been in the game after the stomp?
Right.
But that's something that's been talked, we were taught that almost like Sunday school or like the Bible. When you grow up in Kentucky, you're taught that he wasn't even supposed to be in the game. I wasn't alive for that, but I was educated on that night in college basketball from a very young age.
Yeah, I remember it was Minu Timberlake was the player that he done that to, but Leitner was a great player. Love him or hate him. And there's a steal by
number 22. That's Mosley. Kicks it ahead to number 12. Mosley for the three. Off the mark. Number 5 for Emelina gets the rebound, and now he's going to let it fly. Mosley gets the rebound. Looking up, and he gets it to go.
Nice hustle there. You like to see him still hustling. The game's probably over, but he's still getting after it out there.
We have some substitutions here. We have number 23, Bentley Noble, coming into the game. Then we have number 14. That is Carter Caudle. And we also have number 1 checking into the game. That's Skylar Ritchie. And 33, that is going to be Drake Howard.
Getting some valuable experience here. Last seconds of this one.
We're going to have the clock run off here. And that will be our ball game. Carr Creek getting the win over the Emelina Eagles, 44-27. Next, we will be back with our double quick players of the game.
We'll be right back on the D&D Sports Network.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here with the player of the game, number 1 for Carr Creek, Ashton Mosley. So, Ashton, great game and great win. You know, that being a Knott County rival, you know, you're playing another Knott County team. What did it mean to be able to knock down one of them rivals this early on in the season?
It just feels really good to beat that rival team. There's a lot of beef going on. It just feels good to beat them.
Yeah, and you know, you guys are going to see each other more. You know, you're going to see Hyman. You're going to see Beaver. You know you're going to see Emelina. You're going to see these teams later on in the season. So being able to get bragging rights and get that first win has to mean a lot. So all you guys are going to be teammates one day at Knott County. So tell me, how excited are you to be up there with Coach Honeycutt in a few years and be able to play there at Morton Combs?
I'm really excited to get up there and play with them and have Honeycutt as my coach and just be able to play with all my friends and everybody around the county. It's just a great opportunity next year.
Yeah, so we were talking during the game, you know, even though you're a bigger guy and you play in the post, you were bringing it up the floor a little bit, handling the ball, saw you knock down a big three. You know, almost like some Nikola Jokic kind of stuff there. So, you know, you watching some film on him, maybe saying, hey, I can go outside, I can be a guard, I can be a big man, I can do it all. Yeah, so that definitely, I know Coach is happy about that. Have you always worked on your skills being able to shoot outside and handle the ball?
Yeah, my whole life.
Yeah, and that, you know, that expands your game, and it opens up for you to be able to do more things. So is there anybody at home you'd like to say hello to on the live?
Just my family and the Lord.
And the Lord, there we go. So moving forward, plans, you know what you want to do after high school yet? Career?
Hopefully get to play college basketball somewhere.
Yeah, play college basketball. Well, there's a school right there in Knott County that I'm a proud alumni of, so maybe you can join the family one day.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, so, well, all righty, Mr. Mosley, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All righty, everyone. I'm here with Cameron Gibson. So, you know, we came up a little bit short there, but that's a county rival. You know, you're going to see them more than once this year. Yeah. So, you know, moving forward, how much you want to be able to get back on the court and be able to get them guys back for what they did today?
I just want to go back to practice with a good mindset, just forget it ever happened, and just use this as energy and fuel. Just work harder and harder, and we will get them eventually.
Yeah, and that's what basketball's about, having a short memory, being able to go to the next game. And, you know, you play a lot of games. It's a long season. You got a long way to go. Yeah. You're going to see them guys again, and you can keep on working. And moving forward, just what's some things that you all need to look at in practice to be able to improve?
Well, for one, we got to all have our confidence, man. I mean, we get down a little bit, we lose our confidence. I mean, some people do. I mean, it's just like that, and we need to box out more, you know. Just come out with more intensity and energy. And,
yeah, absolutely. So when are you guys back in playing? What's next?
I think we play, I don't really know. I know it's next week sometime, but I don't.
Yeah, so next week, turn the page, big bounce back, you know, need a big bounce back win next week. And I look forward to watching the rest of the season. Good luck, brother.
Appreciate it.
Alrighty, now I'm here with number 21 for Emelina, Austin Shepard. So, Austin, you hit some big-time three-pointers out there, and you were able to knock down some outside shots. You know, what's that going to be like moving forward? Is that something that you've worked on, being able to knock down the outside shot in the offseason?
Yeah, because during the offseason, I ain't really been able to hit a lot of shots, and I've been in practice shooting a lot, and I got my jump shot better.
Yeah, and I know you guys came up short today, and I know it stings a little bit also it being a county rival. You know, them guys are right there in Knott County. But at the same time, because they're in the county, you're going to get to see them again. So how excited are you to get back on the floor, if either that's at Carr Creek or it's at Emelina, and you're able to say, hey, you got us the first time, but you're not going to get us again. How excited you are to play them guys again?
I'm really excited because half our team were injured. Now we had players playing out that were injured. So I feel like when we're healthy, we beat them.
Yeah, and you know, it's been a long day of basketball. Y'all had a thriller against Whitesburg earlier, and it took a lot of your energy. So, you know, it's hard to come back and play a few hours later. Once you sit down, you got something to eat, then you tighten up. It's hard to play twice in one day. So moving forward, what's some things in practice that you think you guys can go back to the drawing board and improve on and learn from today?
I think I rebounded and just learning how to play with each other.
Yeah, definitely. So, like I said, them guys are also from Knott County like you all. Are you excited to get up there and play at Morton Combs and play for Coach Honeycutt one day, then all y'all be teammates?
Yeah, because he used to be the principal of my school, and he always wanted me to play. I'm just too young to play. So I'm really excited to get to play with him.
Yeah. So I like to ask guys, who's your favorite NBA player?
Steph Curry.
Steph Curry. Okay, that's why you like to shoot that three ball then. Yeah, anybody at home you want to say hello to or anything you want to say?
Thanks to my parents, Jesus, and my coaches and teammates.
All righty. Well, thank you very much. There you have it. There's our players of the game here at the Whitney Creek Invitational. Stay with us. We still have more basketball to follow. Next, we have the Fleming Neon Pirates and Wise Central coming up here for more semifinal basketball, middle school basketball action. Welcome back, everybody, here to the Whitney Creech Invitational at the beautiful campus of Jenkins High School. Here we have a quarterfinal matchup between Wise Central and Fleming Neon. Our friends over in Virginia just came across the hill to match up with a Letcher County rival here, Fleming Neon, taking on Wise Central. So what's your thoughts on this game?
We saw Fleming Neon earlier today, and we know that the Yance kids can really fill it up, so Wise definitely going to have to keep an eye on those guys.
Yeah, definitely. Jason, Jude Yance came out fire and hitting some threes there. If you look at the eye test here, these teams match up physically. Both got some height, so I believe this will be a very good matchup. Looks like even teams size-wise, so we'll see how it all plays out.
Yes, sir.
Looks like Wise Central's going to win the tip. Gets their own rebound. Fleming Neon with the rebound, bringing it up to initiate the offense.
Yeah, number 15, Anthony Hall's definitely got the best hair of the tournament.
Oh, yeah, there he is. That is going to be Jude Yance to start the game with a mid-range shot. Fleming Neon looks like they're in a zone here, a 2-3 zone.
Wise looking at their coach, trying to draw up a play here.
Looks like a matchup zone. Looks like they're following their man. Moving up, almost looks like a 3-2 look at times. Big shot there. Three-pointer knocked down by number 3, Jamison Bevins.
They done a good job moving the ball around until they found the open man.
That's what you got to do in a zone. You got to keep the ball moving until you get an open shot. There goes Jude Yance, just off the mark with the mid-range rebound. There's a miss, going to be the rebound by Wise Central. Now they're off running. Jude Yance with the rebound. He's running the break for the other side for Fleming Neon. He's going to go up. He's going to get the foul call, and he will be going to the line to shoot 2. During this time, I would like to thank our sponsors, Hall & Jones Funeral Home, Pine Mountain Pharmacy, Streetside Grill and Bar, Pit Stop Express, Dr. Jerome Hatton, and Everidge Funeral Home. We could not do this without our sponsors, and we really appreciate them.
Yeah, we can't thank our sponsors enough. They've always come through for D&D Sports.
Jude Yance makes the first one. That ties the game 3-3. Jude Yance hits the second. He starts the game with the first 5 points of the game. He started with the first 6 last time Fleming Neon played earlier against Jenkins. Moving the ball around here in this matchup zone. Dribbles it off of his leg, and the ball will go to Fleming Neon. Have our first substitution of the game, number 34 for Wise Central, Jackson Parker. Checking into the game as number 22, Jackson Dombey will go and have a seat. Wise Central comes out in a man-to-man defense. There's a mid-range shot. It's just off the mark. Rebound by Wise Central. He tries to save it. The ball is going to go back to Fleming Neon. Halfway through the first quarter here. What do you think so far?
Yeah, pretty low scoring. They're trying to fill each other out here early on. And Fleming Neon definitely wants to get the Yance boys going. For sure.
And you know, Fleming Neon played a game earlier. Wise Central's got the fresh legs, so that can definitely play a factor. Jude Yance from the top of the key is going to miss. Wise Central with the rebound. He's going to move it over to number 1, Lucas Wilson. He's going to kick it back over. The shot in the corner is off.
He had a good look at it, just missed it.
Big rebound there by number 15, Anthony Hall, Fleming Neon.
Yeah, he's done a good job on the boards here to start this game.
Absolutely. Looks like Y Central's now went to a zone. Looks like a 3-2 look. Maybe just sagging in, playing man-to-man.
Nice move.
Rebound by Y Central. That's number 14 with that rebound, Devin Dameron. He looks to initiate the offense. He swings it over. Fleming Neon saves it. They're off running. Here comes Jude Jotz. On the 3-on-2, he's going to, I believe they called the offensive foul.
Ooh,
and the ball will go to Y Central.
That was a tough call there. I guess it could have went either way.
Yeah, but that will be Jude Jotz's first.
It did look like the defender was moving to me. But
Yeah, it didn't look like he set up for the charge there. Got a new officiating crew for this game. J.J. Wright and Garrett have now took a rest, and we have a new officiating crew.
They're down two on the ejections, so
yeah,
got some catching up to
doing
do.
on, yeah. There's a screen from Hall. Jude Johnson finds him on the roll, but throws the pass a little bit too far, and Y Central will get the ball. Another substitution for Y Central. Number 34 is going to be coming out of the game, and that will bring in number 4, Titus Duty.
Now, as Wise is at a pretty good drive from here. I'm fairly new to this area.
It's actually just over the hill, so you can actually see the Virginia border. If you were to walk outside here on this hill, you can actually see the Virginia border right here.
Okay.
And they're just on the other side there.
So they actually had a closer drive than some of the other
Absolutely,
teams.
yeah.
Ooh, tough fall there.
No call there, letting them play a little bit. Coach there for Fleming Neon, he's letting the officiate and crew hear about it. Has a sub, number 51 checks out of the game. That brings in number 22 for Y Central, Jackson Dombey. Number 51, Brantley Wyatt will come out of the game.
Another low-scoring affair here.
Yeah, a lot of defense being played here early.
Yance out on the perimeter, drives to the basket. And looks like they're going to call a foul on.
Called that on Fleming Neon. That's number 10.
Chaffins.
That'll be his first foul.
Just swinging it around the perimeter here. I'd like to see some movement on the offense. Get somebody open here. It's hard when everybody's standing in one spot.
14 pulls up for the dribble pull-up, and he knocks it down. That is going to be number 14, Devin Dameron. Hits a three-pointer.
Nice stroke there.
With a hand in his face. Jude Jontz curls around for the mid-range jumper. It's off. Rebound by Hall. He's going to go back up with the right-handed jump hook, and it is good. Number 15, Anthony Hall for Fleming Neon.
Strong move on the
22 seconds left to go in the first quarter. We got a tie ball game here. Will Y Central hold it for the last shot? There's the steal by Fleming Neon. 3 seconds left. Enough time to get a shot off. Can't get it off. That's the end of the first quarter. We are tied here 6-6 at Jenkins High School with Fleming Neon and Y Central. We will take a break, and we will be right back after this commercial break. Welcome back, everybody, here to Jenkins High School. Middle school basketball action here at the Whitney Creek Invitational. Right now we have a tie ball game, 6-6. Fleming Neon and Wise Central. This is quarterfinals matchup. There's a steal. Wise Central gets the ball. Number 5 is checked into the game for Wise Central. That is going to be Christian Bevins. So far we have Pikeville and Carr Creek waiting to see who they're going to face in the semifinals. What are you thinking so far for this tournament?
Yeah, I know Pikeville looked really good earlier. They got some good three-point shooting there on the outside, so I think they're definitely going to be a threat to maybe win this thing.
Absolutely.
Haven't seen Cowan yet, and from what I'm hearing, they got a pretty good team. So
basket by Jackson Dombey there. It's Wise Central.
It's going to be interesting to see how good Cowan is later on this afternoon.
Illegal screen called on Anthony Hall there.
Yeah, got caught moving a little bit there on the screen. Well, Wise has done a good job keeping the Yance brothers at bay here early on.
Yeah, definitely have. You know, Jude came out, scored our first 2 baskets of the game. Been quiet since then. Low scoring affair here going into the second half or the second quarter.
Yeah, I think it'll pick up here pretty soon once they get settled in.
Wise in a man-to-man defense. Steal there.
Nice pick.
There's a layup by number 3, Jamison Bevins after the steal.
Yeah, he's very quick.
And we see full court pressure here coming from Wise Central. Nice floater there for number 10 for Fleming Neon. That's John Chaffins.
Nice little left-handed shot.
That's a shot in basketball that a lot of young guys need to learn to use, that floater, before the defense comes to you down low, being able to float it over top.
Yep. It's definitely a good tool to have in your arsenal.
Number 3 just off the mark, rebound. Battling on the boards there. There's going to be a foul call on Wise Central. That'll be on number 22, Jackson Dombey. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, Wise is quick. You definitely got to be ready because they'll steal it from you.
Yeah, they're off on the run. Number 14 for Wise Central, Devin Dameron.
Just like that, they got a 4-point lead. And we got a
blocking call. Checking into the game is number 34 for Wise Central, Jackson Parker.
Yeah, I think that was a good call there. Thing is, it looked a lot like the one before that.
He'll be getting number 22, Jackson Dombey, out of the game. Shoots it from way downtown and drains it. That is going to be number 10, John Chaffins.
Yeah, that was a big shot. They needed that.
Shot that thing all the way over there in Virginia.
Got a lot of arch on his shot, too.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Number 1, Lucas Wilson's going to be fouled, and he'll be going to the line to shoot 2. Left-handed shot here. Misses the first. Checking in the game for Fleming Neon, we have number 54, Bryson Bradley. And then also for Wise Central, number 51, Brantley Wyatt. Coming into the game for number 5, Christian Bevins.
Looks like 2 big guys coming in, substitute.
Yeah, trying to change the pace. You know, we've had a lot of run and gun here early. Now they're saying, hey, we're going to bring in the big dogs and start packing in the post.
Yep.
Rebound for Wise Central. There's the drive, the pull up, knocks
Beautiful.
it down. It's going to be number 14, Devin Dameron.
That was a good looking pull up jump shot there.
It's going to put Wise Central up 14-11 here in the second quarter. Big rebound there. Kicks it out, number 10, knocks it down. Number 10, John Chaffins, he's having himself a night.
Yes, he is. Just when you think Wise is going to start pulling away, Neon comes right back and hangs with them.
14, just off the mark. Rebound by Jude Yance, he's off running. With the floater, that is good for Jude Yance. That gives him 7 on the night.
Well, I believe that's their first lead tonight, isn't it? It didn't last
So
so.
Lucas Wilson with the layup there for Wise Central. Back and back here.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
Pace is
Many
starting to
lead
pick up.
changes.
Yeah, pace has definitely picked up here the last couple minutes.
They're going to call the foul, I believe, on the ground. So Fleming Neon will be taking it out underneath the basket. So that is Bevan's second here in the first half. Will we see him get subbed out? Yes, we will. And that'll bring in number 4 into the game, which is Titus Duty. Shoots it, knocks it down. John Chaffins, have yourself a night. His second three-pointer on the night.
Yeah, that'll put Neon up by 2, and there's a nice block by Hall.
Folks, tell your friends, we have a good matchup here on D&D Sports Network Plus. Tell them to tune in. This is an interactive broadcast. Tell us where you're watching from, who you're rooting for.
Hall with the rebound.
Big rebound by Hall.
Yeah, thanks to everybody for tuning in. If you don't mind, like and share. And
John
follow
Chaffins,
the
heat
page.
check. Just off the mark.
He had hit the 2 before that.
Big rebound by Chaffins. He's off and running. He's going to get fouled almost for the and one. That'll send number 10, John Chaffins, to the line. I believe he already has about 7 or 8 points tonight.
Yeah, he's feeling it right now. You can tell his confidence is up. Playing with a lot of energy right now.
Absolutely. Fleming Neon has the lead, 18-16. Now that'll put them up 19-16 against Wise Central. Substitutions for Wise Central. We have number 2 checking into the game, Max Gibson. We also have number 22 coming into the game. That is Jackson Dombey. And also number 5, Christian Bevins. There's a rebound by number 1, Lucas Wilson. Kicks it over to number 14, Devin Dameron. He's going to initiate the offense.
Jenkins Gym, it's a beautiful gymnasium here. It reminds me of the Tulane Green Wave, their color.
Absolutely, and as Ethan Cummins told us earlier when we were talking to him off air, this is the 5th year that they've done this event.
Yeah.
10 seconds left here in the first half. He's going to drive. Let it fire.
Yeah, off the back.
It's going to be Fleming Neon's ball with 2 seconds left, up by 3.
Got to try to get one off quickly here.
What a pass.
Nice pass. That football team, if they need a quarterback, there might be a.
Looks like that didn't have much effort at all. Wise Central now is going to receive the basketball underneath their basket with 2 seconds left. You know, if I'm Fleming Neon, I don't know about that pass. Kind of risking there now. Wise Central gets it back with a chance to tie it. I would rather just throw one in and take my lead into the half. He's going to shoot it right off the mark. that'll be the end of the first half here at Jenkins High School with Fleming Neon up against Wise Central, 16-19. We'll take a break, and we will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, here to Jenkins High School as we have middle school basketball action at the Whitney Creech Invitational Tournament. We have Wise Central and Fleming Neon playing. So tell me, what do you think in this second half? What's your predictions? What each team can do to try to get to the end to get a victory?
I think the left-hander there for Neon's done a great job and filling in for. They've kind of shut Yance down a little bit here, so
yeah, he's kind of stepped up, and that's the thing about a good team is when you're scouting one guy and you're focusing on him, that's when another guy has a chance to rise up to the occasion and have a big night.
Yeah.
And number 10, John Chaffins, has done that for Fleming Neon so far.
Yes, he has knocked down a couple of big threes. And with a low-scoring game like this, 2 threes is huge.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And that was Jay Shantz there on the missed 3.
Wise Central out and running. They like to play fast. Big rebound there by Wise Central.
Number 14 calling for it in the corner.
And we're going to have the foul call. And that'll send number 22, Jackson Dombey, to the line to shoot 2.
And the next game we have will be Callan and Shelby Valley.
Callan and Shelby Valley. So whoever wins this one will go on to the semifinals to play Pikeville at 6. And then whoever wins the Callan and Shelby Valley game will then play Carr Creek at 7. And then whoever wins those will match up to see who wins this whole thing.
Yeah, this has been a pretty good-sized tournament here.
Absolutely. Wise Central able to convert one of the free throws, makes it 17-19.
Almost a palming there.
Jay Shantz knocking it down for Mitchell to bring it up. Throws it up to number 1, Lucas Wilson, and he lays it in. Makes this game 19-22. Fleming Neon ahead of Wise Central.
Nice basket there in transition for Wise.
Had a little bit of a tie up there. See what the foul call is going to be. And I believe they're going to call that on – Wise Central on number 22.
Yeah, I'd like to thank a few of our sponsors: Average Funeral Home, Dr. Jerome Hatton, Street Side Grill and Bar, Pit Stop Express Food and Fuel Center, Pine Mountain Pharmacy, Holland Jones Funeral Home.
Yeah, we couldn't do what we do without them. Nice cut there for Chaffins. Drop off to Hall, and he lays it in. Good ball movement by Fleming Neon there.
Yes, sir. You read my mind on that one. They done a great job there on offense.
Absolutely. Here we see Fleming Neon in a little bit of a zone, doing some trapping. Over the back call there on number 51, Brantley Wyatt. Ball will go back to Fleming Neon.
Yeah, that's a pretty easy call for the refs there.
Checking into the game, number 34, he's going to get Wyatt, and number 34 will be Jackson Parker checking into the game. Comes Jude Yance, bringing it up the floor. Wise Central now in a 2-3. He pulls up from the top of the key. He says, "You better step up." Yeah. Knocks down the 3. We might get a, looky here. Steps called there.
Wise needs to be careful here. It could very quickly get away from him.
And a full timeout from Wise Central. And with that, we will also take a timeout, and we will be back after this. Welcome back, everybody, to Jenkins High School at the Whitney Creech Invitational for some middle school basketball action. Fleming Neon, Wise Central. Right now, Fleming Neon is up 27-19 against Wise Central. Jude Yance drives, pulls up, hits the midi with the hand in his face. You know, the Yance brothers were kind of quiet there at the beginning.
Yeah, Blaine, we knew they was eventually going to get going, and when they go, Neon goes.
Oh, yeah, big shot there to answer from number 14, Devin Dameron. So if you're Wise Central, down a few possessions, you know, got to find a way to itch your way back into this one. But for Wise Central, when the Yance brothers are now just starting to get going, have to be worried about that.
Yeah, they've pushed out to a 7-point lead here, and they started making shots, and that's what you need to do to win games. So Neon's done a great job of that.
Yeah, these teams fighting for a berth in the semifinals. Fleming Neon still in the zone here. Number 14. We're going to have a foul call on Wise Central on the rebound.
Over the back again. I didn't see it.
You can see the energy that Chaffins is playing with. You can tell he's having a big night. He's excited that he's been able to step up and help his ball team. Yeah. And now the Yance brothers saying, hey, let us help you out too. Let's win this thing.
Yep. And Hall's done a good job
Yeah,
on the boards.
Playing his role,
Yep.
Getting rebounds, playing defense. It takes 5 guys. Not one guy can win. It takes all 5 of them. I tell you, I've been very impressed with Wise Central number 14, Devin Dameron. He is a fine ball player.
He does have a really nice shot on him.
Yeah, basketball body too.
Fundamentally, he's solid. As you see him hustling up the floor there.
Wilson with the last basket there. Jude Yance catches it at the top. Wise Central in a man-to-man. Hall to play the high pick and roll. Yance drives, kicks out to Chaffins. Just off the mark there. Little under a minute to go here in the third quarter. 24-29, Fleming Neon.
Well, this is shaping up for an exciting fourth quarter here. Tight one here in Jenkins.
Seen a lot of good basketball games today. Very competitive. As we were talking to Ethan Cummins here earlier, he said this is the most talent and the most level playing field that we've had in this tournament in the last 5 years that we've done it.
Yeah, there's been a lot of great games here today.
There's a basket by number 1 for Wise Central. That'll be Lucas Wilson. Scored the last 2 baskets for Wise Central. Now look, here we are, Tommy. 3-point game, 1 possession game. If you're Wise Central, you want to get a stop here.
Yep, Wise clawing back in it here. Within 3.
Yeah, there's a stop, 5 seconds. Got to know about the time. Looking to tie it. Just off the mark. That's going to end the third quarter here at Jenkins with Fleming Neon up 29-26. We will be back for fourth quarter action on D&D Sports Network Plus. We are back here at Jenkins High School for fourth quarter action. Jude Yance, that mid-range, that's his shot, Tommy. Fleming Neon up 31-26 against Wise Central.
Yeah, that's the start to the fourth quarter they wanted.
Yeah, he's crawling around on those screens and finding a place hitting those mid-range jump shots. That's really his game there. Ball deflected there. It's going to stay with Wise Central. So if you're Wise Central, you found yourself in a one-possession, it's a one-possession game there to end the third quarter. Tommy, what do they got to do here to get the lead back to win this game?
Yeah, I think they got to get some stops and maybe force a turnover or two and make some shots. So
there's a foul on the ground there. Looks like Wise Central will be inbounding the ball underneath the basket.
They haven't been able to consistently get a shot to fall. Seems like Wise hasn't.
Yeah, had some spurts here and there. Checking into the game for Fleming Neon, we have the big guy, number 54, Bryson Bradley, coming into the game. And he will take Jace Yance out of the game. Fleming Neon looking to get a little bit of a bigger lineup in. Wise Central still in the man-to-man. Here comes the triple screen around for Jude Yance. Another ball screen there by Hall. Chafin, skip it to the lane to Jude Yance. Misses a big rebound. We were talking about Hall's rebounding.
Yep, there he is.
Gets fouled, and he will be shooting too. I'm telling you, it's not always about you initiating the offense or you making sure. If you can get down there and you can control the boards and you can play hard, you have a place on a basketball team.
Yeah, it's huge, definitely in a
Knocks
stage
down
of the
the
game
first.
we're at now.
Yeah,
rebounds
definitely.
are important.
Yeah, I tell you, watching the Kentucky game the other night, rebounding's an issue with them right now.
Yeah, I think Pope was expecting his defense to be a little bit better than what it is too. So
Yeah.
we'll see if they can turn that around later on this season.
Saying it's a Wise Central ball. I believe it went out. And we are going to have a timeout here. And as they take a timeout, we will also. We have a 30-second timeout, folks. I believe we're just going to stay here. So 26-32, Neon, 4 minutes and 44 seconds to go. If you're the coach of Wise Central, what are you saying to your guys right now, Tommy?
Well, I mean, here it is, guys. You got 4 minutes. Go out here and get it. Don't let them take it from you.
Yeah, if you're going to do it, you got to do it now.
Yeah, leave it all out on the floor. We had a game plan coming in here and just stick to it.
Yeah, and if you're Neon, you got to say, hey, can't be complacent. Game's not over, boys. We got a lot of basketball left. Keep doing what we're doing. Being patient, guarding, getting high percentage shots on the other end. And then I believe we're going to be on top at the end of this thing.
Yeah, getting complacent, you see it costs a lot of teams points at the end of the game.
Absolutely.
They start playing a different style, and the team ends up catching up with them a lot of times.
Like you were saying about Coach Pope, trying to figure out defensively what they're going to do. Losing Jalen Lowe, don't know how long he's going to be out. Dealing with some shoulder injuries right now. They're kind of looking for an identity of who's going to lead that offense.
Yeah, he played a great game against Louisville. Lowe did.
Oh, yeah, and got to be patient with them. Long season ahead.
Yeah, I think Pope's a good coach. He's definitely he'll get things figured out.
Yeah, had a bounce back win yesterday, and I believe that they'll be on the road in Atlanta to face Rick Pitino or St. John's.
It's going to be an interesting matchup. Anytime Rick Pitino puts a team on the court, they're going to be good. And it's incredible what he's done at St. John's. He does it every school he goes to.
Absolutely. He's won everywhere he's won. Wise Central gets the ball back here. Looking to make a big play here. Shoots the three. Just off the mark. Big rebound there by number 51, Brantley Wyatt. That's going to make it 28-32 here. bringing some pressure. A little bit of a 2-2-1 full court press here, trying to turn Fleming Neon over and tie this game back up. Jude Yance for the midi. Just off the mark. There's the block. Wise Central out and running. Kicks it out. The 3 ball. Just over the mark. Number 51. They're going to call the over the back on him, Tommy.
That's a couple on him. He looked at the refs and didn't agree with him. But
here comes Jace Yance back into the ball game for Fleming Neon.
Still, it's only a 4-point game. Plenty of time left for Wise.
Yeah, so Fleming Neon had their bigger guys in. Now, since Wise Central's pressing, he said, hey, I'm going to put guards back in and run a smaller lineup, some more ball handlers into the game.
Good idea.
Hall bringing it up the sideline. There's the trap. We have a tie-up.
Yep.
And the ball is going to go back to Wise Central. This thing's getting interesting, Tommy.
So that press paid off there. You got the trap. That's exactly where you want to trap somebody over on the side there.
Absolutely. They're in the corner. That's the dead spots. I remember as a coach, I told my boys, don't dribble there. There's a reason they're letting you dribble there because they want you to go there.
Yep. Try to get the ball in the middle of the floor.
We go high ball screen. Kicks it. Just off the mark. Big came right out of his hands. Fleming Neon will regain the possession. Checking into the game for Wise Central is going to be number 5, Christian Bevins.
Yeah, Wise has had some decent looks. The shots just haven't failed. You know, they've been patient and took pretty good shots. They haven't forced anything. Just they haven't fallen.
John Chaffins loses the ball there. They're out and running. Wise Central going to lay it in. That's going to be Jamison Bevins. Timeout, Fleming Neon. And the score is going to be 30-32. Wise Central not giving up. 30-second timeout, so we'll stay here, Tommy. So here you are. One possession game. You get a stop here. You can have a chance to have your first lead in a while or tie it up.
Yeah, that pressure, Neon's having trouble with it right now. Wise doing a good job forcing turnovers, and it's got them back in this game.
Absolutely.
They're within 2 here with under 3 minutes left.
And me and JJ, like we were talking about earlier, when you've been up and you've been up a little bit, you know, let's say 8 or 10 points, and then you look up and you're only up 2, your mindset and your composure changes completely.
Yes,
you know, you tighten up a little bit. Every possession seems to matter more. And you can, and you know, when they tie a ball game up, everything changes. I said the other night in the Louisville, Kentucky game, when Jalen Lowe goes to the free throw line and Louisville's up 2 and he misses the front end of the one-on-one, if he ties it up there, it changes the dynamic completely.
Does. I agree with you 100%. That's a great point.
Comes Jude Jones up, throws it to his brother. Have the trap up top to Hall. He gets it up top. He's going to drive. Kick out the Chaffins. Back to Yance. Up to Hall. Hall's going to try his luck. Can't convert for the three-pointer. Here comes Wise Central with a chance to tie up this ball game. Kicks it. Big steal by Chaffins.
And he helps him get up. Nice sportsmanship there by Yance.
There's a steal by Wise. Got to convert here. If I'm coach, I'm saying, hold on, let's set something up.
Yeah, you know, on that last play, he could have just ran on down the floor.
And there it is, the putback by number 14, Devin Dameron. We have a tie ball game, Tommy. Yes. 2 minutes to go here in Jenkins.
Yeah, this one's getting good.
Nice move. Just off the mark, big rebound. He's up with it. Wise Central has it. And there's going to be a timeout by Wise Central. They said this is a big possession. Tie ball game, chance to take the lead. This is going to be a 30-second timeout. So you got the ball here, 1 minute, 42 seconds to go. You want to get a good play, something that's going to get you a good high percentage shot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to I'm going to put number 14. I'm going to spread everything out, let him get downhill. You got to let him make a play. I think the game that Devin Dameron's had, I think he deserves you put the ball in his hands. Hey, kid, go make a play.
Yeah. Yep, you got to go with the horse that brought you to the race. It's the old saying I always heard.
Yeah, you know, as a coach, I had a lot of draw-up plays where I could get guys open on sets. But when a game got to this point and I had a kid that was feeling himself, I'd say, you know what, forget the plays. I'm going to give you the ball. You go make it happen, kid.
Yeah. And we'll see if they're able to execute that. Patient enough to work around a good shot. They got plenty of time, you know, a minute and 42 seconds. So we'll see what happens here.
Crucial possession here.
Possession arrow is going to Neon if there's a tie-up ball.
So Neon is looking like they're going to stay in the zone. Gets it to the corner. Number 1 misses. Big rebound by Neon. Drew Johnson with the rebound. They're saying slow everything down. You know, there's no shot clock. If you want to. And he gets the charge. He said it. Wise Central gets the charge. That is going to be an offensive foul called on Hall. That's a big moment there in this game to be able to take that charge, Tommy.
Yeah, it could have. I think it could have went either way there, but I didn't really get a good look at it.
1:20 to play here. Looks like we have some extracurriculars going on. Hall's going to pick up a second foul there.
Yeah, you don't want to get no technical here, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You,
Well, you know, these kids are competitors, and, you know, when things get heated, emotions get high. But the ref said, hey, guys, let's calm down. We got a ball game to play.
Yes, sir. Nice
Finds it to
find.
the middle. Number 1, the lefty.
Got his own.
Going to go back up. Number 1, Lucas Wilson. Looky here, Tommy. Wise Central takes the first lead of the game I believe they've had in this second half.
Yeah. And it's a good time to do it with just 1 minute left.
Yeah. So if I'm Neon's coach, I'm okay maybe calling a timeout here when you get it, saying, hey, guys, we're okay.
Yeah.
They came back. They made a little run. This is a game of runs. We're going to be all right.
I think Yance may have forced that one a little bit. You know, he's used to having a lead, and all of a sudden they're down by 2. So
We're going to have a foul. That's going to send number 22, Jackson Dombey, to the line. Yeah, if I'm Neon's coach here, I'm calling a timeout.
I agree with you.
Yeah, you know, because you got to get your boys' composure under. You know, you've had a lead. They've battled back. Now they've took the lead. Now you're down for the first time in the second half. I'm bringing my guys over. I'm saying, look, it's okay. Keep your composure. We're going to be us, and there's still a lot of time left. But there's 39 seconds. We're going to have 2 more possessions. And there's the timeout. He calls it.
Nice call there, Lane.
So that's a 30-second timeout on the floor. At this time, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Hall & Jones Funeral Home, Pine Mountain Pharmacy, Streetside Grill and Bar, Pit Stop Express, Dr. Jerome Hatton, and Everidge Funeral Home. Without them, we could not do what we do. Here at D&D Sports Network, we want to say how thankful we are for our sponsors.
Yeah, I'd like to shout out D&D Sports and Daryl McCoy for allowing me on as an intern to teach me a little bit about this line of work. It's been a lot of fun, and I'm just glad he gave me the opportunity. So.
Yeah, and if you're going to learn from anybody about this, it's Daryl. You know, I've been on the road with him when he's kind of told me how all this thing started. And, you know, being a coach, when they were there, I didn't realize how much preparation and how much time was spent on the road or preparing equipment, those things that go into this to make this happen.
Yeah, he puts in a lot of hours, I know that. You know, even when he's home, he's still working, you know.
Absolutely, and he lives for it. He loves these kids.
Yeah.
Wise Central takes the lead by 3, 39 seconds to go. They're still in the 2-2-1 press, trying to slow Fleming Neon's offense down. Looking to set something up here. You're going to see the triple screen for Yance here. There it is. Is it over? Chaffins, can he do it again? He can. Ties it up.
I like the extra pass there because I think he had a better shot.
15 seconds left. You want to hold it for 1 here if you're Wise Central. Kicks it for the win. It's it. It's it, number 3, Jackson Bevins. Don't know if we have any time left or not, Tommy. Catches it in the corner.
You talk about clutch, it don't get any bigger than that, Blaine.
No, every kid dreams for that moment. Every kid, when they're outside, when they're outside in the driveway, on their goal at the house,
Exactly.
counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, looking to shoot the big shot to help their team win.
Well, they put 1.8 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah.
Neon still has a chance, but it's going to be awfully tough.
Yeah, and like we were talking about earlier, you got the ball underneath the opposing team's basket. I think that you have to get something at half court. You have to catch a pass at half court to be able to advance the ball and get a good look.
Yeah.
If I'm Wise Central, I'm letting you catch it back here. Okay?
Yeah.
If you can tie this thing up with a full court heave, then we're going to overtime, and I'm betting every time on that. So I'm picking you up at half court, and anything in front of that, I'm just going to take my chances.
Now, do you set up something on your defense where you try to force them into throwing back here?
I think everybody's got to get in, and here we see they're going to pick them up at half court here. That's what Wise Central's going to do. They're going to get it to Yance. He's going to fire, and it will not be good. Wise Central with the comeback.
Yeah, nice shot there to win the game.
With the comeback, able to come back and win this one on a last-second three. There, that was by I believe that was number 3, Jamison Bevins.
It was either 1 or 3. I'm not 100% sure.
I believe it was number 3, Jamison Bevins.
But it was a big shot.
Absolutely.
If you want to see it on replay, it'll be on D&D Sports, young man. Yeah, that was a great game.
Absolutely.
Start to finish, both teams put a great effort in. And we'll have some the player of the game for Wise coming up. Blaine will interview him, and then they're announcing the all-tournament team for Neon.
It looks like we have number 14, Devin Dameron, on his way up here to talk to us. Then we also have some Clement Neon players. Just stand here.
Stand.
Alrighty, everyone. I'm here with number 14 from Wise Central, Devin Dameron. Wow, what a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you guys went down there for a little bit, had to battle your way back, trailed most of the second half. So tell me, what was Coach saying there, how we can get back in this game?
We mixed up a lot on defense. We tried to triangle them too. They have 2 really good players. We tried to contain them as much as we can, and that didn't work out too well. So then we tried some man and 2-3. We tried a lot, and at the end there, just man kind of fell to us, and we stuck with that, and we just kind of battled back in.
Yeah, and then some there with a full court pressure there in the 2-2-1, forced them into some turnovers. So, you had some big shots and big plays, but tell us about your boy knocking down that last second shot to win this game.
On that last play down there when that 10 hit that 3, he was, I don't know what he was doing on defense, but he left his man. But then he came back and got that redemption out there with that shot. That was a big shot.
Yeah, that's what basketball's about. One play, you might make a mistake. The next one, you can save the day.
Yeah.
So, a lot of people back home, they don't realize you guys are just over the hill from us here at Jenkins. So, you very, very familiar with these guys. And, do you all play again this season?
Yeah.
You do? Yeah. So, I know you're looking forward to that. What's the plan moving forward in the season, just as you go over to Virginia, compete in your county, and things like that?
Yeah, we just there's some good teams around us. We just play usually home and away with them, and JV really doesn't do district or anything like that, but middle school we just play teams all around here and in Virginia, Southwest Virginia.
Yeah, so you play JV for Wise Central?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So getting to play a little bit of high school ball as well.
Yeah.
So already moving forward to that. Well, man, is there anybody at home you'd like to say hello to?
Not really.
Not really, yeah. Who's your favorite NBA player?
Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant. Okay, I can see that. You kind of got some similar parts of your game to that. Yeah, well, man, enjoy the win. Good luck to the rest of you on your season. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Alrighty, everybody here. I'm here with number 10 for Fleming Neon, John Chafin. So, John, you know, you came up a little bit short in this one.
Yeah.
But, you know, early in the season, got a lot of season left to be playing. So tell me, how can you learn from this one moving forward?
We just got to play harder. They came out with more intensity than we did, and then they fought for more rebounds sometimes more than us, and that costed us. Turnovers really hurt us a lot, too.
Yeah, you know, you're one possession away from winning that game. You came out, had a big night. You know, we saw they ran a little bit of a triangle and two on Jason Jude. But what that did was, where they were so focused on them, that opened up you tonight. And you were able to do a lot of things offensively and step up for your team when other guys, they were focusing on them where they weren't able to get going early offensively. So tell me, I saw you knock down some big shots, playing some defense, making some big buckets. What's some things moving forward? Did you gain some confidence tonight that you can move forward in the season?
Yeah, I got into a lot of confidence. This is my first tournament of the year, and I played pretty good, I think, and that's just going to boost my confidence for the rest of the season, I think.
Absolutely, and like we were talking about, you know, them guys over in Wise, they're just right across the hill over here, so you guys get to see them again this season.
Yeah,
so
we played them twice already.
So do you all play them at all or again anymore?
We play them Monday.
Okay, so you get to turn around on Monday and get another shot at them. So how excited are you to be able to get back out there and get your redemption?
I want to try to get a redemption and show them that we can play better than what we did tonight.
Absolutely. Well, John, you got anybody back home you'd like to say hello to online?
Say hi to my mama and papa. Couldn't make it today, so hope they do better. And then my best friend Oakley that plays on the team, he just got diagnosed with cancer, and hope he gets better. So
yeah, we'll all be praying for him. And yeah, well, thank you, man, so much for coming on here, and good luck to you the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Thank
you too.
All right, everybody here. I'm with number 33, Jude Yantz of Fleming Neon. So, Jude, you know, that one came down to the wire. Didn't exactly go the way that y'all wanted to. You know, they were talking about it here earlier. They ran a little bit of a triangle and two on you and your brother, trying to keep you all from getting going offensively. But later on in the second half, you got freed up a little bit.
Yeah.
They were setting some screens for you, curling, able to get mid-range going. How can you keep your composure in games where maybe you're struggling offensively, getting your shots early, and still being able to settle in and make an impact in the second half?
Well, I mean, I might be missing shots, but I can't get myself in my head. Is that, like, I'm probably wording it wrong, but like I can't get in my head and just keep missing shots. And like, you just can't do that. You gotta just keep your composure and start making shots.
Yeah, and you know, that has to show you a lot about how good of a ball player you are, that a team, their whole defensive plan is to keep you from getting going. So, I mean, that has to make you feel good to know that teams are like, hey, we got to stop this guy. Yeah. So you guys are going to play them again, correct? Monday.
Yep.
So how excited you are to get another shot at them?
I'm pumped. I mean, I think we could definitely beat them. I mean, we've already beat them once this year in the UVA Wise tournament over there.
Yeah.
So I think we can. We can beat them. We just got to play better.
Yeah, you're one possession away. You know, moving forward, what's your goals on the season? How can y'all improve? How can y'all learn from this?
Some goals. Win the county championship obviously is our biggest goal. And, some things we can improve on is our closing out, rebounding definitely. Rebounding hurt us a lot that game. And, basically closing out on the shooters out on the three-point line.
All right. Anybody want to say hi to at home? Anything you want to say?
My brother at college. He's at Gage.
Okay. Yeah. I believe he's my brother-in-law's friend. So
he is?
Yeah.
Gage Yantz?
Yeah, that might be his last name. My wife's from Neon, so Yeah, so she went there, and her little brother, Kanan Harrell, he played basketball there a few years ago.
Oh, yeah, I know who Canada is.
Yeah. So, well, all righty, man.
All right.
Good luck on the rest of the season.
Thank you.
All righty, fellas. We'll be right back here. Basketball. Next, we have Cowan and Car Creek facing off in another quarterfinal matchup.